We are back for another 10 billion. $10 billion hour stream. So many streams happening right now. I'm just bringing it up. I bring up my own stream on my tablet just so I can monitor it outside of just OBS. And looks like Squirrel is streaming right now. I saw Two Tone was streaming for like 7+ hours as well yesterday, which is awesome. The hype is real. What's up, Speedwagon? I just set up Afterburner as requested by Colin. I barely know what I'm doing with it, but it is in the corner. I'll try to make it larger. I know it's super tiny. And we are in 4K today. I wanted you guys to see the highest quality I could provide on the stream. So it's in 4K running at 35,000 kilobits per second to YouTube. The downside to today's stream with 4K is that it's going to take... By the time I see your chat, reply to it, and you hear me reply to it, if I did it in real time, it would be like a 30 to 40 second delay, as opposed to like 3 seconds. But anyway, it'll be prettier, especially if you guys are putting it on your TV or something. So we'll have it in 4K instead of the normal 2K. Oh, I know why I can't find my own video here. I'll just have to make the size of... Just have to make the size of Afterburner bigger. What's up, Joey? Hey, P2. Hakeem. You tried the test, but the lag controls presets are killing me. Yeah, you need to... Unfortunately, you need to do all of your controls yourself from scratch, except for the mouse and keyboard. There are presets for those, but yeah. That's going to be the hardest thing, the most annoying thing. And, you know, all day yesterday I was going into my settings. I felt bad about doing it constantly, but, you know, it has to be done if you want to use it. Real quickly, I have to say something for the sake of the replay because people always get confused. This video is a stream replay. It's a live stream. There will be alerts that show up if people send messages and send super chats or join the channel, all that kind of stuff. Sorry, those are going to be there. It's part of the stream. This is not a tutorial video. It's a live stream replay. I thought that after years of putting, you know, replay in the title, people would get it, but people still get confused. It's a YouTube problem. Oh yeah, Luke's mentioning that if you use an Xbox controller, that will have presets, which is really nice. You guys that are Afterburner experts, do you know in the corner there, can I make that text bigger, or do I even want to? Or is there anything I need to add to it? It's very, very tiny in the corner. I'm not sure if I can make it bigger or not. Maybe somewhere. I'm looking through the settings. But right now it's just showing frame rate. So we got the frame rate, the GPU usage, it's my temperature, and the usage itself. I mean, the usage is going to be maxed out because I'm streaming in 4K. So that's going to be something there. Hey, Joe, what's up? Then we have the GPU memory usage, which is 10 gigabytes right now, and then my RAM usage. But again, like, I don't know how useful these things are because I'm streaming, my RAM usage is higher. Right now, the sim is only using 8 gigabytes of memory, and that is showing 22 in use, so it's not really accurate. So I'm going to get rid of the memory usage part. Austin says you have the Tech Alpha in the Insider Hub app, but it doesn't show up in the store. Try just restarting the app and then click on the button in the Insider app that says show in store or whatever. And if it doesn't show up in the store and you get an error message in the store, it should have a refresh button in the store app. Just keep clicking that as well. CPU usage. So I have CPU, okay, CPU usage. Yeah, these stats aren't going to be super helpful, I don't think, because I'm streaming. Like, the FPS is kind of helpful, I guess. And I don't know if I can make these bigger or not. It'd be nice if there was a little... The on-screen display menu doesn't really have a... I don't see, like, a size option. Can you show us the runway textures? Oh, yeah, we're going to be playing all day, so you'll be able to see all sorts of stuff. You can rewind the stream whenever you want. And today I'm doing it in 4K. There is going to be quite a delay from when I read your guys' messages and you hear me reply to them if I happen to catch them and read them. It's just the nature of streaming in 4K, but I wanted everybody to see it in all of its glory today. So, actually, I want to make sure myself that the 4K option is working. Make sure I didn't mess anything up here, so I'm going to open my own stream. And just make sure we can look at 4K. It's running at like 35,000 kilobits per second. By comparison, Twitch shows like 8,000. Okay, yeah, looks like 4K is working. Yeah, the loading time is absolutely incredible. Yeah, I agree. Pretty insane. It's worst case for everyone that won't stream. They should expect it better. Headquarters to level 6, yeah. Hey, Austin. Austin says I have the... Oh, yeah, I read that already. And also, I'll also say at the beginning of the video, because people always ask, in the video description is a link to the Insider sign up. I think it's still up. People were getting in all day yesterday. You can probably still apply now. You do not need to order the game in advance or pre-order it. You just fill out the survey, send them the hardware data they ask for, and then you could potentially be in within hours. So... I also hooked up the Tobii eye tracker for today, though it seems pretty crappy. It's very slow to respond, and I don't really see any of the settings, so yeah, it might be not so great. We'll see how it works today. I gotta customize my avatar again. My avatar looks so bad, I'm just embarrassed about it, so I'm just always in here trying to pick better stuff. Like, does my hair need to be bigger? Something just doesn't look great about it. Oh, that is way more hair than I have. That looks like a little awkward. I mean, this is the most accurate hair for me, I think. Maybe I'll just change my shirt. Need a new shirt for the day. I think it's the pants that look silly. I'll just put on the jeans. I would love it if there were black jeans. That would be sweet. Black jeans is the way to go. Yeah, I'm pretty impressed with the avatars in general. Like, every time you get in the plane, you do have a random avatar that it's picking, which is pretty awesome. Okay, well, this will be fun. Stop staring at my avatar. It's making me uncomfortable. You got in using the Xbox Insider program. Yeah, you don't have to wait for the email. So if you've signed up, just keep checking the Xbox Insider app and refreshing it and that stuff. Wym says it's so dang good. Thank you, Asobo. Yeah, I'm really impressed. The load times are absolutely insane. And a quick coffee update. I went and grabbed my coffee. I got the pumpkin something cold brew. You know, I'm feeling festive. I just got to get my. It's a flight simulator, not The Sims. I mean, if you want to look good, you can do it. If you don't, then just choose a preset. Get on with it. Okay, I'm gonna start with the career mode today. I really want to knock out all the career mode stuff and try out the different things we have. It took me so long yesterday to do one of the missions. I was very distracted. Wym says, first flight this morning was just so fun. So many good times ahead. Yeah, I'm super excited about this sim. It's incredible. It's meeting every expectation, even in this early alpha build that we have going on. Love it. I love it. What is this police? What is this little police? Oh, is that a... It's not police. It's like a captain icon. I see that cap and I think that it's a cop. I don't know why. Did I open anything new? Sorry, let me go back and check the specifications. Specializations, I mean, so we did flight seeing. It looks like we have to keep doing this until we get level 8. And then we do have our commercial pilot license. And I guess we have that prerequisite. So we just need to get level 8. And I assume doing these flight seeing ones will get us the most XP fastest and money. So we're going to look for those. And what's the icon again? Oh, it's just a camera icon. So we have 3. We should be able to get all the way down here to search and rescue, which uses the X Cub. Up to level 20 required for this. Choosing outfits and hairstyles is for the ladies, Keith? Do you ever get a haircut in real life? If you never get a haircut in real life, then I believe you. But I'm guessing you look in the mirror after you shower, and also that you've probably gotten a haircut or 20 in your life. I mean, if people like making their avatar, who cares? Don't let it ruin your day, you know? Come on, let's keep it chill. Let's keep it chill. There were some rude comments on the video yesterday too. People are just freaking out. It's very strange, the things that people think are important in video games. Very strange. Credit grind is real. Yeah, I think we're probably playing an accelerated version of this too. Because one time I did one mission and got like 3 levels. But maybe it's just getting harder and harder now. Yeah, as long as the planes are looking good. Yeah, I mean, if somebody wants to have a cool looking avatar, who cares? Like, don't let it ruin your day. What are haircuts? To be fair, I cut my own hair for the longest time. Not anymore though. Okay, there's a photography one here. Do we have any US based photography stuff yet? I think all I have near my origin in Los Angeles out of Hawthorne is ferry flights and the first flights, which are like really quick tours, and now it's pushing me into Europe. But this is cool because, you know, it's bringing it. These are actually awesome because it's using all of the worldwide POIs and letting us do missions there. So we can do Cologne. Oh, let's do the bridge aerial ride. That sounds fun. 5,000 credits. I think these are... Okay, these are all worth 5,000. Last night they were worth like... I think they were worth like 10,000, maybe for the first one. 175k to unlock IFR. Jeez. What's offensive, Keith? Nothing's offensive unless you find it offensive, but then it's just, you know, it's just like your opinion, man. What is going on? Oh, this is Tobii Eye Tracker is working. Oh, there we go. Tobii Eye Tracker like works in the world map view. Back at it already. Oh yeah, Max, 100%. I woke up, just went and got my coffee, you know. I even put on pants. Zoom on Romania. We might end up in Romania. I think we were in Romania yesterday. Can you fly rotorcraft? Not yet. Bike life, you can only do... the only planes that are available are the 172, the X-Cub, and the Super Hornet. Oh, it's still using... Yeah, oh, I'm turning my head. My Tobii Eye Tracker is messing with the map here. Which is a little weird. So they'll need to disable that, I guess. Yeah, it's still working. Look, every time I turn my head to look at chat. And it is in 4K today, so if you guys want to pump up the quality to 4K, it should look a lot better than it did yesterday. The downside is we'll have quite a delay between when I read your chat and respond to it, but it's just how it is. It's a trade-off. Rico says, one thing that really bothered me about 2020 is the bridge over Lake Houston's satellite imagery. Oh, on the water. I'm not sure, but if you know the nearby airport, I can add it to a list when I'm going to go back and forth all day between career mode and flying places you guys want to see. Another 10-hour session. Oh, maybe even longer. I didn't get started till 4 p.m. yesterday. Ugh. Yeah, like the hair just looks bad, man. It's probably like what people think my hair looks like in real life now, and I think it looks fine, but it really doesn't. All right, done. Oh, okay, so Tobii eye tracking is working right now. It's kind of weird. Can I turn it off? It doesn't look like I can turn it off, so... And I'm moving my eyes. This is me just moving my eyes with the Tobii eye tracker. Which is kind of... It's kind of neat for first person. I can't... Oh, is it taking... It's taking the place of my mouse. Oh, there we go. I got my mouse movement back. Alright, let's hop back in. Let's get the music off for now. So we need to get on the other side. Can always hit Shift-C to teleport in, but it's kind of fun to walk up and actually click the handle. Alright, can I turn off Tobii eye tracker now? No, I can't. Let me check my settings real quick. This is half the day is looking at settings. If you guys get into the alpha, you'll be in the same boat where you need to change your settings all day. But you can see here, it does recognize the Tobii's attached. Oh, presets config. Oh, I'm not sure. Usually you go into hardware settings. Oh, no, I shouldn't have clicked this. It's going to crash. Oh, no, it's going to crash. I tried this earlier and it crashed. Whoops. All right, we got our first crash. Cue the music. While it's crashing. East of Kaya. Okay. And it's Lake Houston. Is it real? All right, I'll add it to my notes. All right, well, there's our first crash of the day. What, 20 minutes in or so? Cool livery? Yes. Different mission types do use different liveries, yes. So you start out with like a really basic one. Yeah, each mission type has a different livery you fly in with the 172. So as you unlock the new mission types, like this is like a multi-point sightseeing thing, you get a different livery. I'm not sure what it does for the ferry flights, though. I assume each one might have a different livery because they're planes owned by other people that you're transporting. Max says a lot of photogrammetry and scenery in Europe is either disabled or not working. Yeah, a lot of it looks pretty bad. The US usually gets the priority on that stuff, I guess. The US has looked decent. Some places look way better than others. Why is there no grass and just a texture? It's just probably not in yet. Like, we've seen some grass and sometimes, but it's not always there. Why is it not finding the sim right now? Weird. The sim is not showing up in my streaming software. Why not? What's up, Delta? Delta, did you get in? I don't know why the streaming software isn't working. Why isn't it showing the game? It's very weird. Sim has a lot of pretty cool game components this time around. Yeah, I agree. I'm a big fan of all the game stuff that's being added. Sorry, I'm not sure why it suddenly can't find the game. I guess I'll close the game again and start it over. This is weird. I crashed several times yesterday and it showed each time. So something is, something's not happy. Okay, let's launch it again. Worst case scenario, I'll have to restart OBS and the stream will just be interrupted temporarily. All right, launching it again. If only it counted towards an IRL logbook. How do you reset the camera back to the airplane when walking around? Hit Shift-C. Shift-C, like Charlie, is the teleport in and out of airplane button. If you walk far away from the airplane and then you hit Shift-C to go back into the cockpit, and then you hit Shift-C again, you will appear right next to the plane again. It will not teleport you back to where you were before. So it's not like a back and forth teleport. It just brings you back to the plane, and then every time you exit the plane, you're right outside the plane again. So you can't like ping pong back and forth between being near a like a river or something you walked far to get to. Why is this not working? All right, I think I have to restart OBS, unfortunately. So the stream will get interrupted just for a minute. You don't have to go anywhere. I'm going to restart the streaming software, and then I'll be back, and it'll resume. So. It's still not working. I don't understand. What is happening? Okay, let me try to re-add the game source to my streaming software. It's so weird. It literally worked for 10 hours yesterday. It's not letting me... You know what? I wonder if it's MSI Afterburner that's messing with it. It was working fine until I was using Afterburner. I think that might be it. I'm going to close it. I'm going to close Afterburner. Wow, it's freezing my sim. Freezing my entire computer. All right, Afterburner. This I just don't need tools like this. Sorry, it's going to have to go. Close Afterburner. Let's try again. Okay, yeah, that was it. That was the problem. I turned off Afterburner. Now it works again. All right, no Afterburner, but I can always look at the FPS when you want. It's pretty much always 40 though. Sorry, I tried Afterburner. It's apparently causing problems. Okay, hopefully I'm back in. Hopefully you guys can hear me again. Yeah, MSI Afterburner was somehow messing with it. So let's go ahead back to career mode. I know, Jack. It's incredible, dude. It's incredible how fast this thing loads in. Everything loads so fast. I mean, this is why the cloud stuff is potentially really amazing. Sounds good down nice. How did I sleep? Pretty good. Pretty good. Thanks for asking. 4K, yes, 4K is activated. The delay to chat will be much longer. I won't be able to reply to you guys as quickly, basically, but yeah, I slept. I slept for about 6 hours. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and do... Oh, these are worth... So I don't know which one gets... Let's do a ferry flight, I guess. No, I want to do the tour. I want to do the bridge tour. Let's do the bridge aerial ride. Yeah, we're going in 4K today. So if you guys click the little gear icon, you can up it to 4K. I just wanted to show it in all its glory. No, we haven't been to Idaho yet. I'll write that down though in my notes as a place to go. And you can see the Tobii eye tracker is going. What's up, Deuce? How you doing, man? Which throttle? I have a Virpil Sharka. If you go to my website or you type here, I'll type gear. I think that's one of them. Gear or specs. Everything is on the website. How do I like career mode? It's fun so far. I mean, we've only done like the sightseeing stuff and the ferry so far, but I think it's pretty awesome. The test ends Sunday at midnight in the US, like Monday, 7 GMT. Okay. Get the music out of the way. Jack says I went to bed maybe halfway through the stream yesterday. Woke up, you were still going. Dude, I mean, I gotta put in the time. I gotta do as much as I can. Yeah, so these liveries do change mattering what you're doing. So the other flights we were doing for the first one had a different livery. I don't know exactly what it shows for the ferry flights because you're moving someone else's plane. But yeah, you do get different liveries mattering which type of career specialization you're doing. And I'll try to get the Tobii eye tracker. Yeah, Tobii eye tracker's on, so Let's not crash it this time. Kilrick, no, I'm not running multi-monitors, but if you go under the advanced options, there is this multi-window section. So you can click on add a render window and choose a resolution and everything. And then I guess it would pop that new window out and duplicate it. So I guess you can use multi-window to add multiple ones. But I just run a single display. One in front of me, 4K for the game, and then the chat and stuff on a little 1440 cheapo monitor on the right. Yeah, I upgraded to a leather jacket. Feels good. And I have frame gen ticked. I don't know if it really works. Something I changed yesterday was this dynamic setting. No, I had this at dynamic with 60 as the frame rate target, but apparently this will like lower quality of things, so you just turn it off to make sure you get the full quality. So we'll see how it performs today. Generally, I've been getting around 40 FPS. Okay, yeah, so let's check the Tobii settings again. This time I will not click this button, but if I click hardware settings, it breaks. The thing I wanted to make sure I had was turning it on and off with shortcuts. Yeah, it forgot those shortcuts. So if I look up tracking, here we go, eye tracking and toggle head tracking. I need to set those. Okay, that should do it. And let's see if those work. So if I turn it off and move my head, okay, it did turn off, and turn it back on. It's okay, it's working, but it's very slow. This is me turning my head 90 degrees, or like 45 degrees, and it's barely moving it. So because I can't go into the hardware options for the Tobii without the sim crashing, it doesn't look like I can change. Yeah, it doesn't look like I can change the settings. These buttons don't do anything, and the hardware settings button will destroy it. So yeah, it looks like Tobii is a no-go. So I'm going to go ahead and turn off Tobii. All right, I tried it. Not quite ready for prime time. And let's see here. It looks like it's also reset my seated... What is going on? What the... I think Tobii messed with the camera position. Oh no. All right, I'm just going to restart the flight. This will take 1 second. Other regions like Dubai. Yeah, I'm going to go back and forth all day today between doing career mode stuff and flying where you guys want me to fly. Yesterday I did 10 hours and we did a ton of that. We did go to Dubai yesterday. Use OpenTrack with Tobii? What is OpenTrack? No issues? What feature impressed me the most? I mean, the lighting. The lighting is absolutely insane. It's instantly noticeable. It's just, everything looks better. Everything looks so much better. Just due to the lighting change. Walking around and like standing near like water and listening to the water and playing with the weather settings is pretty incredible. We did a bunch of that yesterday. You started a ferry flight, your contact, Julia, has a very deep voice. Yeah, it seems to mix up like the voices and the person. So we've gotten like guys with beards that have a female voice and vice versa. It's pretty funny. Okay, the camera position is still messed up. Look, this is the default camera position. For some reason, I think just using Tobii messed the whole thing up. Oh, there we go. Did that fix it? Oh, I turned off eye tracking. That fixed it. Okay, cool. I just had to hit the hotkey again. Okay. Skip to mission steps. Don't we have passengers? Oh, did I not finish the pre-flight? Oh, I forgot the pitot tube cover. There we go. Good pilot. Good job. All right, entered request boarding.
I'm ready.
We'll see how the voices match the characters. It'll be pretty funny. A330. No, we only have the... You only have the 172 and the X-Cub and the Super Hornet. Only 3 planes in the Alpha. Oh, it's better than Tobii software? Much smoother. It's called OpenTrack? I'll give it a shot. Let me download it in the background. And you can use it with the eye tracker. I wonder if I can change the settings though. Because that's actually really useful for these mission types. We have to do a lot of sightseeing, and I can't... there are bugs with, for some reason, only looking up and down using my little thumbstick. There are bugs where it just looks straight up like this every time. ATC is pretty much the same. The voices are a bit different. The voices, there are more of them. I wouldn't say they're better or worse than the other ones. There are just more of them. But what's nice is when you have passengers, when you do these missions, they give you random passengers, and the passengers will say things during the flight, which is, it's kind of cool. It's a little cheesy, but it's better than nothing. So, all right, we'll hit Control E. I'm just using all the shortcuts.
Hey, Captain. Looks like a good
Is
day
the
for
six-pack
sightseeing.
making a return? Yeah, we can expect all of the planes in 2020 to be in 2024. This is the Alpha, and all we have is the G1000, 172, and the X-Cub right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime.
Yeah, can't be good for snapping your head up. Yeah. Delta says, perhaps you can remind viewers what the access is for, what expectations we should have. Yeah, I pretty much need to say that every like 5 to 10 minutes, so it's kind of unavoidable. I would love to be able to just say it once, but yes. To summarize what's happening, we're using the Tech Alpha, which is just running through this weekend. So we got about 36 hours-ish until... Actually, it's a little more than... It's almost 48 hours until it's over. If you look in the link in the video description, there's a link to MicrosoftFlightSimulator.com, a blog post that you can sign up for it. You can still sign up for it as far as I know. People were getting access all day yesterday while I was streaming. You do not need to pre-order it, 2024, in order to sign up for it. But yeah. Yeah, I could repin the link. That's a good idea. I pinned the link all day yesterday, so let me do that again. FlightSimulator.com. Where is... Here it is. Join us for the Alpha. Alpha sign up. Okay, here is the link. And I will pin that. Alpha sign up. There we go. Okay, press enter to announce taxi. So I actually used my trigger button on my stick to... there's an ATC command called, like, quick reply. And I just set it to that so I can just pull my trigger for these. I will forget, though. Alright, parking brake is off. And your mileage may vary with your hardware setup. Like, for me, I was unable to use my first traffic... my traffic... Oh, sorry, we're getting an intro here. I was unable to use my first axis on my throttle. It isn't recognized by the sim. So I'm using axis 2 for my throttle. So everybody's hardware is going to behave a little differently. Xbox controller has presets, apparently. So does mouse and keyboard. But when you add your own hardware, you are going to have to set up every single thing. There are no presets at all. So even looking left and right, like every little thing you have to set up yourself. I only have the bare minimum working right now. Good thing is with the FPS, 30 plus is okay because there are basically no micro stutters. Yeah, yeah. Oh, Kilrick, thanks for joining the Couch Captains, dude, or renewing your Couch Captains. I don't know if you just got that new chair, but if you did, congratulations. Most of your stuff wouldn't work. Yeah, it just matters like certain axes and buttons won't work. Okay, we're going to announce takeoff. Yeah, 2 girls in the back, men's voices. Yeah, it's pretty funny. It's just randomizing it. I'm sure they fixed it in a newer build. What's up, Bandit? How you doing, dude? Adjust the curve on my thumbstick. Yes, I have all of my things set to minus 0.7 right now. One thing that I can't get working inside the cockpit is looking around. So I have this input left and right on my thumbstick, but if I use the Y input, cockpit view pitch axis is the one that's really messed up. Cockpit view, pitch axis right here. If I set this to up and down, I think this is the one that messes up big time. Let's see if it's magically got fixed somehow. Oh, is it working all of a sudden? I think it's... Nope, there. It goes up way more than I tell it to. And it works fine in the external camera. Maybe it's not too bad. Let me just invert that one. Yeah, this is half of the alpha. You'll be doing this, just going in and setting your settings. So I have to invert this one, and then yeah, I think I have all of my settings pretty. Oh, this is. I have them all like 0.7. Slider. That's just for my brakes. Is my runway grass? Yes. Yeah, these smaller airports in these missions, a lot of them are grass and dirt runways that we've been doing. Oh yeah, there it goes. See, it's just looking straight up without me hitting anything, so I have to disable that again. Something that's really nice though is like going into these settings is very fast. Like I just hit search by input, I find the one that I want to change, I point at it, I hit delete, and I go back in, and I'm just done. Like it's very fast compared to 2020. Anyway, the left and right works. Yeah, it doesn't set our lights. It doesn't really care about our lights in these.
EDKL, traffic ASXGS, taking off runway 15, west departure.
Oh, west departure. No, this looks fine.
I thought I would be more scared, but so far I'm okay.
Is this enough? Is this enough distance or not? I guess we'll make sure we have a notch of flaps down. There we go. Yeah, the menus are definitely snappy. Bandit says doing a night trip. Yeah, the lighting is absolutely incredible in the sim. Alright, passengers, I hope we have enough, you know, hope we have enough runway here. It's a little sketchy. We're only at 40 knots. Alright, to VX we go. Alright, there we go.
We're
VX.
off. Yes, we're flying. Awesome.
We're flying. I mean, the character voices are definitely cheesy. I don't know if it's going to improve or not. Hey, that actually looks like higher res satellite. Like obviously the cars aren't there, but that satellite data looks a lot better than what we have in 2020. All right, let's get our speed up. Exile says, I submitted the Insider program. How do I know if I got in? Just open the Xbox Insider Hub app on Windows and just keep checking it. You don't have to wait for an email. And no, it uses whatever email you signed up with. MFT looked bugged. Yeah. It hasn't shown our plane ever. It just shows the little alignment dot. That usually shows up during the AHRS alignment step. So yeah, that has been a constant thing, unfortunately. So sometimes it's a little hard to tell your direction if you rely on the MFD like I do. I wonder if it's the same with the inset one. Map HSI inset. Yeah, the inset is still the same, so. Alright, so this is one of the sightseeing tours. This is like the flight seeing.
Hey, Michael. You've been kind of quiet for a while.
Uh-oh.
Are you okay?
I'm just soaking all of it in.
Totally.
The voices are really funny. There's two women in the back. Both have male voices. We will not judge, though. It's fine. Maybe those are their voices. And all these assists are like pretty much on for all these missions. I don't know if they're going to remove it once we start doing IFR and stuff like that. How do I rate the performance? It's pretty much the same. I'll say this 1,000 times today because everybody keeps asking. We can't really judge the performance right now. Like, if you load in Flight Sim 2020 with no additional planes installed and just fly a 172 alone with no multiplayer, no AI traffic, no injected traffic, you're going to get incredible performance. So, That's the state that we're all in with the Alpha. We can't, you know, we don't see 10 PMDG planes flying around us. So it's hard to tell.
That's Hohenzollern Bridge. Look!
Thailand. No, I think we're in Germany, I'm pretty sure. That's cool that they're calling out names of like some of the bridges and stuff. Oh, I'm supposed to go over here to this bridge. Okay, that was a little confusing. It was showing the other waypoint. So I have to get down to a speed of 82 knots and stay at 1,100 feet. And we just do one orbit around the landmark. And if you're too fast, then it'll ding you points. And your passengers will complain about it. They'll be like, oh, I barely got to see it. And if you shake them around, we tried that yesterday, they also get kind of upset. They're like, what was that jolt I felt? I'm scared. Real performance will be with high fidelity payware. Yeah, exactly. So until we get, like, we're not really going to know the overall performance. I guess it can be compared, like, flying around alone in a Cessna with multiplayer off and, you know, like the bare bones setup we're kind of running here. Like, yeah, we could do that in 2020, I guess, and compare it. But what everybody's really going to want to know is, yeah, how it performs the way we're going to be using it most of the time, which is with all the bells and whistles, all the planes added, running Navigraph and FSLTL and beyond ATC and all that stuff.
It's like seeing the world for the first time.
Oh my God, that's the bridge. Wow, it's beautiful. Oh no. It's kind of funny. This is one of the missions. I mean, there's like 3 million missions, so yeah, it doesn't pick them based on the fidelity of the, you know, of the POIs and stuff like that. So, you know, somewhat, it's not random, but it is. There's a gigantic database of these missions since you can do them worldwide.
Trust me.
It is interesting though that I set our base in Los Angeles at Hawthorne, and it's got us going to Europe a lot lately. Maybe it's just because of these flight sim missions they go over here. Some of the more basic ones, like just going to see like we did Carlsbad yesterday. The more local ones, maybe they're only the simple flight plans. I don't know. Anyway, it's got us going to Europe. All right, now we need to fly to South Bridge, Cologne. Yeah, it's an alpha build. Who knows how old this build is? You know, they said that this is a very limited experience, so we're all doing our part. You know, by participating, we're doing our part in helping them stress test the servers because it's streaming in so much content. Was the install very slow? Mine was fast. It was, but it's only 9 gigabytes. This is a 9 gigabyte installation. And the reason it's so small is probably just because there's only 3 planes in it. You cannot try any commercial planes, no. People were saying you could put stuff in the community folder. I haven't tried that yet.
Peaceful.
I'm just kind of focusing on the 172 and, you know, what they're giving us with the alpha. I'm not even sure if we're supposed to put in community folder stuff. They did say that third-party content is not available, but I don't know. It's probably fine. I have no idea. Yeah, you can pre-install Flight Sim 2024. Yeah, as soon as I pre-ordered it, I was able to install. But if you try to run it, nothing happens, of course. No helicopters. There's only the 172 and the X-Cub and the Super Hornet. There's only 3 planes. I'm trying to do a lot of the career mode stuff just to see if it unlocks more planes, but I don't think it does.
I'd have a hard time flying the plane and talking with the ground at the same time, Captain.
Oh, Jack says you can, if you put stuff in the community folder, oh, you can just walk around and start the engine. None of the avionics work. Okay. Well, I'm not missing out then, so I don't feel too bad about it. I wasn't really intending on using third-party planes anyway. Like, I just want to use the things that they put in it because that's the stuff they want us to use, so. But that's cool that you can, I mean, you can walk around and look at your plane, I guess. Kind of neat. Yeah, so there are no helicopters or hot air balloons or anything in the Alpha. We just have 2 planes and the Super Hornet. I don't know where it was leading us.
I was worried the world would be spinning, but I feel on top
Oh, we're supposed to be way over there.
of things.
Okay. You can pre-install an Xbox without pre-ordering. Nice. That's a cool strat. They let you pre-install it and it's just sitting there on your home screen looking at you every time you start your Xbox, and it's like, hey, remember this? Pay for me and you can use it. Jack says, it's interesting to see aircraft in first person mode. The scaling is completely different. Oh yeah, I agree. Yeah, especially like when you have that fixed height that your person is. Yeah, it's much different. It feels very different, and we can only use the small planes right now, so it's interesting. It's gonna feel pretty insane. It's gonna feel pretty insane to walk up to a Grand Caravan or do a walk around on an Airbus.
I tell them what I saw.
Say intentions. AI no. This is Flight Sim 2024's career mode, so we have a couple virtual passengers. You're wasting your Xbox is limited. Say Intentions price is going up. Oh, is it? Yeah, I don't use Say Intentions anymore, and I don't recommend it anymore. Just the way that product has gone the last several months has just been really bad, a really bad experience. Beyond ATC, on the other hand, has been like a very, very solid product. So in Flight Sim 2020, I just like exclusively use Beyond ATC now. The traffic injection is awesome. It's going to be really nice when it has VFR support, but I really respect the way their team is running the product, the way they've been developing it. They're like very disciplined, so I'm a big fan.
I'm a kind of explorer.
A 1 hour walk around for the A380, yeah. I wonder how advanced those kind of walk arounds are going to be. Well, I think we're probably going to see, like, I don't know what the requirements are from the development side. Like, I don't know. I'm curious if like PMDG and Phoenix and iFly, you know, all the developers making these planes, these airliners that we fly. I'm wondering if they're going to be required to support the walk around before it can even bend in there. The tech demo is all weekend, so it ends on Monday at 7 GMT, which is pretty much the end of the night on Sunday night in the US. Look at the church. I think that might be our third. That might be our third waypoint. We have to go to the bridge over here. Another underwater bridge, it looks like. All right, let's get back up to 1,100 feet and slow down as well. Oh, we'll accomplish that by climbing. All right, we need to keep it under 80 knots, 82 knots. Looks like it was set about 16 to 1,700 RPM. That's usually good once we're leveled off. Oh, maybe a little faster here. All right, so we just need to orbit the bridge, another underwater bridge. Fly low altitude in the Swiss Alps.
Just memories.
Yeah, we could do that in a bit. I'll try to add it to my notes when I get a moment. Memories. My main goal today is to get far enough through the career mode to try out the skydiver version, the search and rescue version, do the IFR instrument certification.
What a view!
The voices are so cheap. I hope these are like temporary voices and the ones that they're using in the real like release are better. Hopefully. I don't know if these are better or worse than what we get with Microsoft Flight Sim 2020. No, John, unfortunately, no airliner stuff, no helicopters, no hot air balloons. This Alpha is very limited. It only has the 172, the X-Cub, and the Super Hornet. Waiting for the app to show in store. Yeah, wherever you get stuck during the sign-up process. Oh, I missed the speed. Wherever you get stuck during the sign-up process, just keep retrying, and eventually it'll let you in. I had to refresh a ton of times yesterday when I got it. Wish DCS would look half as good. Yeah, I mean DCS is a much older game, isn't it? Than Isn't it like X-Plane era? So, you know, when you're releasing a new product in 2020 and 2024, I mean, this is essentially Flight Sim 2020 with a ton of upgrades, like the lighting. You know, a lot of we're not seeing like the photogrammetry and stuff like loading in everywhere. The trees are definitely noticeable though. That's been one thing that's been really nice to see is the trees. Like I'll walk around and stuff. Like we're gonna, you know, do as much as we can today. Where's the other? Where is the Reiner Gestaldian? I have no idea where it is. Oh, to the left. There we go. It is a little disorienting. Like the flight plan will auto.
I can't imagine.
If you don't follow the flight plan exactly, then it's going to auto advance the waypoints as you pass them, auto sequence them. So then I kind of lose where I'm at. And it looks like there's not even there's no. Maybe it had a waypoint originally, but the waypoint got removed for the next POI. Just want to. I think we're going this way. Could sound more human. Yeah, it's not the best, but I mean, you know, would I rather have it than not have it? Yes. I'd rather have their cheesy dialogue than nothing, for sure. Yeah, Jeff. Yeah, somebody just mentioned that you can put 2020 planes in the community folder, but Jack was saying in chat that all you can do is walk around. You can't fly it because none of the avionics work. Either way, even if I could, I don't really care about flying the third-party planes. I want to look at the things that are new in the sim. And
such an incredible view.
The things that are new in the alpha to try are, you know, obviously looking at stuff, the lighting, trying the walk-around mode, trying the career mode. I do want to try some of the challenges. There's like a photography challenge that I don't think we can do. We tried it late last night or early this morning, I guess. And we couldn't do it because you have to do it with live time and live weather. And you need to find bison and have bison in the photo you take of Mount, is it Grand Teton? So I don't think we can actually complete it. Phantom, just look at the pinned link. You can sign up right now. I think they're still accepting people constantly. All you have to do is fill out a survey, send them some hardware information. You do not need to pre-order the sim or anything like that. You can just get in. So just click the link that's pinned in the chat. And then you'll have to read that a bit and scroll down and click the survey link, and it has all the instructions there.
I never imagined seeing something like this from the ground.
Oh, if you spawn on the runway, you can fly? Jack was saying none of the avionics work. Am I going the right way? I keep getting lost because the waypoint is not in there. It's not showing me a POI marker. Those are the two bridges. Like I have to like move the camera around. Downwind entry. I just have to keep. Oh, it's right there to the left. Okay. It's right over there. Brian says, I just got it through my Xbox Insider, downloading now. Nice. Yeah, exactly, Brian. The same thing happened to me yesterday when I got in. You just have to keep refreshing and it will eventually work. It's just that there are probably so many people being let in because it is a stress test. So, yeah, just keep refreshing, keep trying, you will get in.
We're from up here. And glad you're the pilot, not me.
Glad you're the pilot. Does he know who he's talking to? Clearly not. Fly over Amsterdam. Yeah, I can add that to the list. What was it? What did you guys say? FA 18 in the Alps, right? I'll add that to the list. If you can give me airport codes, I can write those down too for when I'm not doing career mode. I'll be bouncing back and forth between career mode and flying where you guys want to see. And having romantic walks on the beach and listening to the water together. It's going to be beautiful. We're going to get so close. That's probably making some people very uncomfortable. Sorry. I'm not serious, okay? What is the size on the disk? Well, the download was only 9 gigabytes. Microsoft has said that the base sim will be about 50 gigabytes, whereas today I think it's like triple that for Flight Sim 2020. The Rheinergestadion. Rheinergestadion? Yeah, the download was only 9 gigabytes for the alpha, but the reason why it's so small is because there's only 3 planes included in the alpha. When the full thing comes out, I think we can expect 50 or more. Yeah, me on a stream. Is that the airport? Where's the airport? Oh, is that it? Is that the runway? 100%.
You really can see every detail.
I don't think the pre-install was even a gigabyte. I don't know. It was just like a stub, like a loading screen. I don't think there was any content in it at all. I didn't check. I don't think the pre-install is big. I think it's just like a temporary thing. I don't think it's actually installing anything yet. I'm pretty sure when I hit the pre-install, it like instantly installed it. Do you enjoy the view of the Rainer Gestadion? How walking? Yeah, we'll do a ton of that today. We did 10 hours of it yesterday, so if you want to click the channel and go look at the replay from yesterday, that's a quick way to jump around and see all the things we did yesterday over 10 hours. Right now, I'm just doing the career mode for a bit because I want to get to the skydiving stuff because that's really the new... Besides like the lighting, what is really new is the career mode, the walk around mode, and yeah, just looking at the weather and lighting improvements. We're not necessarily going to see absolutely insane new scenery anywhere right now. We did notice like the trees are much improved. We looked at a bunch of different biomes yesterday, including like Africa. We went to Alaska, northern Canada, the US, the Grand Canyon. We checked out Niagara Falls at the end of the stream. We went throughout Europe. So we've seen some of the biomes, and it's definitely drastically different. Like the detail of the trees is incredible. It's very, very impressive. But yeah, we'll be doing a bunch of that throughout the day today. I can just only do one thing at a time, so.
Not too scared?
Do you have to redo your controls? I've had to, I think mattering, it seems like the controls are attached to the plane. But what you should do is first check to see when you're in the settings over here where it has the presets, just if it doesn't have a name next to it, like copy, what does it say by default? I think it might just say default. Just click the arrow here to next to airplane controls. Click the arrow to see if you can move to the one named copy. You could also rename them. So I could rename this like Kip Mouse just to make sure I know that it's on the preset. So just try to toggle the preset. I think I've renamed this one. Yeah, if it says copy, then that's one that you've customized. Until then, I think it just says default. But it's a good idea to name them just so when you look in here, it sticks out like a sore thumb. So this one, yeah, it's called Kip Rudder and Kip Stick, I think. Yeah, when you switch to the other planes, it kind of messes it up. So just go back and change the preset. Yeah, I constantly have to be fixing things and rebinding them, unfortunately. The airports, Nura, as far as we can tell, none of the airports are using handcrafted airport. They're all very basic looking. We went to JFK yesterday to test it, and they're just pretty much stock and boring airports. So it seems like the handcrafted stuff is not part of the alpha. Walk through a city and a town. Yeah, we can try it. Our mileage will vary a lot, just mattering where we go. The U.S. people were saying the U.S. has better
Such a stunning view.
better visuals right now, which they usually prioritize the U.S. What's up, Alistair? You're on a commercial flight, your pilots get ill. Will your flight sim career mode status flag me as the best chance? You know, I mean, if you don't faint when you enter the cockpit and look at a real cockpit or a flight deck, then maybe it'll help. If you keep your cool and you know how to work the radio or something. I assume a real-world pilot in an absolute dire situation would pick somebody that knows how to work a radio and VAT sim over somebody that's never flown a simulator before. But in reality, most of us would probably faint. That's what I assume would happen if anybody told me to do anything in a real airplane, that I would just pass out. I'd be like, oh yeah, I could do, and then I'd hit the ground. Unless you've done it before, you have no idea how your mind is going to react to a situation, right? It's fun to fantasize about, though. It's fun to pretend that our thousands of hours in the flight sim will make us a hero, but, you know, it sounds like a dream, you know? Noah, this is available for anybody on PC. You can click the link that's pinned and sign up and potentially have access today. It seems like they're still adding people. A ton of people got in yesterday during the stream. So yeah, go ahead and click the link. You do not have to pre-order the sim, and it's just the alpha is for PC only and for this weekend only. So you got about 48 hours. More like 40 hours at this point.
Sensations are unique. I can't wait to experience landing too.
Actually less than that, like 36 hours left. Oh, looks like it wants us to do left traffic here and land on the opposite runway. No problem, Noah. Is it available for all? No, it's okay. Don't worry about it. Yeah, just follow the instructions in the pinned blog post, and yeah, I think they're just letting in people kind of constantly. It may take a few hours. It's probably going to take a lot of button clicks and refreshes of the Xbox Insider app and the Microsoft Store app, but eventually you will probably get in. What's up, John? And something to keep in mind, if you guys get access to the alpha, you will have challenges using your peripherals. Keyboard, mouse, and Xbox controllers have presets, but anything else does not. You can, when you plug in your throttle, your stick, your HOTAS, whatever you got going, your yoke, you're going to have to manually go in and set every single preset, every single command, from looking to your throttle to everything. But it just takes some time, and you know, I have to hop into the menus all the time during the stream. It's just how it is right now. You know, it's an alpha, so shame you don't have the alpha for Xbox. Yeah, but I mean, it's only 5 weeks away. It's incredible that Xbox can run a simulator like this, you know. But yeah, it's a little bit of a bummer, but at least those of us that have access who can stream it, hopefully we can do some things you want to see. Rico says, I'd want somebody who knows the cockpit and autopilot, but no actual flight experience. Than someone who has a PPL, but only experience with single-engine pistons. Yeah, I guess I could see that argument, because so much of the flying in an airliner is done, you know, with the avionics, with the systems, as opposed to stick and rudder skills. But yeah, who knows? All of us want to feel like our skills are the things that are important, right? All right, looks like we're making left traffic for this opposite runway down here. Hopefully we don't have to do too many more of these. The sightseeing ones are okay. They're not the most fun when all of the handcrafted buildings and everything aren't in yet, but we're just paying our dues, getting our XP. Breadmaster says, unironically, VATSIM has helped a lot with learning IRL radio stuff. Oh yeah, the CFI was surprised to get to do VFR clearance. Yes, that's awesome. Yeah, that makes sense that stuff would carry over. I'm sure there's some differences, like things that aren't realistic on VATSIM. Like, for example, them always giving you the frequency to change to. And yeah, I think there are a bunch of examples that I've heard people talk about. But yeah, I mean, it's... Even just knowing the phonetic alphabet, right, is such a huge leg up on anybody else that's learning for the first time. If you know your alpha to Zulus, then you've got a big advantage just memorization-wise, I think. But I'm not a real pilot. I don't know for sure, but yeah, it seems logical to me. You wish they'd release an Xbox version? Yeah. Yeah, I can understand why they don't. So something you guys may have noticed, I just put in 1 notch of flaps, and we slowed down from like 80 to 67 knots very quickly. So one thing about the flight model I'm noticing compared to 2020 is the effect that drag has on the plane. So when we're extending the flaps and adding drag, it seems to have a much bigger effect than it does in 2020. And it just feels more dangerous in a way. Like I feel more on edge when I'm at low speeds in 2024 than I am when I'm flying in 2020. 2020, I just feel like I can just like half-ass everything and be fine. In this, it feels much more, the plane feels very heavy. Oh, ATC, whoops, thanks.
EDKL traffic ASXGS is on final runway 15 to land.
And also the stopping on the ground, the braking power on this thing is so low. It takes forever to, especially on a non-hard surface runway, to land. It takes a long time, a lot of the time. So we'll see how it works on the grass. Like on dirt yesterday, I think it was pretty I'll contact them again. Oh no, it's just stuck there. But anyway, in general, the plane feels like much heavier. Wheel out of the runway? Is it? Is the runway to the right? Aren't the lights here? No, look, the markers are right here. There's the center line. What are they talking about? They're lying. It also takes a lot more rudder pressure to turn with the nose wheel steering. Like, I am full left rudder right now, and you can see the nose wheel is like barely turned. See, it takes a lot to get going too on the rough surfaces. It takes a lot of throttle to get started moving. You think the braking is too soft? How'd I get my controls to work? Just a lot of trial and error. It seems like a lot of people are having trouble. Like, certain things don't work. My first axis doesn't work. I'm using my second throttle axis as my first one. So, yeah, it sounds like a lot of people are having a lot of hardware problems. But you have to bind every single control yourself with your peripherals. Only the keyboard, mouse, and if you have on an Xbox controller, will have preset controls. You have to bind absolutely everything yourself. For your throttle, your stick, your yoke, whatever your peripherals are that aren't a mouse and keyboard. Yeah, the hold short doesn't make any sense. This should have us vacate the runway. It doesn't make sense. Well, it's not too bad because we don't have any hold short bars, but at larger airports, there's this weird thing where they want you to stop at the dash side instead of vacating the runway. But, you know, I'm sure they've gotten that feedback.
Back to reality, folks. Hey, did you enjoy Thomas? Ready to book another one?
Alluring says sign up for the Insider program. Now what? Just keep opening the
What if you
Xbox
overcome
Insider
all?
app until it gives you access.
Sign me up.
You're going to have to click lots of times
Loved it.
to retry over and over and over again. And then once you get access to the Microsoft Store listing for the alpha installation, you'll have to click install over and over and over again until you get in. It just takes a lot of persistence, but just keep trying and you'll probably get it going. You heard VATSIM. VATSIM is a volunteer network of people who role play air traffic controllers, and it integrates with the sim, so you get human ATC. And it's taken pretty seriously by people. They take it a little too seriously to the point where they say you're required to have your full name when you sign up for registration, which is super weird in my opinion. But on a positive note, it is a very cool experience when you use it. There are also some competitors to it, like IVAO is another free one. And then there's a paid service called Pilot Edge that's on 16 hours a day. It covers the Western United States only, but you have like guaranteed coverage and tutorials, and they really know a lot of the VFR things, especially around like LA airspace. But Pilot Edge is a paid subscription. But yeah, VATSIM is something a lot of people aspire to do once they learn about ATC. But there's a lot of really good AI ones, like especially Beyond ATC is incredible. You can use it right now with Flight Sim 2020. It's $30 US. You can talk to it. It has AI Copilot. It has traffic injection. It's very, very cool. So I'm a big fan of Beyond ATC, and I have recommended it since it came out. Xbox controller for a flight simulator, yeah. I mean, some people aren't flight simmers, and when they get started, they may have an Xbox controller they can use on their PC. Some people are on Xbox. So yeah, it's better than just mouse and keyboard. It's pretty much impossible to fly with just mouse and keyboard. All right, we've got 5,000 new credits. Let's see what we get for a little more reputation. The important part is the level. We need to get this up to like 8, I think. Okay, looks like I'm going to probably have to do 1 or 2 more. Okay, level 7. Yeah, our next specialization for skydiving is level 8. So I just have to do 1 more flight seeing, or maybe we could do a ferry flight. And then this will unlock skydive, so we can... this is going to be pretty awesome. I'm excited for this one. The rest of them that we can do are up to cargo transport medium. This one is the first one that doesn't have a plane available, so I think we can do up to search and rescue. Search for people, scour wildernesses. Yeah, using your expertise to land and recover people. This is pretty challenging. Can't decide if you like the music. Yeah, it's one of those things where like I want to hear it for the first time. You know, but I'll end up using my own music eventually, you know, like everybody else probably. All right, let's do one more and then hopefully we'll get skydiving unlocked. I am pretty impressed with like the mission map. This thing is pretty awesome. How it highlights the areas where the missions are. I started near Los Angeles and it looks like we have some ferry flights over here we could do. But there's like 3 million missions in the database or something. You choose your starting airport. I chose Hawthorne near Los Angeles. The music's like getting a boss encounter, yeah. And just to say it again, by the way, I'm running in 4K today, guys. If you want to turn on 4K if you're watching on a TV or something to get the maximum quality. Yesterday we were only running in 2K, but decided to up it to 4K today so you can, especially when we do the more visual stuff and we do scenery and walking around and all that, it'll look better. Let's see here. I guess we'll just do a ferry flight from LAX to Compton. Ferry flight to its owner. These are going to earn us 8,400 credits, so that's pretty good. These earn us nothing. These first flight ones don't earn us anything. Victorville to Madam Reed, 9,000 credits. How far south can we go? Plane Homecoming, Miramar. Madam Underwood needs her aircraft moved to San Diego. Let's do San Diego because that approach is always awesome. Madam Underwood left us her plane following an emergency landing. After a detailed check, we agreed to get it back to her in San Diego. She's very picky about her bird. Make sure your landing spot is on. She may be on site when you arrive. Or make sure your landing is spot on. 0CL3 to KSDM. Oh, I don't know if I've flown to KSDM. It's not San Diego International. Are the first flight ones high up? Oh, they might be actually. I didn't check, but I think there are filters on the right side. At least in the free flight mode, there are filters on the right. And when you do these, at least now, it's automatically setting our payload and our fuel and all that for us. And we can just use quick start. So it's kind of like easy mode. We can just hop in. We just remove the covers, hop in and go. At some point, we'll unlock, I don't know if it's in the alpha, it's probably not, but you unlock your own private company, and that's where it counts the wear and tear, and if you mishandle the plane and cause damage, it costs you money. So it's a little more risky. Oh, we can see some different tree types here. Well, now that we're on the ground. I can't walk too far away from the plane, or in mission mode, it'll say I'm abandoning the mission. In free flight mode, you can walk, as far as I know, you can walk unlimited amount of distance away. You can like see your feet, your shadow. You can bind a key to run. So I just bound shift to run. Menu looks cleaner. Yeah, the menu, when I saw screenshots of the UI, I didn't like it, but as soon as I started using it, I liked it. I think it was just one of those things where like the motion and how snappy it is and how fast everything loads is so impressive that it works really well. I think they did a good job. I mean, here's the detail in the trees. So we're not seeing any grass. So like we have these grass like textures on the ground that look better because of all the bumps in the ground. You know, it looks more detailed than it did before. But we're not really seeing any grass. We did see one field of flowers yesterday somewhere in Europe where we were, which looked really cool. But we're not really noticing crops, grass, rocks, and stuff like that. Like, I'm guessing in the final version, like, we're going to have a lot of debris all on the ground, like rocks and little pieces of things, and longer grass in most spots. We just don't see that. How do you reset? Shift C. Shift C. C like Charlie takes you in and out of the plane, or you can walk up manually. But yeah, we'll do some more sightseeing stuff later. I'm just trying to knock out some of these missions so we can try the skydiving thing. That's my goal right now. We're gonna do this one, maybe one more after that, and then we're gonna do the skydiving to check it out, and then we'll do some random airports that you guys are recommending. And there is more to the walk around. I'm just not doing it because we don't have to. But you can like point at the tire and click it to check like the tire pressure and stuff. You can test the, you know, you've probably seen these in other videos. You can walk up and test the, like grab the flaps. I think it just checks the condition of the flaps. You can like move the ailerons, move the rudder. It even leaves it in the position, but I'm just skipping that stuff. You can like check the oil. You can open the, you know, yeah, Shift C is to go in and out, or you can walk up and click manually like this to get in. All right, we will do more walking around and tree and sightseeing and virtual hikes and stuff in a little bit. Looks like, did I forget something again? Oh, I forgot the static cover here. Static port cover. There we go. Kind of important. All right, Control E. We can start the plane manual if we want, but I'm just, for the sake of time, using Control E every time. And if you guys are getting this today and you're used to using Control 1 through 0 for all the presets, those defaults have changed to Shift 1 through 0 to get to these instrument camera presets. And there does seem to be a bug with the GPS, so we only ever get this little default dot thing, which is, this is a real icon that shows up during the alignment, but it never seems to go away. So you don't really see your plane and the way you're heading. But the compass and everything works fine. We're supposed to be just doing everything VFR anyway, so... which version of 2024? Well, this is the alpha. This is the only thing that's available right now. But if you're asking which one I pre-ordered the Aviation Edition just because I want all of those Microsoft planes that I never bought. The Aviation Edition has like 30-something planes for like an extra $60-something. So it ends up being like $2 or $2.50 US per plane when they're all normally $15. So it's a really good deal if you want to round out your hangar. I'll just get all the lights on, why not? All right, announce our taxi, release the parking brakes.
Traffic ASXGS is taxiing to runway 27.
Has everybody changed to weather depiction? Well, there are cirrus clouds that were added. I don't know if the clouds look better or not. Like they do look a little fuzzy here, right? Like kind of pixelated. So I think the only major change with I don't know if they've changed the clouds themselves and stuff, but the engine for like fog and stuff like that looks absolutely insane. And I don't actually know technically if it's like the weather that changed or it's just how it looks because of the new lighting and the new ray tracing stuff. But it looks significantly better, especially when it's darker and when you have like fog and like a mist. It looks pretty insane. Aviation, look at the pinned link that says Alpha sign up, the pinned link in the chat. Or you can look in the video description. Yeah, the shadows, like, I don't know if they actually, if it's just a result of the lighting being so good now, but everything looks significantly better to me. Yeah, they cast their own shadows, yeah. And I know they added cirrus clouds. We haven't really seen them, so I'm not sure if they're in this version or not. Even when I choose, like, high-level clouds and stuff, I couldn't see it in any of the presets.
0CL, 3 traffic ASXGS, taking off runway 27 departure to the south.
This is a pretty short runway. All right, we'll give it 1 notch of flaps for the takeoff. Ray tracing, yes. Can you turn off all the mission guidance like flight path? I don't think I can. Some things are grayed out in the assistance options when you're doing the career mode. And I'm not sure if they go away or not. So I have all of the piloting assistance turned off. Gyro drift is enabled, which is actually, it's weird. It should say like no gyro drift. So you turn them all off for no assistance. It looks like the taxi ribbon can be turned off, but I don't really see a taxi ribbon. And then all of these here, like crash damage and stuff, these are all grayed out. So I can't change any of these. Maybe, is it under flight interface? There's also this whole section here called flight interface now that has things like the visualizations, the land markers, Pre-flight pins are what you've seen in probably in other videos where when you're doing the walk around, it'll show like, it'll say like, it's okay when you touch the tire to check the pressure, kick them or whatever. But it seems like you can't turn off this stuff in the career mode right now. Who knows, like maybe when we get a little further, it'll remove it. I'm not sure. It does make it a lot easier, but this is kind of an extended tutorial in a way. Hopefully when we get into the more advanced parts of the tree, there are fewer assists and it's more critical. You can't run the tech preview on medium settings? Oh, no. I have a 7800 X3D and a 4080. I can't, I need to set differential braking up and I don't have it set up yet. Try putting the assist to all assists and then change the others you want off. Oh, you know what? I can just, I forgot, the mission steps, I can just turn it off up here. But it's still showing this stuff. Anyway, it's fine. It doesn't really bug me. We're just, we're trying to speed run through these anyway so we can get to the cool stuff and see the new things like the skydiving and just try to see everything we can in the alpha while we have it for this weekend. What's up, CF? Is there a new crash animation? No, there's not. It just ends when you hit the ground. Same as it is in 2020. They don't have any like simulated damage or anything like that. Your hometown looks in 24 looks way worse. It's probably because not everything is implemented yet. You know, this is like this is probably quite an old build of the sim. Like we have no idea how many months old this potentially is. It's probably the same one that the people in Vegas got to see when they did their preview event. But who knows? The one thing that for sure looks better is the lighting, the reflections, the shadows. Like, it's pretty. It's a pretty big difference in my opinion. But it doesn't seem like we have really like any photogrammetry working for the most part. Like a lot of the stuff on the ground looks like we have photogrammetry off. The things that are impressive to look at right now are, you know, the weather, the lighting, the trees and like foliage and stuff, the water. Yeah, limited alpha. Yeah, we just need to keep in mind this is we have no idea how old this is and it's very limited. So even in its limited state, I think it's incredible. Monster says, I think the Vegas preview is better than this. It had grass and more airplanes. Yeah, there's like not even any grass on the ground. And like, you know, like pieces of wood and branches and stuff all over the ground like they showed, so. We did find a field of flowers one time. Oh, we're just flying right over to here. This is so fast. Nice. This is like a 5-mile flight. Yeah, we did find a field of flowers the other day and walked through it, which looked really cool.
Ground traffic ASXGS is 3 miles northeast 1600 inbound to land runway 26R.
All right, flaps 1. What's the difference?
Ground traffic ASXGS
whole new lighting system, a whole new flight model, career mode. You can walk around in first-person mode. Much higher resolution ground objects like trees, 20+ biomes of different trees, seasons. tons of new planes. Like, I feel like they doubled how many planes are in each edition. I believe Premium Deluxe and Premium together gave you 10 planes in Flight Sim 2020. And now in 2024, it gives you 30 planes. There's quite a lot of difference. And the flight model in this, like, I'm not a real pilot, but to me, and from what people have commented on during the stream when I'm talking about how it feels to fly the 172, basically it feels heavier, and it feels like drag has much more of an impact. Like, just putting, like, look, I'm almost at my rotation speed. Just putting my flaps out. This is going to be a long landing. All right, let's try to slip it down.
Don't sink, don't sink, don't sink.
We're sinking on purpose. I feel like my rudders are doing half of what they should be. All right, let's see if it dings me for a long landing.
500.
I'm very high. Oh, ATC, thanks. Hitting the button, it's not working. I did it earlier. I think we're fine.
Ground traffic ASXGS is 1 miles east 700 inbound to land runway 26R.
I swear that's the Flight Insight guy. How am I playing? I signed up for the public open alpha, which is linked in the chat. Yeah, I think the, oh yeah, somebody asked about the runway textures, so, I mean, here they are. There's cracks in the runway, or there's like filled in areas. I don't know if this is live weather. I'm doing career mode, so it kind of picks the weather scenario for me each time. And right now, everything on the career mode up to this point has been, you know, like few clouds, maybe like in the general area. Like there's no IMC yet because we're only VFR certified in the career at this point. We only have our PPL. We have our commercial, but we don't have our instrument yet, I guess. Yeah, see, these hold short things are funny. Like, why would I? There's just a bug. Like, obviously we go and cross the bars here, but I'm just gonna stop there just so. Yeah, this is not live weather, but live weather is insane. Like, we did a lot of looking around. I'm just gonna do maybe one more flight, maybe two, because I'm just trying to get to the skydiving type. The skydiving activity, so we can check it out, and then we'll go look around the world and try to find beautiful things and crazy weather and do walking near water and mountains and all that stuff. How's it been? It's been running great for me. It runs as good as 2020. We don't know yet how it's going to run once we have all the bells and whistles going and all of our favorite planes loaded in, like the Phoenix and things like that. Who knows what it's going to be like then? Until the full sim comes out, we don't really know. But I'm having a really fun time playing. I played for 10 hours yesterday. I'm probably going to play for like 12 plus today. It's just, I'm so excited that the alpha is available this weekend. I'm having a great time. I think I need to check my rudder pedals. Like, it feels like I only have like half rudder deflection. Or maybe that's just a realism thing. No, actually it's full rudder deflection. It's just the nose wheel steering is much more limited in the 172. Like, the nose wheel is not turning that much. Maybe that's a realistic thing. Aviation Nerd, just check the pinned link. The water's amazing. Yes. Yeah, we did a bunch of looking at the water yesterday, a little hiking and stuff. It's incredible. It felt like we were in a different game. It was like, is this Microsoft Flight Sim? Like, what is going on?
Welcome to San Diego, Cap. Thanks for
Cap?
taking good care of it for me. I'm so happy to get it home.
Okay. All right, we brought it back to her. This is the music from in the game. We might turn this off later, but all right. One radio communication mistake. I forgot to announce exiting the runway. All right, well, our goal here is to get to the skydiving mission to check those out. Now, let's see what this did for our level. It was good for money. Is it good for level? Yes, level 8. Okay. This is probably very accelerated. We have no idea, but I'm guessing they made it like a 10x multiplier with how fast you get through levels. Okay, sweet. We can do skydive now. Yes. After skydive, we have cargo transport light. So transporting small amounts of items. Then aerial advertising. I want to get to that today too, level 12. Then we have charter service. And then the last thing we can do in the alpha, as far as I can tell, is search and rescue with the Cub. Because after that, we need the Grand Caravan, and that's not in the alpha. All right, let's go ahead and check out. Oh yeah, and here's a certification tree so far. I tried clicking some of these, but they don't work. It just crashes the sim if you click on multi-engine rating. I think instrument, all of these will pretty much crash us. I think the only thing we can do is PPL, CPL, and then tail wheel endorsement over here. I think those are the only 3 that are unlocked. Clicking anything else, including this, the rotorcraft, crashes the sim. All right, let's go do our first skydiving mission. And then after that, we'll go run around where you guys want to see in the world. We'll check out different airports and points of interest and places in the world. So let's see. Can we filter? No. Missions. Switch to world map. Missions list. Okay, the missions list doesn't work yet. Sorry, that music is so loud. How do I get your joystick to work? You have to customize everything yourself from scratch for your peripherals. So click on controls, find your peripherals in the list over here, and you have to do absolutely everything yourself. So you have to go in and set your throttle, set all your buttons, your gear up and down, your flaps increase, decrease. You have to set all of those yourself. It's pretty tedious, but yeah, there aren't like presets for peripherals besides the mouse and keyboard so far and the Xbox controller. Will the missions save from this when I get the game? I doubt it. It's just an alpha. Like everything here is temporary as far as I know. I don't really care if it saves it. I want to redo them anyway in the full final version of the game, and we have many more planes we can probably pick from too. It'd be cool to like use a Diamond instead of using the Cessna or something like that. Is there a skydiving mission? I don't see the skydiving icon, and it didn't give me an intro, right? Can we not do I have to click it? Oh no, is there no skydiving? So it's got a little parachute icon. Usually it shows a big unlock thing in the middle. Maybe there's no skydiving. We might have already reached the end. Yeah, usually when you unlock a new specialty or a new specialization, it shows a big screen, shows the skydiving thing. And look, there are no skydiving icons. Oh no. Okay, that's probably the limit to career mode then. How far can you go in career mode? Funny you should ask. I think we just found out. Yeah, I just got to level 8, which gives us access to skydiving, but there are no missions and no intro like we've been getting for all the other mission types. So this might be as far as you can do is just the first flight ones, the ferry flight, and flight seeing, which is you fly past a few points because... Let me exit career mode and go back in and see. But that might be it. Juan saying, play on a Ryzen 5 3600 32 gigs RAM SSD. Do I think it's okay? From what I can tell, if you can run Flight Sim 2020, you can run Flight Sim 2024. I would say with the same hardware. I think, was it Seb in a blog post said the same thing months ago? Like essentially we're getting the same, it's like the same hardware still works. Excuse me. Wow. Oh my God, that's embarrassing. Too much coffee. Oh. Yeah, okay. It doesn't look like we have skydiving. It usually shows you where they are on the map, so I think we've reached the limit for what we can do. So now the rest of the day, I guess we're just potentially, like, we could do more flight seeing if we want to see some of these recommended spots to fly. And I'm guessing how it works is, like, there's no flight seeing missions over here at all, right? This is my home area that I picked for the career mode in Los Angeles. It only gives us the first flights and the ferry flights. And there are no There are no photography ones here, or no flight seeing ones here. It just pushed us over into Europe. So I'm guessing, maybe you guys can confirm this, I'm guessing everybody is put to these missions no matter where they start. There's like a finite set of them over here. So looks like no skydiving in the alpha. So I think, yeah, I think we've hit the limit. But now we can fly around, look at the insane weather, and just how absolutely insane looking this is. There's also... I tried World Photographer last night. Only one of them, though. So, Grand Teton, it didn't look like we could do it because there are no bison to find. Yosemite. So, we can do Yosemite in a bit. I'm not going to do this right now. We'll take a little break. Yeah, the Catalina crash is very sad. It's pretty bad. I watched the Blanco Lirio video on it, and yeah, it's very weird that there were 5 pilots in a plane taking off at nighttime with like a marine layer in an airport where there's no nighttime operations allowed. So man, it's sad. It seemed like a really... Clearly, it was a big mistake to try to depart. But yeah, it's pretty sad. Okay, free flight. Let's go. Somebody wanted me to go to Lake Houston. We'll just start there. I'll just try to speed run these things and, you know, we'll walk around when we can. Somebody said to go east from here towards Lake Houston. Is this Lake Houston? Yeah, somebody also said you can zoom all the way in and see the photogrammetry buildings on the ground in certain places. Or the 3D rendered buildings. I'm not sure if that's true. Does anyone know, is this Lake Houston to the east? I'll just set this as the arrival. No random stutters. Yeah, I haven't really had any, but keep in mind we're not loading in multiplayer traffic or AI traffic or any of that. So, you know, we're running the sim bare bones. So it's gonna perform well when we're just using a Cessna. I can't tell if we're crashing. We might be crashing right now. This is the first time that I set the arrival as a random point, not at an airport. Yeah, that crashed it. Okay. Let's not do that again. Get some background music going while we restart. Can you do a 3BO? 3BO. 3B0. And yeah, the GA planes are all we really have. I mean, we have the Super Hornet. Have I loaded 2020 planes? No, I heard that if you load them, the avionics don't work or something, but no. I have not tried any third-party, any community folder stuff. Textures seem blurry. Yeah. No, it's not a problem, Fabre. It's probably that just that the photogrammetry is not turned on. It's a really limited alpha, you know, like there's no, we're not seeing grass everywhere. We're not seeing like driftwood near the shorelines and like all the stuff that we've seen in the Vegas preview videos. And so there's a bunch of stuff that isn't working. Like look at the grass here and all the rocks on the ground. Like we're not seeing this level of detail in the alpha right now. So it's probably just not in there. Or we're just not in the right spot. Maybe it's only in limited areas, you know, like in the Grand Canyon or in Arizona or wherever. Yes, you can use multiplayer in the alpha. You just have to turn it on in free flight mode. So under here, when you go to free flight, in the top right, click flight conditions and just turn it to all players. The one thing that keeps happening is it keeps resetting it though. But every time you go into the free flight, you have to like go in and change these settings. But you can change it to all players to see everybody. It just seems to reset it pretty often. Do I think the 7800 X3D is as good as it is in Flight Sim 2020. That's what I'm running. I'm on the 7800 X3D, and it's running great. I tend to be getting like 40 frames per second in ultra in 4K. But I'm also streaming, which is kind of maxing out my GPU, so I might actually be GPU limited now. If I look at the game bar, the Xbox game bar at the performance, right now it says... This is my entire system. Keep in mind, I'm encoding for the stream in 4K. So that's using a lot of my GPU, potentially. It says my GPU is at 100%. I think in Flight Sim 2020, it's usually at like 50%. So I think it's using more. CPU is only at 20% right now. VRAM is 53%. My memory is at 31%. It says I'm getting 65 frames per second here in the map, which doesn't really mean anything, but yeah, it's any of the performance stuff that people are looking at. It's not really going to, it's just not something we can rely on because we're not using the full sim yet. We're not seeing all the big airliners loaded in and all that. So until we do, we're not really going to know. Mexico City. Well, if you guys want to see like the buildings and the cities and stuff like that are mostly not in. Like most of the photogrammetry, like there's no, like the handcrafted buildings seem gone. Like there's not too much as far as scenery. The main stuff that we can see is like the biomes, the weather, the lighting, the water. All of those things are really good. Some areas like the Grand Canyon are good. So I will check out everywhere that I can, but I wouldn't be surprised if most things don't look great in terms of like the scenery and the photogrammetry and stuff like that. All right, so we're gonna fly to the east. Oh, London photogrammetry seems really good. Nice. Did it put 1 flaps? Can't tell. Looks like it's flaps 1. Yeah. Pretty sure it should be flap 0 almost every time. Is the 7800 X3D gonna suffer? No. The 7800 X3D is amazing. I mean, again, nobody knows what the performance is gonna be like until the full game comes out. Like, we can compare flying around in a 172 with everything turned off and multiplayer turned off, I guess, between the two sims, but oh, I can't, it forgot my controls again. Let me see. I can't move my screen. This happens all the time. Every time you like change planes, basically. So then I'm just going through each peripheral and making sure it's using, yeah, look, it's called copy instead of kip. It's changing it for every livery as well. Unfortunately. So there's a bunch of things not working. Oh, that looks right. Cockpit interaction, drone, yes, drone pitch. I mean, it looks right. Oh, now it says kip. Did it just load them? This one just says copy. Oh, there we go. Kip rudder. So yeah, if you're doing the alpha, I would rename them and make sure that it's using them. It seems to just change the presets down here, and you just need to change it back whenever you change liveries or planes. Nope, it's still not working. Yeah, I can't move my camera with my thumbstick, so this just keeps happening, but it's fine. It is showing it here though. Rotate X and yaw axis. Weird. All right, we're supposed to fly to the east and check out Lake Houston to see if the water is real. That was the ask. I did try to use my Tobii eye tracker when I started the stream, but there's no customization options for it, and I know somebody said to try using OpenTrack instead of the Tobii software. Yeah, out of the box, it was not letting me go into my settings or anything. It was crashing the sim. So I have to use my mouse on the camera now that my thumbstick is not working randomly. Fly at a KMTH. Adding it to my list. Alright, let's stop cooking the engine. Alright, let's use time acceleration here. Actually, let's just get the autopilot going. Why not? Heading mode, pitch, altitude, hold mode. Here we go. And let's go double speed to get over to the water. Let's go quad speed. I did have to set my increase, decrease. Does say intentions work? No, I have no idea. I haven't tried Beyond ATC. I don't use say intentions anymore. But I haven't tried Beyond ATC. I did load Navigraph yesterday. I bet I don't know if it'll work. Like with traffic injection, all that. I have no idea. I'm just kind of sticking to the core, the basics of what we're supposed to be looking at. Is this a golf course? It's like a golf course. How far are we from the lake? Okay, we're halfway there. What's nice is with this tablet, you can hit tab, and this is where you go to the aircraft section under flight performance. This is where you set your mass and balance, and you can calculate your speeds and all that. I haven't tried this stuff yet. I'm not sure if it's fully working. So basically you have a bunch of apps at the bottom here. And there's also a configuration, so you can change the orientation, how big or small it is, change your units. This is where you set your fuel, your seats. Oh, you can just click to add a passenger. Oh, does it show the passenger actually? No. Okay, adding passenger. Wait, load an aircraft. Oh, it does. Oh, that's awesome. Hey, nice. That's cool. So you can go to seats. You can click these little boxes here for where the passengers go and hit load, and it adds some random passengers in. Nice. I haven't tried that. Sweet. We got 2 passengers. The link is pinned 4279. It's pinned at the top of the chat. It says Alpha sign up. EHVB. Noted. I might not get to everything, but I will try. Yeah, I mean, it looks like we have real water here. We can land on the ground and do a little walk around. You load into the Grand Canyon, it crashed. My sim crashed the very first time I loaded it. After that, it hasn't really crashed unless I'm messing with the settings or clicking something that's not usable yet, like certain career paths in career mode. There was a kind of a yellow hue. I don't think there is here. I mean, it looks good to me. I don't know. I'm running the stream in 4K, so if you full screen it and switch to 4K, it might help you decide. Is Say Intentions better? They're just different, but the way that the Say Intentions team has been making their product, I am not a fan of, and I am only using Beyond ATC as of a few weeks ago. It was just too buggy. It wasn't doing readback enforcement. I think they've since added that, but it was very annoying. I feel like, as somebody that's made products myself for a very long time, I feel like they are trying to do too much, too fast. It feels very chaotic the way it's being developed, in my opinion. So when you compare it to how Beyond ATC has been developed, I'm much more of a fan of how they've been doing it. And now that they have traffic injection with Beyond ATC, I've really, really enjoyed doing that. Traffic injection is awesome. And I also think, like, from the start, I've said the same thing when they both came out. Beyond ATC is just so much more affordable. It's $30 one-time cost. It's very solid. Like, there are bugs, of course, but it is not as buggy. I pretty much have a much better time using a much more solid experience using Beyond ATC since its release. All right, well, I guess we have the water here. So if you want, let me turn up the wind and stuff so we can see the waves come in. We can see some action on the water. It's just super still right now. This is live weather, supposedly. So here's scattered clouds. Let's up the wind a bit. It's at 2 knots. Here's 7 knots. Is the bridge a physical object? Let me go back over there. You were waiting for traffic injection? Yeah, the traffic injection is really cool. You have to be part of the supporters pack to get it so far, but it will eventually make its way to the regular app. Good standard performance test is 1,000 feet over Central Park in Manhattan.
500.
I mean, if you're comparing it to flying a Cessna 172 in Flight Sim 2020 with the AI traffic off, live traffic off, no FSLTL, no airliners visible, you know, multiplayer off, then yeah, I guess you could compare it. I think it'll be pretty similar. But we also don't know if the photogrammetry is being loaded the same way in this alpha as it is being loaded in 2020. So it's, in my opinion, it's kind of worthless to be doing performance comparisons until we have the full thing. The alpha is known to be very limited in what we're getting. So it's probably not streaming all the stuff yet, right? Like we have no grass, we have no rocks. Like it's going to be really hard to make a fair comparison. So far it just feels like it's running the same as 2020 to me. I mean, if you go do a performance test and then when the full sim comes out, it's streaming 5 times as much data over the internet and caching 5 times as much data as the alpha is, then, you know, the performance test is going to be completely different. All right, I think we should try to land somewhere out here. Model matching loaded an A330 at London City Airport. Oh, how does London City look? What's the code for that airport again, Jack? That was such a cool flight. We're gonna fly into the bridge. I wish we had floats to play with too, because the water physics are probably really fun. I think if we plop this down in the water though, it's gonna... I don't know if it's gonna cause waves or not. It might. Do I sleep? I slept a little bit. Not when there's exciting stuff happening. EGLC, okay. Oh!
Pull up. Pull up.
Mission accomplished. Actually, I don't know what slew mode is. That's something I need to check. Slew mode on keyboard. Oh, slew is now Shift Z. There we go. Yeah, I want to see if we can make any wakes. If we can affect the water or not. I wonder even if we just park it on lands and let the prop push the water. Does that happen? No, doesn't look like it. Home sweet home. Are we wearing shoes? Yes, we are. This is Microsoft Flight Simulator. Yeah, so it'll be even better when we get... Oh, there's a little bit of grass here. Or there's like a little bush here. Sorry, not grass. This is a bush underground. It's a golf course. Anything's a float plane if you're brave enough. Exactly. Mexico, yeah. The world is big and everybody wants to see something else, so I'm doing my best to go as many places as we can. So let's play with the weather. This is like just the thing to do is like land, walk around, play with the weather and the time of day settings. The nighttime lighting is also really good. And we can make the wind go crazy. You can move as far away from the plane as you want, supposedly. And you can hit Shift C to return to the cockpit if you don't want to walk all the way back. It's just if you're doing a mission, it won't let you run too far from the plane because it says you're abandoning the mission. But when you're in free flight mode, somebody said that one of the devs or something said that you can go as far as you want. This is early access. It's not early access, Andy. It's an alpha just for this weekend. The link to sign up to get access is pinned in the chat. Your dad was playing 90 FPS, 5120 by 1440. Nice. Max wind. All right. The trees look kind of funny when you're up close, how they just bend at the base, but you know, whatever. From the air, it's gonna look incredible. Anything is funny when you look up the crazy details, you know? When you look at the detail up super close. Here we go, 150 knots. Where's the rain? Let's look at some of the night. The night lighting at on the buildings looks pretty good. Yeah, like this. Like, these are like, I think these are supposed to be like street lights or something probably, but there's no post. Actually, I don't know. I mean, it's like over the water. I have no idea. Yeah, the plane's over there somewhere. Yeah, all these random lights in the air, I'm not really sure about. You know, I'm sure they'll address it. What happens when you land in the water? I mean, we just landed in the water. We just plopped it down, but there's no floats to use yet. Oh, there's a bridge over here. I won't get off the ground. I think we'll involuntarily get off the ground probably. Fishing mod, yeah, true. Snow, yeah, is it raining right now? I chose the rain preset, but the clouds are over this direction. If there's lights over there. I think there's probably cars here. Somebody pointed out that the car, you can see the headlights from the cars now. Now we're lost. Yeah, we can hit Shift C whenever we want to go back. We brought our tablet with us too, so. I wonder if it shows. Okay, it just shows the plane position, I think. Flying with the Boeing yoke said it was a pain. Yeah, setting it up is kind of a pain. There's like no presets for the peripherals, so you have to set everything up yourself. This happens before GTA 6. Someone's gonna make a mod that just turns this into GTA 6. Alright, let's get back to the plane. You can just hit Shift C to go back to the plane. Huh. There we go. That worked just fine. So this is where, like, when you're in the rain presets and stuff like this level of like mist and just the way the rain looks is much different in in this compared to Flight Sim 2020. Like just this like the look of the rain in the distance, like how it trails off, it's like kind of foggy looking, you know? And this is just completely different than it looks in 2020. We should hunt some live weather probably just so we can see it, because the presets are usually decent, but it doesn't usually doesn't hold a candle to actual live weather. I'll just do a quick breakout here and turn the sun on. How good is my Wi-Fi? I have fiber, and I use an Ethernet cable to the PC, so I have 500 megabits up and down. I don't think I've seen it use more than like 8 megabits at its peak. It's usually around 1 to 3 megabits per second when I look at it, but you know, it's probably not streaming in absolutely everything yet, right? So again, it's really hard to compare the performance when we're just running a limited alpha. Do you need to pre-order? No, you don't. Anybody can sign up for the alpha. Should you buy the iFly 737 or stick with the PMDG 737-600? I mean, I haven't tried the iFly yet. I love the PMDG. I love the PMDG, but it just matters if you want the Max or not. So, if you want the 737 Max, then the iFly is your one option right now, I guess. Is it out? Is the iFly Max out? How do you download it? You need to use the Xbox Insider app. Whoa. Xbox Insider app. The children have entered the chat. It was bound to happen. You've heard people say the iFly Max is the best edition. I mean, it just matters if you want a Max, yeah. So if you want the Gen 3 737s, then go for the PMDG. If you want the Gen 4, you want the Max, grab the iFly. It seems like people love it. I haven't tried it myself, but you know, I watched the A330 driver's video that he made on it, and he ran into a few bugs, but I think overall he said that he liked it. It seems like it's getting pretty good reviews on Reddit and stuff, so from the people that have gotten access. So yeah, it looks promising. It's awesome to have another developer like in the mix, you know. Last day of alpha, it ends this weekend, so like 7 GMT on Monday, which will be like midnight in the US. If you have less than the minimum requirements, will you get it? Probably. I don't think they're filtering people out based on their requirements. I think they're just doing that for data gathering to know how it's running for people. As far as I know, everybody that signs up like has an equal chance of getting it. I don't think it has anything to do with your hardware. Okay, I think we should go somewhere else. The clouds look very fluffy though, so I don't know if it's the lighting or because they redid clouds, but like I think we should go find some live weather would be cool. Live weather tends to look way better in the sim, so and can we toggle on weather? Blend view. Weather. Wind speed. Oh, I can't turn any of these on. I don't know if we see... Maybe I have to do it up here. Oh, there. It was on preset. That's why. All players live. Live? Maybe AI traffic. Can we see weather? I don't see anything. I'm pretty sure don't we get the weather preview on the world map? I feel like I've seen it. Logan, thanks for joining the Couch Captains, dude, or rejoining. Let me just look real world and see. Let me check that where to fly site. Hopefully we can find some crappy weather to fly through. Where to fly? Let's look at the top list of crappy weather. We'll do North America for now. Okay, these are just windy, crosswinds, reduced sight and crosswinds. That's unpopular. Reduced sight. And maybe we have to go worldwide. Okay, foggy. Tenerife Islands. Low ceiling, reduced sight, foggy, windy, crosswinds. GCXO. We'll just go see if how the live weather is working. Oh, there we go. Now we can see the clouds. Okay, I just had to zoom in further. We see tons of clouds now. It should give you all the instructions when you do the form. Just read what it says on the page. You need the Xbox Insider app. What's up, Bill? Just joined. What did you miss? The big changes? I mean, mainly the lighting, the weather, the career mode, the seasons, the biomes, more detail on the ground. The water physics are pretty incredible looking. Okay, this is on live weather. Doesn't look too insane here. Installing the beta, nice. Oh, where to fly, sorry about that. Oh, now it's all messed up. There we go, we're back, sorry. Yeah, my streaming software is all set up for the other Microsoft, so it doesn't detect things the way it does with the other software. This is where the 4K delay is annoying because I fixed it like 30 seconds ago, but now I see you guys all saying to fix it, even though I fixed it already. It's just a pros and cons of doing 4K. Oh, I think we're crashing. When the sound just cuts out, that's probably a crash. Cape Town. If you can just give me an airport code, I'll add it to the list. All right, well, I believe we're crashing. Cue background music. Sip of coffee, bite of sandwich. 4279, I already answered you and you're spamming me now, so please stop. Just read. You have all the information I had when I signed up. Just read the website. The lighting effects are great, yeah. Any issues getting the joystick to work? I did have some issues. Hey Steve, what's up? We're just restarting the sim right now. I did have some issues with, I have a Virpil throttle and it does not recognize one of my throttles. So I'm using throttle 2 instead of throttle 1. But you need to set up all the controls yourself. There are no presets for any of your sticks, throttles, yokes. You have to go in and put in every single, Steve, what a troll. You have to put in every single shortcut yourself, from your throttle to looking left and right. Just looking around, all of that stuff. You have to put in everything from scratch in the controls. No crash so far. Yeah, I've only crashed a couple times. A couple times when I have clicked things that aren't usable yet, like in the career mode. Let me find a new place to go with better... Where's GMAZ? Oh, there are thunderstorms in Indonesia. Let's go there. WIII. I don't know if this changes the weather or just the time. Guess we'll find out. Hopefully this only changes the time. I don't want the historical weather. Music in the main menu? I don't think there is music on the main menu. But the music is fine. I mean, it's improved from Flight Sim 2020. It's just that, you know, we're all going to get tired of it after a while. Is the ray tracing good? Yes. DLSS is in the options. I believe it works because the cockpit avionics get blurry when I turn it on. So I think that's working. People have said that frame generation isn't working yet. I have it turned on, but I'm not sure if it's actually doing anything. VR support? No.
Tower ASXGS ready for straight out departure.
I haven't tried hitting
at
Control
runway
Enter, but the
079.
VR settings are blacked out. You can't click them in the settings menu. Okay, so let me see. I don't know if this is live weather. We want live weather. Okay, so this is real time, so I just want to make sure we're doing the clock. So how this works with the weather menu is you can click live or custom. If you click live, then it gives you live time of day, and then down here you can see if it has weather. So if you grab this little red thing, you can move this, and we'll not only see the time of day change, but we'll see the weather change to the 24-hour historic weather. So you can roll it back up to 24 hours, and we should see the clouds and just the weather conditions be different as we roll it back. It's probably depends on the location, but I don't know if it's actually rolling them back or not. And then you can click live to go back to full live. And then if you want the live weather, you can go to custom. If you want live weather and not live time of day, you can do this just like you can in 2020. All right, we're in Indonesia. This is supposed to have bad weather now, so just flying around the world, checking out different locations. Need to reinstall Track IR. I did plug in my Tobii eye tracker, but it doesn't work good with the Tobii software. Somebody earlier said to try OpenTrack, but I haven't set that up just yet. Out of the box with Tobii, it was like very, very slow to react when I moved my head and stuff. Yeah, the trees move in the wind, yep. Am I skipping your messages? Yes, of course. What's up, Delta? Yeah, there's just something about like this fog and haze look that just looks so much better in this in 2024. You can see like all the buildings. Like, I don't think we're getting like any photogrammetry. All of these buildings look like what they do in 2020 when you turn the photogrammetry off, and they're just like basic building shapes with flat colors on them. You got it, 42? Okay, nice. It's okay, dude. You just spammed me a bunch of times in a row. Just, the website has all the instructions. I haven't really checked out the cars, but you can see that the cars, their headlights or their taillights too are visible. So if we actually switch it to nighttime, If we switch it into nighttime, it should be much more noticeable. There we go. The nighttime lighting is so much better. Oh, cool. There's like colorful lights on the ground. Haven't seen that before. Have I flown the F-18? Just once. The thing is, I have to go through all my settings again for that plane, so I haven't done that yet. Let's just make it clear so we can see a little better. Yeah, it's cool to see the lights from the traffic look cool. Not sure what's up with all the colored lighting everywhere though. You got like different color street lights, or people are having raves or something. It's fine, 42. Don't worry about it. Glad you figured it out. You weren't able to map your controls at all. Yeah, it seems like it just matters what hardware you have. It's kind of weird. My throttle 1-axis doesn't work. I had to use throttle 2. It just doesn't recognize certain things. Alright, I guess we need to land on the road. I think we need to go to some more scenic spots. Like, the cities are cool, but because like the photogrammetry is not like, it seems like it's not even being used most places. It doesn't really do, there's not really much to look at. Like, it's okay. But by popping around different spots in the world, we can see the different biomes, which is cool. Uh-oh, it's gonna be bad. Right in the median. Alright, let's hop out here. That's fine. We can walk away. Oh no, we're stuck. No, we can't walk away. We're stuck. Just wanted to see the cars up close a little bit. Where are the cars at? Oh, they're there. Whoa. The bridges. Oh, we have new trees to look at. Cars look pretty funny. The road looks proper. I mean, this level, being down near the road, like the roads usually look pretty messed up. Find a random helipad. Oh yeah, I haven't checked the helipad stuff at all yet. What's going on here? These vines? What is this? Like, the buildings here don't look bad at all. Like, they're unique looking. Like, they're not just like super basic rectangles, so that's nice. Map is still loading. Yeah, I don't know how much it's loading in, how much it's not, what we're not gonna, like, I feel like we're getting like a quarter of the data that it's gonna be loading in the final sim. Oh, multi-monitor performance is much better in Flight Sim 2020. Really? That's cool. We actually have traffic sounds too. All right, let's go somewhere else. The Alps. Oh, somebody requested Idaho. Let's do Idaho first, then the Alps. If I do the F-18, I'm gonna have to. I'm just gonna have to spend some time doing my controls. KMYL. Somebody said earlier. Do I still have to use GSX to get people to shorten and shit? No idea. I don't know if anybody's tried GSX or if you can. I don't think you can use it with the alpha yet. I mean, we're not going to know a lot of answers until the full sim comes out. Gibraltar? Yeah, if you can give me an airport code, then I'll just add it to the list. Yeah, I can't wait to play it either, Ground. It's going to be awesome. I mean, just having access to the alpha over the weekend is really exciting. The lighting is incredible. The water's incredible. The night lighting especially looks so cool. Why is there no grass rocks or other stuff? It's just not in the alpha, I guess. I mean, the whole point of this build is for us to stress the Microsoft servers and help them get a bunch of people using it so they can see their performance on their end. So, yeah, there's a lot of stuff that's not in. We did find one flower field. All the different biomes seem to be in, so we're seeing different tree types, which is awesome. Okay, we're in Idaho. I'm not sure which direction we're supposed to fly. But I guess we could fly like south towards this cool looking lake down here. Is there a place to control the cache? Yes. You go to settings. I think it's at the bottom of the... Is it online? Yeah, the bottom of online. It's the default is on and it's set to 16 gigabytes or gigabytes, however you like to... Anyway, I upped mine to 32. I don't think I needed to, though. But that's where the cache is, at the bottom of the graphics settings. They wanted people focused on challenges and stuff. Yeah. I did all that we can do as far as progression in the career mode. It ends... You can only do the 3 different ones. The first flight ones, which you just fly to, like, one location with a passenger and show it to them, like a mini sightseeing tour. Oh, I need to pull the mixture out. And then there's another one where you do ferry flights. So you take a plane to from one location to another and just land it. And then the third one is the flight seeing, which is like you fly past a few waypoints, a few points of interest. I was trying to unlock the skydiving, but it looks like you can't yet. Looks like that's where it ends, is that you can't do skydiving yet. Oh, Big Bear has bushes instead of pine trees. Gibraltar. LXGB. Okay. Well, we're in Idaho for now. Johnny, thanks for renewing your Couch Captain membership, dude. You're at 11 months. It's crazy, man. Appreciate that. You get 12 months, you get the blue captain chair face. The lounge. Is this running live weather? I can never tell. Okay, yeah, it's running live weather. Oh, wait, is that Cirrus? Are those Cirrus clouds? I don't think so. This little glare here was over it, and I thought that, like, wispy nature, I thought we were seeing Cirrus clouds. I don't think these are Cirrus, are they? They're not, like, streaky enough, right? Some of these are interesting, though. These are, like... I mean, there's some, like, wispy-looking ones over here, so maybe. These, like, dotted ones. This might... Is this Cirrus, or it's not streaky enough? I'm not sure. Yeah, the reflections on the water are really nice. And we can see the mountain reflections over here in the distance, all along here. Get a little closer. When you're doing the career, the missions that it gives you for like what we're limited in doing is near your starting position for a couple missions, but then it unlocks ones in Europe for some reason. I'm guessing it just does the same for everybody, which is it lets you start at any small airport. It gives you those like first flight missions, and you guys will have to tell me if this is right or not, but I'm guessing it puts all of us in Europe for a few of those flight seeing missions, it kind of pushed me over into Europe pretty quickly. How many planes are in the Alpha? Just 3. It's the 172, the X-Cub, and the Super Hornet. And just check out some reflections.
Don't sink, don't sink, don't sink.
Trees look really good here too. The water's just so calm. This is just using live weather right now, so the water is glass. Happens to be glass. Helsinki. If you guys want to see airports, it's going to be disappointing. If you want to see landmarks, or like if you want to see terrain and water, then it'll be good. Because there's no like handcrafted airports or anything like that. It's not streaming in like world update style stuff. All the airports look extremely generic. So all the airports, if you want to see it just the airport, it's going to be boring. But yeah, if you want me to fly like a certain direction or to certain landmarks near an airport, that'll work. I can definitely take off from the generic looking airport, fly a certain direction. You're gonna pre-order the game now? Oh, the game, it's incredible. I mean, we're not even seeing the level of detail that we're going to get, right? Like the trees are in, the new lighting system is in, but I don't think we're getting the photogrammetry. We're not getting like the city data and stuff streaming in. Any of the handcrafted airports. We're not seeing grass, fields, rocks on the ground yet. We've only seen that a very few places like Grand Canyon. So I think if we go to like the super iconic like US places like, you know, like Grand Canyon, maybe like Yosemite, maybe we should do that. We could try the Alps too. Like, I think we just have to go to the more popular, like stereotypically popular areas. Who's making a hunting mod? Yeah, we get Big Buck Hunter Pro Simulator. But it is really addictive to just fly around, land somewhere, go into the walking mode, and you know, mess with the weather presets and stuff like that. Like it's pretty fun to do this kind of stuff and just enjoy the lighting. See if we can see anything good over these mountains, and then we'll move on to the next spot. This is a game. Yes. Yeah, it takes a lot of time to set up the flight controls because there are no presets. Like, you got to go in and do everything yourself. Low level in a Chinook, yeah. Would be nice. We just don't have helicopters or gliders or jets, so... Yeah, we're just not the cities and the only thing that's going to be impressive in the Alpha, it seems, is just like nature, you know. Cities and airports are kind of boring. I keep forgetting that it's... Oh no, it is on both on fuel. Nice, both tanks. Is it remembering that? Not sure if it's remembering that or not. Hey, the other thing that's kind of crazy is that in the 172 we have working circuit breakers. Like, this isn't a Sobo plane with working circuit breakers. Kind of crazy. Everest, we could try. The problem is that we only have the... I guess we could do it in the Super Hornet, actually. That would let us get up there. And the mountain detail here looks pretty good. Let's just like, because we have crash damage off, we'll just like crash land over here. Oh, there's like a little lake. I'm just going to slam it down on the ground just so we can get into walking mode. Don't judge this non-landing. That's cool. There's a little lake right here. Yeah, pretty much just like love flying around landing somewhere, this is just gonna be a total crash landing on purpose. Close your eyes. We just want to get to the ground. Walk around. Ah! Alright, mission accomplished. We'll flip it. Parking brake and hop out. But yeah, this is just like, I feel like I could do this forever. I mean, we have been doing it for 12 hours now. Yeah, no grass. Eventually. New tree types? Yeah, I don't think we've seen these trees. These are super tall. Alright, we'll go, I'll configure the Super Hornet so we can go higher in altitude and go to places like Everest and stuff like that. You can pretty much see the same kind of shoreline here with like all the rocks. This is just like a common thing. Where did we... I'm trying to remember where we went to where we saw that flower, that entire field of flowers was really cool. Okay, let me configure the Super Hornet. It's going to take a little bit, but... where should I take off for the Alps? I guess we could do Gibraltar first and then maybe the Alps. A bunch of you guys asked for Gibraltar. LXGB. You can walk the Pacific Crest Trail. I mean, yeah, I mean, you can just walk as far as you want. Just don't hit Shift C or it teleports you back to your plane and you have to start over.
Gibraltar Tower ASXGS ready at runway
LOWI for
straight out.
for the Alps. You can see like the cities are just kind of meh. The buildings. Did the FA-18 get an upgrade? I don't know. I don't fly it that much to know, actually. Yeah, Microsoft Mall Walker. See how all the buildings look like there's no photogrammetry? Like, I think it's just turned off. And also with, like, the satellite data, like, this doesn't look great, so it really matters where we're flying. I mean, the cliffs look a lot better, though. In general, mountains just look better. So if we ignore the other stuff that's clearly, like, not working yet. Are you going to have preset controls in the final version? Probably, yeah. I mean, it's difficult. Like, I don't even know, outside of like the Honeycomb Bravo and maybe some Thrustmaster stuff, like, I don't even know that Flight Sim 2020 had many presets. Like, all my Virpil stuff, I think I set everything up myself from scratch, like you have to do in the alpha. Yeah, the buildings are meh. I don't think it's that they're going to be bad in the final version. I think it's just because the alpha is so limited, we're just not seeing... I mean, it's not a final product, right? Like, we're in an early access, very limited alpha build. So there's going to be so many things that just don't look good. It really just matters where we fly. Like, the Grand Canyon looks incredible. We have a ton of detail there. And I think there is, like, grass and stuff certain places. Like, we found a flower field, like I mentioned yesterday. somewhere in Europe when we were there. So I think it just matters where we're flying until, you know, all of the data is streaming in. What's up, Dustin? Dustin says, I'm having trouble with binding my stick. Set your axis when you move your stick back even a centimeter. Oh, yes. Dustin, click on the hardware. And for anybody else that's setting their stuff up, turn all the sensitivities way down. So in your controls, here, I'll go to my stick. And I'll search by input to find my axis. So elevator axis, whatever. You just choose your peripheral on the left, and then in the bottom right, click on hardware settings. And I'm using like, see my sensitivity? Just pull it way down to like minus 0.7 on both of these. So the curve looks like this. It's just very, very sensitive. So try that and see if it fixes it for you. I had to do that with all of my axes on all of my peripherals. Or, you know, just anything that's... like the throttle and everything's fine, but yeah, for your primary flight controls. Scenery is not the purpose. Yeah, I mean, the purpose of the test is literally just to be using the sim, you know? There's a very limited number of things. They don't even really want bug reports. Like they said, they're not like looking for feedback. They just want people playing the sim. It's a stress test, primarily. They want to test all their streaming services, make sure it can handle the load. You know, they can only have so many of their own employees testing it, so we get to look at a bit of an alpha build and help them make sure their services are running as they expect, which is obviously going to be critical for the sim with how much data it's streaming from the cloud. But like my assumption now, and after playing for a day, is that we're only getting a very limited amount of stuff streaming in. It doesn't seem like we're getting photogrammetry, and it really depends on where you're flying. I don't think they've said where to fly either. They just probably want data from all over, wherever people are going to go. Is it because it's beta that doesn't look as good as you thought? I mean, I don't know how much Flight Sim 2020 you've been using. As far as the lighting and the water and the shadows, they undoubtedly are way, way better and more detailed. The night lighting especially is incredible. The weather when it's foggy or misty is incredible. Everything looks much better to me when it comes to those things. Right now, when you look at the ground and stuff, we don't know what we're missing here. Like, I don't think we're getting much photogrammetry, if any. Some of the satellite imagery looks improved and a lot of it doesn't. So I think it's just, you know, it is an alpha. Like, it's very limited. We're probably not seeing what it's going to look like in the version that we get 5 weeks from now. So, but I love how the new lighting looks, and yeah, I think the new lighting stuff is very impressive. It changes the whole feel of the sim. The reflections off the water, seeing people in multiplayer too. Like when we flew yesterday for the first time, 2 people were on multiplayer, and seeing their lights in the distance was awesome. GPU using more. Yeah, mine's using a lot more. My GPU is running like 100%, mainly because I'm streaming. The GPU is doing the encoding. No gliders. There's only 3 planes. We only have the Super Hornet, which we should fly around. We should land on the beach and fly around the Super Hornet. I've mainly been... we just have the 172 and the Cub and the Super Hornet. Those are the only 3 planes. Are we expecting improvements for a future update? Well, I mean, this is like... Who knows how old this build is? This is like early preview. I'm sure they're running a version that's like, you know, 1,000 builds ahead of this one at this point. People were saying that this even looks worse than what was shown in Vegas, like more limited, because there's no grass. Like, there's no grass and like debris on the ground and stuff. It's just, yeah, it's totally different than what we even saw from people that got the preview in Vegas.
Stall. 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 Stall.
Yeah, this just area isn't super impressive. It just matters where you fly. It's kind of the same in 2020 as well, you know? Places like in the US, places with better satellite data and terrain data, they're just very different looking. Are car lights real or simulated? I think they're real. Maybe we can go find some right now. We can go get a close-up with the drone. See if there's a road over here we can find some cars on. And do building lights reflect in water? We can try to answer both those questions right now. So I'll probably need to bring the plane over here, I guess, to see if they're real, right? We want to see the reflections. And I'm not sure if we can tell just by... without bringing the plane over here. Whoops. There we go. Oh, the light turns off as we get closer. That's weird. Yeah, how do we tell if they're real or simulated? Do we need to see if they reflect off the plane? Like reflect off the windows of the plane? Let's try to look at the reflection in the water, though. I mean, the lights, especially in the distance, look so good. Yep, they do. They're the... Whoops. The windows are reflecting off the water. Right there. They're hitting the other cars. Have I been able to find power lines? No, I don't think so. None of the VFR objects are in yet either. Like all that stuff they talked about, like the We Love VFR collaboration. I haven't seen anything that would say that there's like VFR objects in. Did we get the answer on the question about the... Obviously we can see the windows. Yeah, these are definitely reflecting in the water. We even see like the lighting on the building here reflecting in the water. These windows aren't though. Am I just too high? These windows are not reflecting. It's just too dark, I guess. Oh, I can see them a little bit. Yeah, right in here. There's a little bit. You can see the light, the like white colored light right here. So yeah, and the TVs in some windows is awesome. Yeah, you can see some of them with the flickering like TV lights, which is great. It's a nice little detail. I mean, especially when we're actually flying, you know, when we're flying over like this or higher than this. Questions answered? Okay, nice. Yeah, the simulated TV is hilarious. I love it. It's such a nice little detail. And then we also looked like on the ground with rain at nighttime at our plane. Let me hop back in the plane. I don't know if the sand is gonna get like wet. We do leave tracks and certain things. These are more like skid marks here. Oh yeah, it is like indenting in the sand. You can see like the shadows there. And somebody yesterday, someone pointed out that the plane got dirtier over time as I was flying it in career mode, which is pretty neat. No rave lights. Now, when we were in Indonesia, we were seeing all those rave lights on the ground. It was pretty cool. Oh, yeah, we can hear the, let me turn the engine off. We heard this yesterday. You can hear like the wind, or sorry, you can hear the rain falling on the plane. And we'll see streaks running down the window too, I think we saw yesterday. Certain spots were getting streaks instead of just the drops, mattering how heavy the rain was. Does the pilot leave footprints? No footprints, no. But you do hear, like you can hear the sand sound, and then you can hear the water sound. So our footprints, the sound of what our footprints are stepping in, we hear the different texture sounds of the terrain type we're walking on, but it doesn't leave footprints. I think these are just all there in the sand. But yeah, we're not seeing our actual footprints. Those are just the same, right? Yeah, those look the same. You love the seasons. The fields in your state of Wisconsin change brown in the winter months. No more need for wrecks. Yeah, potentially. Yeah, I could see them maybe using the SDKs. Like, it's hard to just write off certain things yet, right? We don't know how powerful the SDKs are going to be, and in general, developers are going to take what Microsoft did in the base sim and make it even better by spending more time on it. So it's still possible that apps like Rex will be useful. Like, they might take the biomes and just add even more, like, who knows, you know, that it's not necessarily just unneeded. Like, for the launch, sure, but months after the launch, it's possible that they improve it even more. Same with things like SimFX. We do have, you know, like tracks and stuff like that. We have, you know, dirt and dust getting kicked up. We have wing condensation on the Super Hornet, which we should go fly right now. But yeah, I think there's going to be a place for a lot of third-party mods, even if we think that they're going to become like deprecated, but in reality, there's probably a chance for them to still improve on what Microsoft is doing. Who knows? We'll see what happens. All right, I guess we'll fly the Super Hornet a bit. I'm not a big military jet flyer type of person, but I'm going to have to take a minute to configure the controls here. Hopefully 6,500 feet's enough. Who knows? I think the gear up and down wasn't working in this when I flew it yesterday briefly, so that'll be interesting. Worst case, I can slew into the air, but I couldn't even get the gear up. Performance feels about the same.
At runway 26, ready for takeoff, straight out departure.
Deuce, you're having trouble setting up your throttle. Just make sure that, like for me, my throttle, the first axis does not work. So if I go into my throttle over here, which is this Sharka panel, it has 4 levers on it, 4 axes on it. See how when I change planes, like the airplane controls got changed, so I need to go in here and I need to change the preset back to the one that I named Kip. So I'd recommend doing that by hitting the gear and renaming them so you know which one has your controls. But yeah, my first axis was not working. So if I like go into my Sharka panel, search by input, this is my second axis, not my first one. If I click and I try to, oh, it's working. That's weird. This didn't work yesterday. Well, I guess I can use my first axis now, but yesterday it wasn't working at all. So I've been using my axis 2 the whole time. But yeah, just try all your axes and see which one it takes, and you might just have to use one that you don't want to use right now. What's up, Stevie? Yeah, no problem. Thanks for tuning in. Any bush trips? We did the career mode stuff. I haven't done the time trial. I think we should do the photography ones. That's what we'll do next after we do the Alps. We'll do the photography things. We've kind of taken the career mode as far as it can go. We can see the heat blur. Whoa. Mr. Joe, thanks for joining the Couch Captains, dude. Appreciate that, man. Welcome. Is there a ray tracing setting? Only the shadows. So it's just called ray traced shadows in the graphic settings. I think that's the only mention of ray tracing. Oh, it doesn't show up in the search. But down here under global render quality, this is the only ray traced thing I see is ray traced shadows, which is on by default. Maybe we should turn up the terrain level of detail, object level of detail. And I'm using TAA, we're not using DLSS right now. All right, this might take me a minute to get this thing going. I need to check all my settings here. Oh yeah, I can't even get in the cockpit. Everything kind of gets reset when you switch planes, so it's a little annoying. You can access your settings up here at the top, but it's kind of weird because if you hit a button that's already bound, it'll take effect in the plane. Okay, flaps works. Gear does not work, so let me check my gear settings. And that's on my throttle. Yeah, gear down and gear up. Gear up, gear down. Luckily, it's very fast to set up. You just click and then tap the button. If you want to unbind it, you point and hit backspace. Okay, gear up and down is set. And we need, for some reason, my camera settings were not working. Camera mode switch. Yeah, these got unbound. So I use these all the time to switch camera mode to outside or to drone. All right, those are set up again. Now let's go see what's broken. Okay, so let me try gear up, gear down switch. Okay, that works. Gear up and down. Let's see if the throttle works. Yep, throttle works. It's not going to max. Is this like a gust lock style thing? Is that max? Okay, the brakes are kind of working, but when I let go, it applies the brakes again. That's probably... Oh, there we go. Okay, that's parking brake. And my stick works. Does my rudder work? Yeah. Okay, we might be good. Okay, I just need to set some camera controls again that got reset. Like reset camera view, glance left, glance right. What is it called? Quick view. Quick view left. So these just keep getting reset. I don't know why. Quick view right. And quick view up. External quick view. And then there's one reset cockpit view. There we go. Okay. It's pretty fast to set them though. Like I like what they've done with the settings. It's really quick. You don't have to click and get that big pop-up menu anymore for every single button you set, which is nice. Anything above mill speed uses afterburner. Oh, okay. All right, well, I can use my primary throttle now. My throttle axis is working all of a sudden, which is very nice. That's weird when I hit cockpit view up. Whoa, there's a lot of lag. It's freezing. Frame generation is turned on, but people are saying that it doesn't work. Okay, this is not the right one. Sorry, a couple more settings. I always forget these settings where you like move the cockpit view to presets, like sitting forward, sitting back. Warbird, flight stick, cameras. You can bring over your already purchased planes. Yes, pretty much like as far as we know, every single plane in 2020 will work in 2024. The developers may need to update them, especially. You know, especially to work with the new 2024 flight model. But my understanding is that every plane that will be working on day one of the release, like old planes or marketplace planes, I mean, planes we use in 2020, they'll be using the old flight model until the plane's updated by the developer to use the new flight model, the 2024 flight model. So it's these cockpit camera views. I guess it's not the quick view up. Cockpit view. It's not translate. I think it's like next position or something. I think it's pilot position. That's the one. Yes, next pilot position and previous pilot position. I think that's what I'm looking for. I'm going to wait for this to finish loading. Maybe this is where it's saving the settings when it's got that loading. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. There we go. So now we get down into the seat like this. All right, that's good enough. Oh, I didn't set an afterburner button, but I'm sure we'll be fine. All right, we're getting the gear up. It's working this time. Get the autopilot on and it's kind of fly-by-wire mode. The shadows just look so good on the plane. Sorry, that is super loud. Let me bind the afterburners button. Toggle afterburner. And let's go to assistance and turn on unlimited fuel. There we go. I don't know if the heat blur is better or not. And we got the wind vortices, wingtip vortices. Wing condensation. I think we get some of that stuff in 2020 as well, right? Like it's been a while. It's been a while since I've flown the Hornet in 2020. Looks pretty cool at night. Is this GeoGuessr? Yes, it actually is. Oh, there we go. All right, the weather just updated. What's back? 7800X 3D and 4080, 64 gigs of RAM. It's not really using that much though. The RAM is, I don't think it's been more than like 25 maybe. No, it's been more like under 20 in the sim, but you know, we don't have everything loading in yet, so everybody wants to know about performance, but nobody's really going to be able to tell you until the full sim is out because we don't have all of the things are not loading in. You know, we don't have airliners, we don't have grass and crops everywhere and rocks and, you know. Yeah, DX12. Yeah, there is no DX11 anymore. Looks like we got the same grunting sounds as before. A little bit of stuttering here. I wonder if we can get like, we fly low enough over the water, I wonder if we'll get some effects there. Maverick's dropping a log. No reflections on the lakes. Yeah, there are reflections on all the water surfaces. We looked at building windows reflecting in the water. I mean, it's just like there's a lot of clouds over it right now, so we're just seeing the clouds reflected. Yeah, there are definitely reflections in all the water. They look really good, actually. We can get closer again. Oh, the plane in the water reflection? I'm not sure. Let's find out. Turn off the afterburner. A10 Warthog? Unfortunately, there are only 3 planes. Only 3 planes in the Alpha. This and the 172 and the X Cub. Or just the Cub, I mean. Thanks for the super chat, Drew. Do we see the plane's reflection? Do we need to get closer, maybe? Oh, too close. I need to find some more water. Bigger water. Oh, I see someone on multiplayer. Or it could be live traffic. Interesting little lighting thing there, whatever just happened. Yeah, the mountains, they've done a good job with the cliffs. Like, most of the cliffs look really good. Yeah, the streaming's pretty impressive, yeah. I have the dynamic quality turned off too, so it's probably even smoother if you turn on that dynamic quality with the target frame rate, but I have that off right now. I feel like they're like the tiniest stutters happening every now and then, but unfortunately my Toby doesn't work too well, like right out of the gate. Oh. I have to get, somebody said to try open track instead, they said is better. Unfortunately, I would be using it if, maybe I'll get open track, maybe I'll take a break and get open track going. Or, you know, just get it installed and see how it works and restart the sim. Anyway, yeah, this is, yeah, it's pretty fun. I don't know if we see the reflections of the plane, I feel like we don't. Okay, are we close enough to see reflections? Is that the plane? I doubt it. Our gear just came out. Let's put that gear back up, alright. Yeah, you black out. You can turn that off if you want, but it's on by default. We're near the Swiss Alps. Well, I think. I don't know how far I've gone. That's where we started, at least. Anyway, yeah, it's fun. The graphics settings, yeah, sure. Yeah, we see everything but the plane, yeah. I have to make it out towards, like, maybe more open water and see if we see it there, but here are the graphics settings. Pretty much the same as what we have in 2020 for the most part. Then down here you have the dynamic settings, so I've turned it off right here. You can turn it on and set a target frame rate. Sort of like dynamically change certain things, I don't know, maybe about the streaming, to try to reach a target frame rate. And then under here you can expand to get all these advanced settings like we're used to seeing in 2020. The only mention of ray tracing is here for ray traced shadows. And then we have sea traffic now, in addition to air and road traffic. And then under traffic, we saw some ships yesterday. I use generic aircraft models. No. Ships and ferries, fauna density. Yeah, this is kind of all the same stuff. AI offline traffic. Haven't seen too many other planes, but multiplayer does work here and there.
Shippers out here skipping plans like rocks got a load.
Skipping planes like rocks, yeah. I mean, the reflections are pretty good in general. They're like, we definitely see the clouds, we see window, like lights from windows, we see buildings. Menu looks awesome. Yeah, I kind of like the menus. I didn't like them when I saw them in screenshots, and then when I started actually using them, I like them. They're snappy. They're good. Oh yeah, somebody asked how high we get, how it looks from high up. We really haven't gone that high, so let's get up there. Language menu, it's I'm not sure. It's probably like in accessibility settings, maybe. I have to look through the settings. Night lighting, sure. Like the pilot, yeah, the plane isn't really there, so there's no reflection. It could be, I have not tested icing. I've pretty much been in the Cessna the last 24 hours, so this is the first time I'm going above like 10,000 feet. Is it easy to get the alpha? You just sign up. The link is pinned in the chat. Oh, that's new. Isn't that new? Like super dark, like contrail, or is it pollution? Looks like pollution. Very SimFX-y. I mean, it looks really good to me from up high. The clouds are definitely better looking. Alright, we're probably going to stall here. We're at almost 50,000 feet. Yes, the chemtrails, of course. Yeah, what Tim is saying, you don't need an email. Just fill out the sign-up form and then use the Xbox Insider Hub app and keep refreshing it. Oh, we got some live traffic down there. Thanks, Drew. Chemtrails. Thanks for another super chat, Drew. Appreciate it. Drew's Burger. Are you a restaurant, Drew? What's happening? Explain why we don't need an email. He just means that you don't have to wait to get an email from Microsoft to access the alpha. Just go ahead and fill out the form and submit all your info, and then use the Xbox Insider app on Windows and keep checking it to see when you get access and when you can opt in. Instead of waiting for the email to tell you you've been accepted. Any wake turbulence? Just got the generic model. Like, it's kind of choppy looking. It's just like kind of chopping along. Can Xbox player? No, only PC for the alpha. Alright, sorry, I'm eating a bit of a breakfast sandwich from earlier here. I haven't really been eating. Performance is good, just as good as 2020, but you know, we only have a couple planes, so, and we're not loading in everything, so live traffic is supported, it looks like. I mean, I'm seeing it, we're seeing it right now. This is live traffic. I haven't seen a lot of it though. This is like one of the 3 maybe we've seen. Lack of photogrammetry. Well, we don't know that we're even getting photogrammetry right now. For you guys that want to see certain places, like all of the airports in the alpha look super generic. Even major airports like JFK, they just look bad. They look like super default stock airports. So every airport we look at is going to be disappointing. Same with almost every city, because we're not really seeing photogrammetry stuff. Like even flying through Manhattan was kind of like whatever. Like the Statue of Liberty was there, but the majority of cities just could look kind of plain. The things that we can see and like really appreciate in the alpha are the lighting improvements, the water, the new biomes with the new trees and stuff like that. I think the new flight model on the Cessna 172 is great too. Like it's been fun flying it. It feels very different. The more I fly it, the more different it feels. It seems like it's way more impacted by drag, and lower speeds are way scarier. I feel like I can stall it easier. But yeah, whenever we go to like cities or airports, or we try to look at satellite data or photogrammetry, even things like the grass is not in, right? We're not seeing grass, we're not seeing crops. There's a lot of stuff that's not in there. So if we, like, for example, fly around San Francisco or something, it's probably going to be pretty bland. We haven't looked there yet, but it just, you know, actually look at all the, is that, I don't know what's going, are those crops down there in the bottom right corner? Oh, I might just cancel this and go wherever that is. It looks like that area looks so different, right? That's not just satellite imagery. It looks like it's like highlighting parts of the map. Maybe we can just fly over in that direction.
San Francisco Tower, ASXGS ready at runway 28.
Is that near San Jose? Is this like across the water to the east?
Clear for takeoff, runway 28, RXGS.
Runway 28. So we just need to go to the east. Oh, there's a plane taking off right over there. Oh, we have so many ships. Ships galore. We haven't really seen many ships. Oh, that is satellite imagery? Oh, evaporation ponds. And when the stadium looks pretty good. Oh, the ship is moving. That's pretty cool. Oh no, why? There's this weird continuous press thing that happens with controls. I'm just trying to exit to the drone camera. Look at this. Input repetition on. It just keeps, when you tap it, it does it like 100 times in a row. Hopefully that fixes it. Oh, hey. I was paused. There we go. Okay, there we go. Just wanted to fly over and look at the ship. Just making some random turns. Oh my god. Is it just doing circles? Oh no, it's actually moving now. It's kind of doing circles like planes on the ground, like the classic like Bonanza doing head spins. There's a helicopter pad on it. No homeless people, no. But if you've ever been to pretty much any major city, there tends to be a lot more people in those cities. If you live in a 300-person town in the middle of nowhere and you have one homeless person, is it really surprising that there's more in a city that has like 200,000 people in it? Why are people so weird? New York gets better if you make loops around the city, yeah. I haven't tried that just yet. I mean, this doesn't look horrible. I'm sure when we get closer, it's not going to look great. How does anyone land on that pad? Yeah. Do I know whether the aircraft traffic is a replacement? You know, this actually looks decent from here. Like, San Francisco looks pretty good. I think it just really matters where we're going. Obviously, like... This is still, you know, kind of janky, but... Coors Light, baby. Yeah, I mean, San Francisco doesn't look bad compared to the other places we've gone. There's definitely some more going on here. Yeah, the water looks great. I'm not sure about the traffic injection or anything. If it's like, we just see one generic airliner model, you know, like the Boeing bus thing that they have. This just looks like kind of the normal photogrammetry building sides that we see up close. I mean, they look fine from the air. The bridge isn't red? It's red. Unplayable. Crime rates. 1% crime rate in a town of 1,000 people is less than a 1% crime rate. City with 1 million people. Hey, if it doesn't happen in my town of 50 people, why does it happen in a giant metropolitan area more? I don't get it. Yeah, Golden Gate looks good. Oh. Oh, maybe not down here. Maybe not so much down here, but yeah. I mean, I have no idea if we're seeing any new photogrammetry stuff. Like, you know, they're probably just streaming in certain things. Yeah, the ships are pretty cool, though. It's nice to see ships. Definitely. Let's see what we got over here. Are these, like, smaller ships? We just see all the big... I mean, we're probably not going to see smaller ships unless they're just, like... These probably aren't the ones with, like, the new data, right? Will Beyond ATC work? Yeah, I don't see why it wouldn't. I mean, as long as it's getting the data. I mean, I loaded Navigraph yesterday and it worked. Wonder if I could load up Beyond ATC. Like, the traffic injection, you know, probably won't work. I'm guessing it will probably crash the sim. It's cool. We got a little, like, personal boat here. Is this just a tree in the middle of the water? There's a little bit of land under it. The details in the trees are pretty crazy. Shame to see they didn't get rid of the generic placement model. Still remains a thing from the new sim. I mean, we just don't know yet. Like, this is such a limited alpha. I'm not going to assume that we're seeing final anything. The stuff that is probably closest to what we're going to get in the release is all the graphical improvements and the biome improvements. You know, we see the new trees, right? Like these trees are obviously new. The quality of the trees is great. We've been looking at different biomes for the last day. We're going to keep looking at them. I know somebody wants me to check Africa again. We can do that. It'd be good to go throughout the world and look at each different biome. It just looks really good. So obviously we're not seeing improvements in the like buildings here, you know. Oh, Beyond ATC is working except for frequency auto-tune. Damn. Yeah, that's awesome. Like obviously these haven't been improved. Like this is the same kind of generated buildings we see in 2020. But when we look at the things we know for sure are new, like the water, the reflections, the lighting, all of that is clearly much better. So yeah, I'm not going to assume that things are going to be really crappy. The things that are not looking great right now, I'm not going to assume that they're not going to look better when the actual sim is out. So we will all find out together. Because yeah, we're not seeing grass, we're not seeing crops. From what is new, the new stuff looks great. And if they just haven't put in the new photogrammetry, it's not streaming yet. Like San Francisco looks kind of the same, I think, as it does now. Not too worried about it. All right, let's go somewhere else. Where should we go for new biomes? The Outback? Yeah, did we go? I thought we did Queenstown, didn't we? Oh, Antarctica? What, where can I take off? I don't know if I can start in midair or not. There's not actually anywhere I can choose in Antarctica to land, is there? I have no clue. I never go down here. I can probably just start. Oh, here we go. Oh, that's a helipad. Wait, that's not Antarctica. There's a helipad down here. But we can't use that. Let's just see if I can just take off custom departure. This should work. Inject road textures, yeah. Yeah, I agree about X-Plane. X-Plane definitely has better roads and cars. Like it never looks super messed up. Am I using 0 to 100% or throttle? I'm using throttle axis. Alright, I don't know what we're going to get streaming in here, if anything. You can start midair. Yeah. Sorry, the chat's a bit delayed because I'm streaming in 4K today, so by the time I read your message, it's probably been like 40 seconds since you sent it. Or, you know, I see the chat in real time, but by the time I reply to it, it takes 40 seconds for the encoding and all that, and to get sent over the internet tubes to you, and then you finally hear me. Computer specs, 7800 X3D, NVIDIA 4080, 64 gigs of RAM. Performs pretty much the same as Flight Sim 2020. But we don't really know. We won't know until full release. I wish I could hit a button. I should record that and hit a button to play it back. I know you haven't. People that just joined, they all want to know the same answers. I can't pin like 10 FAQs. No grass, yeah. Where's the grass? Yes, the load times are insane. The load times are very fast. It's incredible. This is only a 9 gigabyte download for the alpha as well. Polar bears, yeah. As far as we know, there's no animals yet. I tried to do one of the photography missions. Yeah, this is kind of boring here. So let's do a photography mission because this is probably this is what they want us to do. I think is showcase it. Drew's Burger with another super chat. Thanks so much, dude.
Not a burger shop, a gaming channel. I used to use my first name Andrew, but you encouraged me to start my own channel, so I
Oh,
did.
nice, dude.
Thank you. Thumbs up.
Oh, you started your own gaming
October
channel.
1st
Nice.
and just
Well, if you
hit
guys want to check out a gaming
1,500
channel,
subs.
a jaming channel, check out Drew's Burger. Nice, man. Congrats on starting a channel. It's super fun. Awesome, man. Just hit 1,500 subs. Congrats. That 1,000's a great milestone. Very cool, man. Thanks for the super chat, dude. Appreciate it. Cloud turbulence. I'm not sure. I was trying to see if there was mid-air turbulence from other planes, but let me go do some of the more preset things. We did a bunch of the career mode stuff. Haven't done the challenge league yet, but let's try the world photographer. I tried one of these last night. I tried the Grand Teton, but the problem with this one is that it requests that you find bison, which don't seem to exist. So we'll just start with, let's just do Yosemite first, actually. I don't know if oh, can we actually select these? Oh, these are all visible. Or these are all usable. I thought we could just do the first 3. Wait, it's loading. So here's another reason, like, this is part of the test, right? It's just loading the mission from the internet right now. Now it's loaded. Okay, so we just have to photograph Crater Lake in its entirety with the sun in the frame. And can we please use the... I hate tail draggers. I'm so bad. Yes, we can use the Skyhawk. Okay, so I mean, most likely this stuff is going to look better than other places since they're directing us to these locations. So hopefully we'll get some better visuals here. Oh yeah, we start in the air. All right, we're at Crater Lake. Is my throttle working? It is. Nice. Looks like it's pulled our mixture out automatically for us too and has autopilot on. All right, so it wants us to land and film the lake in its entirety with the sun in the shot. So the sun's behind us. All right, so we need to land over here on the far side. The cliffs are, I think, also another thing in the list of things that we can assume we're seeing the improved version of. Like, pretty much all of the cliffs and mountains just... they just look more detailed. They look more cliff-like. So the trees and mountains, like, we see the trees, but we don't see any grass, rocks, other things down there. Can you take photos from the plane? What is the photo mode again? I forget the photo mode shortcut already. Photo mode. Oh. Oh, wait, it's going to be under keyboard. Shift V for photo mode. This is Crater Lake. I mean, see how bare the ground looks? Like, there's no way that we're supposed to be seeing rocks and stuff now. We just see the trees. Clearly, like, the rocks and the grass are sporadic or, like, barely exist at all in the alpha. It'd be so cool if they could hit a button and they just turn on the rendering of all that and it just streams in, though. So we need to get way over here to get a photo of it in its entirety with the sun visible. That road down there looks pretty cool. You hope the grass and rocks don't kill performance, yeah. Yeah, that's why I think anybody trying to get an idea of the performance, like, it's every question everybody wants to know, but we just won't know until the release because we're not experiencing the full release. So where am I gonna land? Yeah, I have no idea. Oh, is that an airstrip? No, that's just like, it doesn't look like an air. There's a road right there along the cliffs. I hope there's a big clearing up here somewhere. I mean, the road, that's way too thin. It's way too narrow for us to land in there. Okay, there's a spot. We just need to capture the lake with the sun in the background. So there's some flat areas up here, maybe. This is kind of terrifying. Might need to circle around here a bit. Oh, you know what? I bet crash damage is forced on in this mode. Let me check. Yep, crash damage is forced on, so you do have to land for real. So this is a horrible potential spot. Maybe up here. This is just, it's so rocky looking. Like, look at the terrain, looks so bumpy. We hit one of those just a little bit, like, it flips us. Maybe just right here, this road. This is definitely our best option and so far. This is going to be sketchy no matter what. This is... like, the cliffside is right next to it. I think that's our spot right there. What do you mean, the pathways? Oh, what's up, K217? How you doing, man? Show off the pathways. Set an altitude and enable it in PFD settings. Oh, it shows the boxes? Is that what you're saying? K217's on the working title team, so he's asking for us to check, asking me to check something out. I think I only have 50% of my throttle axis. Like, it goes to cut off when I move it below 50%. Uh-oh. VX, save me. Oh, this area could work too. But we'd have to hike up the mountain. It's like too far. Sorry, let me land first and then I'll do the autopilot thing. Yeah, the guides, like the rectangle guides that show up, yeah, on the PFD. All right, where's that road? Is it over here? Oh, this one's not bad either. Dude, thanks for the $20 again, Drew. Drew's Burger, appreciate it, dude. $20 for the cliff road? Yeah. Is this live? Yes. Is that the cliff road right there? I think it's right over here, right? No, I need to move. Is it below me? Man, was it this one? Drew's selling a lot of burgers? Yeah. Was it this one? I think maybe this one. This one's not bad too. This one's pretty nice. The triangular shape's a little scary. Like, maybe this is better. I think we should try this one to our left. Crash damage is forced on in this mode, so it's going to be very difficult. Here, let me get a little bit of distance here. This is so sketchy. The problem is like one bump on the ground, like textures, and we just flip and it's over. Brakes, brakes, brakes. Oh my god. I think we're good. Ooh, that is sketchy. That is so sketchy. All right, parking brakes on. Whew. You're installing the Tech Alpha. Nice. Holy. Oh no. Oh, are we going to get the entirety of the lake though? I think I need to be like way over here. Can't quite see this area of the lake. We'll see what kind of zoom we can do. The terrain, look at this terrain is, this is more like what I'm expecting everywhere to look like. I can't tell if there's actual rocks. Yeah, it looks like there is. Yeah, this is much more detailed than the other stuff we've been seeing. The Cub, yeah, I'm just so bad at tail draggers. I'd rather risk it in the Cessna. Okay, Shift V is photography mode. Oh yeah, we fly it around like a drone. Do we use the arrow? Oh yeah, we use the arrow keys. Shift U and Shift O for the zoom. We're gonna need this to be like ultra wide. And then, can we go higher and lower? Exposure. Oh yeah, we can with Q and E. I wonder if there's like a distance. Anyway, this is not the best photo. I just want to get the achievement. With the sun in the frame. Oh, nice. Oh, that's cool. This is not the best photo, but whatever. So it just says with the sun in the frame. So maybe it doesn't analyze like if we've captured the whole thing or not. Like maybe I could have just done something like this or... And I forgot you can like fly this around like a drone, so... Is there a maximum distance? Yeah, okay, we can only move the camera... We can only move the camera so far from us. See, I'm hitting a wall here. I'm just holding W, and yeah, after a certain distance from us, where our avatar is at, it just stops. Pretty cool, though. And then you have exposure. Drew, thanks for the $5 super chat, man. Yeah, the fisheye. Yeah, you can control the zoom, though. We can control... We can control the exposure with T and G. If you want to like under or overexpose it. Pretty cool. Okay, cool. That's neat. What is the sprint button? You have to bind it yourself, but just look up the word run. So if you go into controls, and I just set it to a keyboard, type in run. Space is the default button, but it doesn't work for me. Neither does set run off and set run on. The only one that works for me is set run. So I just put it to shift and just hold shift to run around like you would in an FPS. That's worked fine for me. The other ones haven't done anything. Can anyone gain access to the tech test? Yes. All you need to do is click the link that's pinned in the chat, read the instructions, fill out their survey, then use the Xbox Insider app. Just keep refreshing it until you get accepted, and then you can install it. You just need to be on PC. You do not need to pre-purchase Flight Sim 2024. A400. There's not a... The only three planes are the X-Cub, the Cessna 172, and the Super Hornet. All right, Shift V. All right, let's go back to the plane. We can just teleport with Shift C, or we can walk ourselves back like this if we want. This is the default walk speed, but if you bind that set run button, you can do a jog. And in free flight mode, you can get as far away from the plane as you want. In the career missions, you can't because it thinks you're abandoning the mission. I'm not sure about photography mode. Probably more lenient in photography mode. And if your mouse cursor gets lost in this, just right click and the cursor will come back. All right, let's check out this this G1000 improvement real quick. Yeah, it looks like I'm not using the right bindings for my axes for like throttle and mixture, because I only get about half of the mixture range, and then it pulls it from here. It'll just snap to out. Watch. Oh no, wait. Oh, is that working? Maybe it's working. It only gives it about half the range though of my actual physical axis. Which planes? 172. The Cub and the Super Hornet are the only ones in the alpha. All right, let's check PFD options. Oh, not track vector. What are we looking for now? Under aviation, maybe? Or it must be in the PFD options over here. Synthetic. Oh, there we go. Pathways is turned on. So I guess Pathways is new. We have terrain. Heading labels are these right here on the white line on the horizon. So Pathways was on by default. So I guess we just need to set an altitude. Okay, let's see if we can take off. I'm going to turn around and get some distance here. We'll do one notch of flaps. Oh no, I need to set differential braking, or I'm not going to be able to make this turn. I've just been using both at once, so let's go to the crosswinds and find brake, left and right brake, left brake axis, right brake axis, and okay, that's probably fine. I really love how fast the settings are. Like it is super fast. It's great. Okay, let's double check if these work. Right brake, left brake. In both. They should add in cargo drop-offs. Yeah. Well, part of the career mode thing does have cargo. Oh, get out and unload the cargo. Yeah, maybe. I think we've gotten as far as we can in the career mode, though. It ends before we get to do skydiving. I was trying to get to the skydiving, but it looks like we can't do skydiving even though I unlocked it. Oh god. Okay, we got some space there. We're fine. Who's dying to play the full game? Dude, yes. Of course. It is so cool that we get to play this weekend though. I'm so happy about it. This is my entire weekend, and most of our entire weekends probably. Forced landing? No, we landed to do the photography challenge here and take a picture of Crater Lake. So we met the objective. We had to get the sun in the background as well. We just had to, this was the best spot I could find to land. You know, we could, oh, you just want me to take off over the cliff? Alright, yeah, I guess we should try that for science. This is not going to end well, by the way.
Stall.
Oh no. No! There goes the wing! Oh hey, nice. Yeah, that worked out just fine. Okay, let's check out this G1000 thing here. Heading mode, sync the heading bug, autopilot's on, and so I guess we just command a climb. I feel like I've done this before and I didn't see any of the pathways. Right, pathways are turned on. Let's turn the HSI off, or the map off. PFD options, SVT, pathways are on. Do I need to have an approach or something? So I have a climb up to 10,000. Yeah, you can walk into the forest. Yep, we've done it a bunch of times. It's really awesome. Yeah, I'm not seeing the pathways. I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong. Can we change the weather during photo mode? Get some wind on the lake. There we go. Yeah, I'm not seeing the pathways. Should be there. What's weird I noticed too is we don't get any GPS data. Maybe that's related. All I ever see is the little default dot here, the circle, the dinner plate thing. I haven't seen this acquired GPS. I don't know if it gets stuck on the GPS status. I actually haven't looked at it. Yeah, it's almost like it doesn't know our heading. Like the AHRS doesn't work or something like that. Can I hit display backup and force it in? No. Yeah, it seems like it doesn't know our direction of travel over here ever. So something doesn't work with like the heading or alignment system or something. All right, so I guess we did that. So let's go. Oh, change objective. Oh, okay. This just goes back to photography mode. Nice. Yeah, I actually didn't know that all these were available. I thought it was just the first 3, but it looks like these are like the featured ones that are 3 stars. So there are 15 total stars to collect. So 3, 3, and then the remaining, what, 6? Red Mountain. So, I mean, these are the areas they want us to look at. Oh, nice. Colors of Yellowstone. Rocky Mountains. These are just all in the US, right? Yeah, Appalachia. Yosemite. Long Peaks. Grand Canyon. And tornadoes, yeah. Did they show any of the tornado stuff? Oh man, so we have to do 3 different photos for this one. Okay. El Capitan in the foreground, Half Dome in the background. The 2 points of interest should be aligned in the frame. And here's it's doing the cloud streaming right now. Like this is part of why they're having us do the alpha, right? It's streaming all of the mission info instead of having it saved just on the disk by default. Sorry, I'm not going to do the Xcub. Alright, so we need to land. I'm gonna have to, I don't know, Half Dome and El Capitan by sight in the sim. Oh, in career mode only. Write the text on the banner, so yeah. Need to be some moderation there, probably. What's up, Paul? Internet, I have 500 megabits up and down, but I haven't seen the sim use more than like 8 megabits per second. But again, it's not streaming everything yet, so we have no idea. Oh, whoa. Actually, right now it's showing Flight Simulator doing 56 megabits per second right now. 60, 56, 77, 62, 40, 46. It's streaming a ton right now. It's almost getting up to 100 megabits per second right now with streaming. So it's probably because it has all the data for this area, which is, I guess, why they're having us do the photography mode here. It is streaming a lot of data in right now. That's the highest I've seen it. So this is Half Dome right here. Is this El Capitan or is this El Cap? I have no idea. I think I can hit escape and get a hint, right? No. Not like in the other modes. And it doesn't, I don't think it, it puts photography things on the EFB, right? I think it's on the EFB. Yeah, there we go, okay. So it does point it out. Well, it points out one of them. So I assume it's pointing out Half Dome. What is it over here? Is this Half Dome? I have no idea. I would have assumed it's that. Can you land on it? Can I or could someone? Alright, let's turn the autopilot off. Oh, I lost sound in the cockpit again. This has been a bug that has happened a few times when you get out and walk around a bunch. Seems like we just lose the engine sound. This is music from the sim, not from me. Whoa. Alright, so it's kind of along the river here. Anyway, it's pointing over here, but isn't this Half Dome where we started right next to? Hey Dad, what's going on? How was your alpha experience so far? Can you specifically? You're not paying $100 for a few airplanes? What do you mean? I mean, the aviation edition gives you 30 airplanes for like $60. You're essentially getting a $2 per plane instead of 15. So it's pretty nice. Yeah, we got the bug where we don't have any cockpit sound, any sound inside the cockpit. Oh, this is Half Dome right to my left then. Alright, this is Half Dome or this is El Cap? I think that's El Cap, right? And then Half Dome's right here. So we need to land like over here. This is pretty much the spot, like up here. So we can get a picture of both of them. Alright, let's see if we can get up there. Alright, mixture is leaned. Why is everyone playing 2024? Because the only aircraft in Alpha is the Cessna 172 and the Cub and the Super Hornet. There's only 3 planes available in the Alpha. So, I mean, okay, so clearly when we look down here at the ground, like, the level of detail here is much different than it is everywhere else we've seen, right? It's streaming in all that data. So we have like all these rock formations everywhere. It looks quite a bit different than everywhere else. So it's really just like where you go matters right now. Like they're not streaming all the data they have, I guess, everywhere in the world yet. So certain spots are clearly blank. This looks a little janky down here, right? Like some of these rocks and whatever. It looks like tree stumps almost. I'm not sure, but it's clearly got a lot more going on here than other places that we've flown to. Oh, you think this is El Capitan? This is half dome though, it's gotta be. And then the icon is showing here. I think I need to land like over here. I don't know, I don't think I'll be able to. Premium Deluxe. I was going to, but then I decided to spring for the Aviator Edition just because I don't have all of the Microsoft planes and it'd just be nice to round out the collection. At $2 per plane, I thought it was a pretty good deal. So I do own a bunch of them, but not all of them. But I'm happy to get a higher edition. I think the thing I wish I knew is if we get any more deals in the future by getting the higher editions. Sorry, the music's so loud. Let me just turn the music down finally. Like in Flight Sim 2020, if you bought premium, was it deluxe or premium deluxe? I'm not sure which one, but you got a $5 discount on every single Microsoft plane that was made. So they'd be $10 instead of $15. I don't know if there's any kind of future deal like that by getting a new edition, but theoretically, I guess you could just upgrade when they announce any kind of, you know, benefits like that they might have. Just turn the music down finally. Yeah, if you put, yeah, when the wind's high enough, the trees do move, yep. Oh, we are stuttering. Oh, this hasn't happened yet. This is new. Look, they don't want you to mess with the music. Yeah, my frame rate has gone to crap. Oof. Let's see if it's frame generation again. That's usually the culprit in 2020. Supposedly it's not working in 2024, but... Nope, that was not it. We got like some kind of memory leak or something happening. Yikes. It is horrible. Yeah, we went from like 40-ish frames per second to 9. 9 frames per second, 100% GPU use, 27% CPU. VRAM is almost completely maxed out at 97%. Memory 47%, 10 FPS, but you know, I'm streaming, so. All right, let's just try restarting this, I guess. We'll see if that fixes it. All right, looks like the frames are shot. I'm gonna have to restart the sim. Something is leaky. Oh man, it is glitching badly. Oof. All right, this is the first time this happened in playing for over, what, 15 hours? So that's not too bad for an alpha. I wonder if this is like the NVIDIA shader cache thing that has been up the detail bonanza. There's some great planes in there. All right, let's reload. I'm not down. It's just that's just the background when the sim crashes. I guess that kind of looks like a stream over screen, doesn't it? Or like a like a wallpaper. I used to have the chat on there. I just haven't cut it out. Yeah, I'm still here. The alpha is a huge disappointment. Why? It's an alpha. I think there's probably a lot of people that don't understand what an alpha is. It is going to be the most janky experience you have in general. The entire point is just to help Microsoft do some stress testing. Yeah, I think it's incredible that we get the chance to do it over the weekend. It's super fun. This is an awesome like preview of what we're going to get next month. Love it. Yeah, if you don't want to test software, don't sign up for the alpha. There's going to be bugs. There's going to be limitations. Like, it's not for everybody. Just wait for the full version to come out. I want to try the Challenge League real quick. Okay, challenges of the week. So they just have this one. End of the week in 9 hours. Like the end of the day. Weekly rank. Complete any challenge to enter the competition. I'm going to be really bad at this, but, you know, whatever. We got to check it out. 5 knot winds. It's pretty cold. Oh, it's still loading. Nice. Oh, man. Okay. Stream is buffering? Not for me. I have my tablet right below my second monitor with the stream on it, and it is not buffering for me. I have it on my tablet so I can monitor it, and it looks fine. Might be on your end. Most people think it's like a pre-release. Most things are not being used. Yeah, exactly. Like you don't even see rocks and grass everywhere. If you do it looks much better if you go to the spots where the activities are pointed. The detail is much higher. So the setup is named beta. Yeah, but they probably just didn't rename the executable or whatever. Like they clearly stated it's a very limited tech alpha. But yeah, if you do the activities, like the data that loads in, like when we just went near El Capitan, the amount of data, it was streaming almost 100 megabits per second. Every other time where we're just flying in free flight randomly throughout the world, it's streaming like 8 or 2 a lot of the time, 1 or 2 megabits per second, peaking at like 8. And when we were flying in Yosemite, it was peaking at like 80 megabits per second. You know, nearing 100 megabits per second of data it was streaming in. So most likely, you know, when they have the data available everywhere for the full release or large parts of the world, we're going to have that streaming in constantly. But yeah. All right, let's check this out. I'm horrible at time trials and stuff, but we're just gonna see what it looks like. I don't do like racing. This is gonna be so, no, why am I doing this? It's gonna be so bad. Whoa, hey, it's starting kind of late, isn't it? This is where Toby would be really nice. See, I mean, look at the graphics here, guys. Look at the ground. Look at the texture detail on the side of the mountain. This is what we're going to expect in the full release, like worldwide. It's just not streaming all that data in right now. Oh no. How am I supposed to make this turn? This is where, yeah, having the Tobii eye tracker and open track would be great. Is that a shadow? What is that? Oh no. What? All right, I gotta go way slower. Oh no, cliffs, cliffs. This is fine. The X-Cub is an aerobatic plane, right? This is so messy. Yeah, I need to slow way down. Wait, is this the next gate or did I just turn around? That was, oh, that was the next gate. Okay. Look at those working title avionics. Beautiful. Whoa, whoa, no. What have I done? Gate time, 0. Yeah, this would be really nice with it if I got the Tobii up and running. It's just the default Tobii software. It's too slow. You can't customize it right now. See the difference between this mountain on the left and the ones at the beginning? Oh, I was just gonna, oh no. Oh, okay, I thought I was gonna start over. I was wondering if I actually have to fly that low. Like actually between the gates, and I guess the answer is yes. Yay! You're second on the leaderboard? Damn, nice. I'm 12th. Amazing. That's cool. This is a cool thing how they do it on a weekly basis. I mean, I like the idea. This isn't like my kind of thing, but like instead of having just all of those like landing challenges and bush trips and discovery flights, like the landing challenges, it's cool that like they could potentially just stream these in and add new ones with no update, right? It's just going to stream it in, and that they added rally race is pretty cool. Details. Oh yeah, the arrows point to the next gate. That's cool. Yeah, I mean they just have one for the alpha, but there's going to be a bunch of these like ongoing every week. Challenges of the week and reset every week. There's the top 9. In the 2020 beta phase, many people also thought it was a pre-release. They saw it was a course simulator. What a disaster it was. Dude, I totally disagree. I think Flight Simulator is an insane success. 2020 is absolutely insane. There is no way. A beta for 4 years? I don't think you're going to find anybody that agrees with that. You've got to be joking. What do you think is better? X-Plane 12? What did we get with X-Plane 12? Slightly different clouds, 0 new planes, the most dead world in a sim you've ever seen because there's no multiplayer, no traffic injection by default. There's no AI traffic. The ATC is even worse than the Microsoft Flight Sim ATC. It looks like it was made 30 years ago. Like, I don't know. I don't understand how people get so obsessed with X-Plane. X-Plane, the only reason I think anybody would be flying X-Plane with Microsoft Flight Sim being as good as it has been since like after its first year, I think the only people that are still using X-Plane are essentially fixed and unable and unwilling to change their setup in any way. They probably have the same plane they've been flying for 20 years with the same setup, the same peripherals, with the same graphics and the same 3 TVs sitting in front of them, and they're unwilling to adapt to the new software and change their configuration and download the things they need to. I really, I don't know why anybody would play X-Plane anymore, if that's what we're comparing it to. So, Xbox. Well, if you're on Xbox and you think it's a disaster, what other flight sim are you playing on Xbox? 2020 is like a resounding success. I am so impressed with Flight Sim 2020. All the stuff we've gotten over 4 years is insane how much they've given us for free and the improvements they've made. It's unreal how much they've done and given away. All the avionics updates, like if you've ever played X-Plane, tell me how good is the X-Plane G1000? Do you think the G1000 in X-Plane is good? You can get the Reality XP mod if you want. I think that's like 8 years old. It is horrible by comparison. Given where Flight Sim is, Microsoft Flight Sim is now, like the avionics updates, all the work the working title team did, it's absolutely insane how good it is. And that's not even talking about like the study level Phoenix, the PMDG planes. It is crazy how good Microsoft Flight Simulator is. I just don't know if people are trolling or they're just like stubborn and set in their X-Plane 10 ways or X-Plane 11 ways and they refuse to try anything new. I don't know. They probably hop in the same plane they've flown for years, do the same routes on VATSIM they've done for years, and they don't explore anything outside of the little ritual they have in their sim. And they're just refusing potentially to even try what it could be just an unreal change for them. I mean, how many times do you want to bust through the clouds that have like extremely low resolution in X-Plane when you can get this insane graphics and the views you get off the wing flying out of the clouds and breaking out in Microsoft Flight Simulator? Like, it's just so different. The fidelity is absolutely insane. I don't know why people wouldn't want to have a better visual experience. I don't think there's any competition. I don't think there has been for years. I really wish we could do the skydive. The skydive thing would be so fun, but it's just not. I want to check again because I'm just. I really wish we could do it. It's not just going to suddenly show up though. Like, I'm not missing the skydive icon on the map, right? This is home base where I picked at Hawthorne. We only have the ferry flights. Why does this one have the little symbol on it? That's not my home base. And then we just have the ones, unless it unlocked a new location, I don't think it did. Then we just have the stuff over in Europe, but these are just the tours. And I don't think I need to earn more credits, right? And I think if I click, this might crash the sim, but I'm pretty sure if I click anything else under certification, it doesn't let us. Yeah, because the commercial pilot license achievement here, this is supposed to give us access to all of these things, right? Everything is checked. So we have our CPL. Yeah, we've got all of these prerequisites, so I think it's just not in there, unfortunately. 9 gigs, yeah. 9 gigs is crazy. Is the 172 capable of deploying skydivers? I don't know. Probably. I don't know. Yeah, I guess it's a little iffy, right? Because generally you're going to want to get up to... Like, when I went skydiving, we went to about 12,000 feet. I ended up knowing the pilot, and he took us up to, like... Normally it's supposed to jump at, like, 10,000, but he took us up to 12. He's like, we're going to go a little bit higher. He's like, okay, go. Like, we didn't have oxygen or anything, so he just went up a little bit higher, and then we jumped. But, yeah, I think it's usually around 10,000. He was in, it might have been like a Porter or something. I don't know. I didn't really pay attention. It was definitely bigger than a 172. You know, it was more like a Kodiak size or maybe like a Porter size plane. So, yeah, it might be a little questionable that we're doing skydiving in a 172. X-Plane would be cool if it didn't look like FSX. I think the only reason to play X-Plane nowadays is if you can't get the same plane and experience in Microsoft Flight Sim. That's the only reason that I could see doing it. Or you don't have the hardware capable of running Microsoft Flight Sim. That could be the case too, but I think when you look at them side by side, it's just like Microsoft Flight Sim offers so much more, and I don't think X-Plane can compete on features anymore. Like, I don't even think like 1 year into Microsoft Flight Sim being out, I feel like it was just over. If I click on any of these, I believe it'll just crash the sim. Can we do? All right, this might crash the sim, but I'm gonna click it. I crashed it. Yeah, the only two we can do are right here, so it's crashing right now. Are you allowed to choose whatever airport to start flying at? It limits you to smaller airports only, but yeah, I believe you can choose any airport you want. From they're all over the world. But I think you guys can confirm this for me, but because I've only done the career mode once myself, so I assume how it works is the first few missions are in your chosen area, in the alpha, at least. And then I bet it forces all of us into Europe, because it doesn't make sense that I would start in Los Angeles and then on the third specialization, like those flights where you show the flight seeing flights. As soon as it unlocked that, it forced me over into Europe. So I'm guessing it does that to everybody in the alpha. If you jump from a plane, I hope you exit from behind the wing. Yeah, it was a high wing, I'm pretty sure. You just open up the garage door on the back and jump out. Tris says in real life, generally the smallest used is a really old Cessna 182 with all the seats removed. Skyhawks take too long to climb. Yeah, that makes sense. Full of skydivers. Yeah, and a Skyhawk, how many people could you hold? Like once you have the pilot, you could probably barely hold 1, 2, 3 would be pushing it, right? Probably 2 to 3 adults as passengers. Like even in the small planes I've been in, 3 people is like the limit. Unless you have 3 people that are like 110 pounds. Yeah, it just seems, it does seem unrealistic now that you mention it, yeah. Unless you're, you know, maybe the point is you go up in the Skyhawk and you just bring 1 or 2 skydivers. Like, isn't that what the, what did the screenshot show? Fly into the Aurora? Oh yeah, we saw the Aurora last night. Yeah, it was great. It looks really good. Oh yeah, so it shows that you can use the Skyhawk, but then here we have, is that the Pilatus? What is this? What plane is this? Is that a Grand Caravan? It looks like a Grand Caravan kind of. I don't know, without a pod, maybe. I assume this is a Grand Caravan with a skydive mod and no pod under it. Is, I think, what it looks like. You guys will correct me, I'm sure. So I'm guessing when you get to this point, it says that you can use the 172, but the default is probably something else. 172 would not be a good one. Yeah, yeah. I can't do this yet either, can I? Should I do, maybe I should do 1 or 2 more missions, see if we can get to level 10 or 12 and see if these unlock? I don't know. I don't know if anybody's tried to go further than this and try to unlock these. So this one I just need level 10, and this one, oh, tailwheel endorsement. So we definitely can't do this because tailwheel endorsement crashes the sim. Cargo transport, we only need level 10, nothing else. Yeah, that's the Caravan. Yeah. To be fair, X-Plane 12 is better than Flight Sim in some areas, like water friction. For 2020, maybe. I don't know. I haven't done water. Control binding. Oh, God, the control binding interface? I 100% disagree. Oh, my God. I hate setting up controls so much in X-Plane. It is tedious. It is so bad. I hate it. I like 2020 so much better, and I think 2024 is even better than 2020 for setting the controls. I hate the binding interface. Failure options. I don't know about that. You show me a better experience than busting out of the clouds in the Phoenix A320 in Microsoft Flight Simulator. I don't think a better full-featured experience exists when it comes to airliners. Auto-gen airports, especially night lighting. I don't know. It's been a while since I used X-Plane 12, but the lighting never impressed me. The only thing I thought was good on it, I remember, is seeing the ground vehicles, which someone mentioned earlier, that the vehicles on the roads are much more, they're much better. They don't sink into the ground. They always have good traffic on them. Like, the roads look good. That was like the main thing. Besides that, I was like, Flight Sim wins in every category. I was like, wow, better cars. Just what I needed in my Flight Sim. Better road vehicles. Ferry flight. Scenic ride over Ensenada with Marie. I think I just want to earn... Oh no, this is not going to give me good experience, is it? Are these all 1-star difficulties? 1 star, 1 star. I don't really want to do one of those that take forever. Hertgenwald. I just want to see if we unlock level 10, if we can do the cargo mission or not. I'm guessing we can't, but I just want to see. Here's the cloud downloading in action. This is why it's only 9 gigabytes. Setting the keybinds in DCS. Oh, man. Is it saving the binds for me? Kind of. Not really. Whenever you switch planes or liveries, it seems to mess them up, and I need to reload them from the little presets. So like if you look at the presets in the bottom left corner, Raphael, like if I go into here and I go to controls, I would recommend just renaming the presets down here. So these three, where you get this one called airplane controls, as soon as you make a modification, it's going to call it copy. I would hit the gear and rename it. Like I just put my name on mine.
Can you check
then
out
whenever you
1G0, Bowling Green, Ohio, please?
Oh, Bowling Green. 1G0. All right, Kyle. I will. Yeah, we can do that first. No problem. Since you're bribing me to do it. Every time you get like a new livery in career mode, which is like every time you unlock a new specialty, it changes the livery. I think it messes with the controls. So just go into the controls, go to each of your peripherals, and make sure you change it down here to the one that's called the one that you renamed. So for me, I just put my name in each of them. So if I switch planes, I go in here and make sure it changed. Even though, it's like, look, this one just says copy now. I don't even know why it doesn't. I have one that's called Kip Stick, and it's not there. I shouldn't say that fast. Anyway, yeah, it keeps happening. You have to go in and keep rebinding stuff. It's kind of annoying, but it's an alpha. It's going to happen. Okay, let's go. Kyle's bribing me, so let's go ahead and check out Bowling Green real fast. I don't know that we're gonna, like I've been saying, like the cities, the airports, they're kind of whatever. Like it's not streaming all the data in, so most of the places we go are not going to look amazing in terms of the airports and the cities. The landscape, like the terrain, will generally look good, but just depends on the lighting and all that, and what we set the weather and the time of day to. I like that it shows the conditions here now, where it says like VFR. It shows the ceilings, it shows the visibility. It's pretty cool. X-Plane 12 Steam all-time peak 865 players. Wow. 61,000 for Microsoft. Yeah, and Microsoft, and that's just the Steam version. Can you buy X-Plane outside of Steam though? Probably. So it's probably. I think you can just buy it from them directly, maybe. All right, sorry about that. All right, let's go. We're in Bowling Green. Do we have live time and weather on? Yes, we do. Do you want me to fly a certain direction, Kyle? What do you need to get alpha access? Just click the link that's pinned in the chat. Read everything. You just have to fill out some stuff and then get the Xbox Insider app and just keep checking until you get access. And you can install it. It's 9 gigabytes. Or gigabytes, depending on your preferred pronunciation. If you're a fan of gigawatts, Back to the Future, gigawatts, as everyone knows. But yeah, it's open to everybody. You don't have to pay any money. You don't have to pre-order. You just need to be on PC and go to that website, fill out the survey. I think they're still letting people in. If they're not, let me know. But as far as I know, you can still apply and probably get in this weekend. 11 hours in alpha with no crash. Nice. Yeah, I haven't crashed too much. We did have that FPS glitch when I was flying around Yosemite as it was streaming all the data in. It was doing up to like 80 megabytes per second. Fly south towards the town. Oh, nice. That's the way I flew. Gigawatts. Yes. How many gigawatts is the download? Yes, the alpha is only for PC, Wicked. 1.21 gigawatts?
Don't sink, don't sink, don't sink.
This says it's live time of day and live weather, so. Look at the trees, man. I don't know, we've seen like autumn trees here and there. This is like definitely one of the better ones. Like we can see there are no crops in the fields, right? Like unless it's simulating that the crops have been all cut or whatever. I don't know the technical term. Then we're not really seeing crops yet either, but you know, we see the new trees, we see the new lighting, see the new water. Giga what? No, there are no crash physics. It's just black screens. You just generally turn crash damage off anyway. But actually, when you do some of the challenges, they force crash damage to be on. Man, the trees look so... Oh, harvested. Yeah, thanks. Sorry, I just sit behind a computer all day. Okay, I don't touch grass. I don't leave the house. I don't know anything about farming. I'm scared when a human talks to me in real life. Sorry. Yeah, harvested. That's it. What's up? Kyle says very noticeable how improved the details of the scenery is. Yeah, no problem, dude. Sorry I didn't get to it. Just your normal message. I feel bad you had to get my attention with a super chat. Sorry about that, man. Just got into the alpha. Nice, Trey. Enjoy. It's a lot of fun. Just keep your expectations, you know, that it's an alpha. It's not streaming all the data. And so, like, I think actually having Task Manager up on the side might be a good indicator for what to expect when you're flying from one area to another. So right now, if I look at the Flight Simulator EXE and I look at the network data, it says it's only streaming 3 megabits per second, 3.5, 7.2. By comparison, when we were doing the photography challenge at Yosemite, it was streaming 80 megabits per second. So that could be a good indicator of how much data is actually available in the alpha where you're flying and what level of detail to expect. But yeah, it seems to be around like 1 to 4 maybe megabits per second. And crop dusters, yeah, they're not in the alpha. The alpha is very limited. We just have a few career mode things we can do, giving people some like sightseeing rides and ferrying planes. We can only use 3 planes: the Cessna 172, the X-Cub, or sorry, the Cub. Was it X-Cub? X-Cub. Tail dragger variant, and then the Super Hornet. So just 3 planes. But yeah, the data here looks pretty good actually. Like this, like the fields here look really good. I'm actually surprised that it looks as good as it does here, given most of the places we visited don't have too much detail to them. So this one's actually one of the better ones. Lands on a highway? Yeah, we can do that. Oh, is it raining? Maybe not. Let's get rid of the music so we can hear the engines.
500.
What's up, Wally? How you doing? Need to get a 4090. I know. You should wait until next year, though, when the 5000 series comes out. It's, buying a 4090 right now would be like buying an iPhone when the new one's about to come out in September, you know? Buying an iPhone at the end of August. That's what it would be like, so I would wait. But yeah, I'm thinking the same thing. It's definitely taking more, using more of my GPU than Flight Sim 2020 did. But I would not make any hardware decisions until after the full sim comes out, when we see exactly what it requires, when all the bells and whistles are there. And we're getting, you know, all the ground textures, crops, grass, all that stuff loading in everywhere, or much more of it loading in. Oh no! Oh my god!
Stall.
That's a bridge! Well, I guess the answer, can I land on a highway, has been answered. Or the question, and the answer is no. The UK? Whoa!
Pull up. Pull up.
Okay. Yeah, waiting for the 5 Series. Yeah, that's a good idea. I am also waiting for the 5 Series. Buying a 4090 would be a bad idea right now. Xbox app won't open. Yeah, if you have to click retry over and over again. It just takes a while, but eventually you will get in. You just have to be persistent. My standard SOP is to land on streets. Oh, there's water right over here. Well, it's time to take another romantic stroll. 128 gigs, 5900X. Yeah, I'm not sure which... the sim hasn't... Like, in this state, the sim hasn't used more than, like, 12 gigs of memory so far. But, again, we're not loading everything. And I should probably check what the RAM usage is when we're near, like, Yosemite. But everybody, like, trying to do performance comparisons, I just think they're going to be disappointed because, like, they're... It's not going to be a full picture, right? Like, we don't know. We don't have everything loaded in yet, so we won't know until the full thing, until the full game is out. Helicopter? No, there are no helicopters in the alpha. We only have the 172 and the X-Cub and the Super Hornet. That's it. No helicopters. But man, we can check out new trees. They look so good up close too. You can see there's no grass and stuff. Like the vast majority of places. Like I think I was watching Two-Tone Murphy last night before I went to bed after my stream, and he said that they found grass somewhere. We found in Europe somewhere. We found a field of flowers next to an airport, which was pretty cool. But I'm guessing it's just not available most places yet, right? Like they haven't put all the data streaming in for all of it yet, so. Signed up for the alpha. I don't think it's too late. Has anybody in chat gotten into the alpha today? Just type 69 in chat if you got into the alpha today. Anybody confirm they signed up today and got into the alpha today? Not yesterday? Oh, the trail's on the grass? Oh, yeah, right here. You're right. Yeah, I mean, the new lighting model has done a lot to improve the look of the sim. I mean, like with the reflections, the shadows, it's pretty nuts. How is it even... how is it even possible to look so good? It is pretty insane. I mean, this isn't even as good as it's going to look because we don't have all the detail in yet. All right, Trey got in. We got a couple 6-9s in chat. Okay, so a bunch of people got in today. So yeah, just signed up. Yeah, looks like you can still get in today. I mean, they're running it all weekend. I don't know why I'm guessing they're going to let people in until they shut it down. They're trying to stress test it, so the more the merrier, I assume. 2 gigs per hour over average the last 12 hours. Nice. 6-9 signed up 2 hours ago, downloaded and playing now, says Bearded Aviator. Nice. Let's go ahead and do this, what we do at every time we're... Oh, I keep hitting escape. Whoops. I need to right click. There we go, and get up into the menu. There we go. Gotta look at nighttime. Or at dusk, I guess. I like the ambient sounds too, like we hear the cars, we hear like crickets, we hear us walking in the water. No, you don't need to pre-order, anybody can sign up, you just need to be on PC. Prepare for takeoff says just signed up an hour ago and downloading now. Nice. Yeah, don't worry about getting an email, just use the Xbox Insider app. The Insider Hub app on Windows, and just keep checking until it lets you in. And there'll be a button to go to the Microsoft Store, and then another button to download. You just have to keep trying over and over again. Rain, yes. Let's see how it is. The rain is a little hit or miss because it kind of puts the actual rain in a random area. Nice, it is right. I mean, we're hearing it, so... Signed up today, got in 25 minutes later. Nice. Steve, stop. People asking if you have to pre-order COD players. Yeah, I mean, it's a stress test. They want as many people as they can in, so yeah, they don't require you to purchase anything. If you're on Steam, it doesn't matter what you have for Flight Sim 2020. The alpha is done through the Microsoft Store, so you just install the apps and you're good. Like, you just follow the instructions. It has nothing to do with what version of 2020 you have or what version of 2024 pre-order you have. It's a totally separate thing. Anybody can sign up for the alpha, and it'll just use the Microsoft Store app to download it. You don't believe people got in? I mean, I don't think they're lying about it. Why would they lie about it? Like, they can probably send you screenshots. Is it normal to wait 10 plus minutes on the first load? No, mine was pretty instant. Just try restarting it. Implement cigarettes for a moody, a smoke by the lake? Is that what that means? Yeah, that would be awesome. You could light a cigarette. We should go look at the plane. Yeah, I showed this earlier, but the plane, you can hear the rain hitting the plane. I'll just hit Shift C to teleport back to the plane.
TOS system test. Okay.
Robert says he signed up less than an hour ago and he's downloading it. What's really cool is mattering the rain, how heavy it is. You can see streaks of water coming down on the windshield, on the glass. It's pretty awesome. Go for it, Dad. I'm not going to stop you. Love how the streetlights are random. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm sure that's part of, you know, them trying to detect like where lights are with satellite imagery and just plopping them wherever. So yeah, there's a bunch of floating lights all over the place. You know, just the raindrops on the leading edge is pretty awesome too. And as you walk away from the plane, the like sound of the rain hitting it does get softer as we walk away. All right, I guess we can do photo mode and climb up a little bit. Like we're doing drone photography. The cars have lights as well now. The cars just don't look great. It's fine. I wish the roads were like just forced to be perfectly flat everywhere. X-Plane does have roads on Microsoft Flight Simulator. I think everybody would admit that. But like the lights in the distance look really cool with the cars. So, you know, as we get higher up, it's going to be, you know, we're not going to look at it point blank most of the time. So it looks really good from up high. Then we could just use the drone camera too. The camp out utility, I know. Yeah, the Parallel 42 camp out utility is going to be so awesome. I'm definitely looking forward to it. Yeah, I mean, it's just insane. Shadow casting lights, yeah. Yeah, so we have like these, just all these floating lights here, like meant to be on like lampposts and stuff. Maybe they'll, when they, like all the VFR objects they talked about aren't in either, right? Like we don't see any power lines or pylons or anything. We don't see like little smokestack towers, industrial buildings, solar panels, like all that stuff that we get with We Love VFR. If you guys have used that, like none of that's in here either, right? Like that's going to add so much to the detail at the ground level. So it's possible like all these streetlights are just waiting for the lamppost object from the VFR objects that they're going to add. Oh, there's a satellite dish on this house. Yeah, it's pretty incredible how good the lighting looks, like at a distance and everything. It's great. Oh, the Double Ender has a campsite. Yeah, yeah. Double Ender is great. All right, that's enough of Bowling Green, I think. I like this when you hit escape. This like cinematic camera is pretty cool. Oh, does rain splash on water? I don't think so. Yeah, like I don't think we see raindrops on the water, right? Maybe? I saw some over here. I think where it's better lit a little bit. Yeah, the TVs and the windows are great. I don't really see the raindrop. Oh yeah, right here. Not really. No, it doesn't look like it. It just has a little effect like when it hits the ground, but I don't think it's actually like disturbing the water like every drop. You know, we haven't... I tried the thunderstorm preset a couple times. I'm not sure that we've really heard thunder that much. There's like the light thunderstorm. Oh no, the bribes are coming in.
Bribing you to go to ENMS.
ENMS, okay. I can't say no after you do a super chat. It's kind of messed up, actually. You don't have to do the super chat. Just I have a list of a bunch from before too. Somebody wanted me to go to KMTH. I have a list that I took. I wanted to get like thunderstorms going, but I'm not sure. So, I mean, we're seeing the splashes now that the light's on, but it's just very, like, a generic splash effect. It's not, like, disturbing the water or anything. Looks kind of nice at a distance, though. It's not bad. Like when we see it here at this distance. Can I get lightning? Oh, is that lighting right there? Lightning. Okay, we hear it in the distance now. Or we hear the thunder. Yeah, the cars are just too loud, that's the problem. All these dang automobiles. Okay, let's go. The bribe is happening. Let's go to ENMS for Vegard. Vegard? ENMS. Oh, Meigs. Yeah, I'm not sure if Meigs is still in. I bet it is. Like, they took the effort to add it to 2020. I don't see why they'd then remove it. I'll have to check that out on the world map. Innsbruck. We did Innsbruck earlier, didn't we? I think we did Innsbruck. In the Super Hornet. Can you look at your own character? You can if you switch to photo mode, your avatar shows up. So we took like a screenshot or like a photo in photo mode earlier, with like my avatar's silhouette near Crater Lake, and it looked pretty cool. What do I think of the settings menu? I like the UI. I like how fast it is to set things up. There's just some bugs. Oh, it's Meigs. JFC. Mike's very upset that I mispronounced it. It's Meigs or Meigs? Meigs field? Anyway, whatever it is, we can see if it exists. I did do the PPL, Dad, yeah. We did the PPL and the CPL, and we can't get to skydiving missions. It looks like that's where it stops. You can only do three. You can only do 3 of the specializations. It's just the first flight one, the ferry flight, and then the flight, the sight flight or whatever it's called. That one. And then once I got to the a high enough level to supposedly do the skydiving, but it doesn't show them on the map anywhere, so. No way to load fuel or payload. Yeah, you can just hit tab. So you can do fuel, payload, and passengers. You have to click on the aircraft button here in the bottom left. It's a little weird, but click the aircraft button, then click flight performances. I don't know why it's plural. There's also a checklist, by the way. Click on flight performance, and then click on mass and balance right here. I didn't realize this until like late last night or maybe early this morning. Here you can do seats, fuel. If you click on seats, so you have quick fill, so you can just fill the plane with passengers by dragging this. It's funny it says 7 seats, so that might be a bug. But you can click down here. So if I look behind me, and let me turn the sun on. You can click on these little teeny tiny blue squares that show on the diagram of the plane. So I'll click this top one and add a passenger. So it says 150 pounds. And then if I click load in aircraft, then it'll load the passenger in. It just picks random avatars. And then if you go to fuel, I assume, you can just set the fuel here. You can click the different tanks. And then when we hit load in aircraft, it should load that in the actual fuel. Yeah, there's our fuel quantity. So if I top it up and then hit load, then we're topped up right here. So you just have to do it hitting the first button here on the EFB. So hit tab to bring up the EFB, or you can zoom into wherever it is in the cockpit. And yeah, you go flight performance, mass and balance, and then you can do that stuff here. It's weird how it's lower res here. So if you want high res, hit tab to pull it out. Ray tracing is only for shadows. Yeah, that's the only option I saw is shadows. So I don't know if we're going to get more ray tracing tech or if that's what it's going to launch with. I have no idea, but I mean, it still looks so good. You did a time trial, you're number 5? Damn you. I got like 12, I think. Okay, where are we flying here? If I check the tablet, is there like a town or a mountain nearby? Oh, we got a river. I guess we'll fly to the north. There's a bunch of stuff up that direction. Oops, parking brake. We don't need flaps. Yeah, the dev said it'll be about 50 gigabytes for the full release, the initial installation. So I assume that only accounts for the default planes that come in the standard edition, so presumably it'll take a bunch more space when we are downloading the deluxe, the premium, and the aviator edition planes, and then anything else from the marketplace. Go to the right-hand side of the mountain. You just want me to follow the river? Does the grass color change? I don't know because we don't see the grass in the alpha. We don't see grass, we don't see crops, but we can see the new trees, the new shadow ray tracing stuff, the new water physics stuff. The, like, volumetric water, I believe, is what we're seeing. No, we haven't gone to Aspen yet. I'll write that one down too. Yeah, like the scenery, like for the most part, like there's not a lot of data in a lot of places, so not really expecting too much with photogrammetry right now in the alpha. Certain places look pretty good, other ones don't. I guess that's kind of the case in 2020 as well. Sorry, let me turn that down. How much is the game in storage? The alpha is 9 gigabytes. The full release standard edition, the Microsoft team said it'll be about 50 gigabytes, which is like, I don't know, 40% or 30% the size of Flight Sim 2020, I think. A lot less. Not having to download all the world updates is going to be great. We got a boat down there. Dubai. Yeah, we did Dubai yesterday. It looked okay. Most of the places in the world don't look that great in the alpha. Like, San Francisco looked decent. Anything surrounding the activities, like the photography activities, the racing activity, the career mode stuff. Well, the career mode stuff doesn't really look that great either because you can pick anywhere in the world. But if you go to like Yosemite and the other photography ones, the data there is massive compared to most other places. Controller sensitivity settings. Yeah, you need to pull the sensitivity down to like minus 70%. Oh, there's a ship up here in the water. There's also that glitch that happens, like the lighting changes and then changes back. We got a little bit of wind going on here. 8 knot tailwind, 5 knots from the left. I'm cooking the engine as usual. The water continues to be too smooth. We are pretty high up though. If we raise the winds, then it definitely gets more wavy. You can actually like see the waves form and get like rise and like altitude, I guess I would call it. I don't know how to describe the water, but you kind of see it rise up as you do it and the waves start. It's pretty cool. We can do that in a minute. Yeah, you can see the Milky Way, yes. You can see the Aurora Borealis. We saw that yesterday. Why is the water better here? I mean, it's just like a big, I don't know, like what, it matters how big the body of water is, I guess. Like the bigger ones tend to look better. You know, whenever we're following like small rivers and streams and stuff, or like little ponds, it doesn't usually look that good. Smaller lakes look pretty good. We got a ship over here. It's not spinning in circles either. It's not on replay. No, it is not on replay. I am awake. We've been on 4.5 hours. We did 10, almost 11 hours yesterday. How do you check the oil? I don't know how to hide the EFB. I think it just doesn't work yet. You can check the oil. I don't know if you can do more than just click and it like pulls it out real quickly. I actually can't. I can't move my camera right now. Oh, there we go. We're back. That looks pretty good. Global shipping traffic. Nice little cruise there, I think. But yeah, the tablet, I mean, the only way... I don't think you can permanently remove it yet, but if you slide over, you can see there's a click spot here. I think it's just not working in the alpha, but it looks like you can click here to get rid of it, and then I assume you just click the windshield to bring it back, but it's just not working. And if you hit tab, it'll bring it into your hand like this, or you could pop it out. Speed running the alpha. Yeah, I mean, we only have the weekend. Then we gotta wait a whole 5 weeks. You hoping final night will be a bit... Oh, I think nighttime looks really good, especially if you're near like a town. I don't know. I think the night looks great already. It looks way better than it does in 2020. Let's see, do we have any kind of, we have a little town nearby or something? Can we do satellite? I don't know if this will work yet. Oh, it does work. Nice. Looks like there's something up here. Huh. Oh, there's some houses up here. Okay. Oh, yeah, we're flying into a mountain. Looks pretty good. Yeah, I think the sim looks incredible. I mean, the lighting is a fundamental part of how good a game looks, and yeah, if you improve the lighting, you just improve everything. It's pretty insane. Yeah, Sufyan says managed to get in by spamming a retry. Yep, everybody that's trying to get in the alpha, once you go every step, you just have to keep trying over and over and over again until it works. Same thing happened to me when I got in yesterday in the afternoon. So it's going to be the same for everybody. You don't have to worry about the email, RS. Yeah, you don't have to worry about the email. Just go to the Xbox Insider app and just hit the button until you get in, basically. Or over speeding. Man, we're getting some crazy turbulence. Or updrafts or something. It's throwing me around. Like the windshield's like all dirty or something. Yeah, this is gonna be messy. I just want to put it down and walk around, so I'm just gonna crash it down. There we go, that's fine. Always gotta land and walk around, it's the best. Alright, passengers, get out. Leaving you here. Can we check the oil while the engine's running? I mean, it doesn't look too bad, you know? Not bad. Yeah, a little bit rough with the air. I'm sure this is safe. Check the oil. Oh, you can you rotate it? You're supposed to be able to rotate it, maybe. Oh! I'm getting dusted. Get out of the plane. Alright, we need to go look over this hill. This is where we would pull out the, this is where we would pull out the parallel 42 campsite thing. Set it up here. Pull out our guitar. Cook some beans, crack a beer, pet the dog. Yeah, the walking thing is such a good idea. Yeah, if you walk into the prop, it should black out. Yes. Oh, man. Holy... Oh, my God. That is so epic. What the hell? I gotta do that again. Just playing a flight simulator here, everyone. Let's just walk up this hill for some reason. Dude. Holy... Look at the trees. I mean, we just picked a random spot. The ship is coming towards us. Oh, it's turning. Pull out our camera. I think it's just turning. It just made a 90-degree turn and stopped. Oh, it's coming back. It's okay. It's alright, guys. You know, I don't know about you guys, but like, come on. I mean, does Flight Sim 2024 really look better than Flight Sim 2020? I just don't see it. I just can't tell the difference. I think it looks pretty much the same, you know. Come on. Anybody saying that has to be trolling. Somebody is totally going to make like a multiplayer, like a zombie apocalypse tag game in this. We're going to be running around from each other. Someone's going to figure out how to show multiplayer avatars. Yeah, this is on Ultra. Someone's going to figure out how to let people see each other's avatars in multiplayer mode or something. And then they're going to make like tag games or like zombie games, like hunting games. You know, like the mods people are gonna make is gonna be insane. Or you guys want a sunset? We're on the wrong side. Guess we'll have to deal with a sunrise. Looks the same to me. Yeah, people are just gonna walk. Yeah, we don't even need to fly anymore. It's like, hey, you know what game you would love? Microsoft Flight Simulator. But I don't like airplanes at all. No, you like casual games, right? You like sightseeing and stuff? Yeah, Microsoft Flight Simulator. I mean, look at this tree. It looks so good. Like, imagine this with the ground detail added in. Like, once we get the rocks and the others, like, ground details down here, it'll be pretty crazy. How much storage for 2024? In the sim. I mean, there was a 9 gigabyte download. I'm not sure what the folder is after it expands or whatever. You're approved, had no email, liked and sub. Nice, dude. Take off from LGIR. Yeah, it sounds like everybody's just getting in. Like, it's just like constant people are getting in. I mean, God, the trees are incredible. How good they look. It is crazy. All right, let's make insane winds happen now. This is live weather. So watch the water as I drag it up. You see like the height of the waves, right? Look how high the water is. Should you stay on 32 or is 64 going to make a huge difference? Nobody knows because we don't have the full release with everything loading in, but I don't think I've seen it use more than like... Let's see what it's using right now. It's using 13.5 gigabytes of RAM right now. So I'm not sure. I think I wouldn't, if you have 32 already, I would just wait the 5 weeks. Like, it's probably not going to be difficult for you to get RAM if you need more RAM. I would just wait and wait for the release. Just like every other hardware decision right now, I would wait for the release. Anybody that's like doing performance comparisons right now, they're not able to give it a true comparison yet because it's not streaming all the data in yet. Like we just have a very small or maybe a medium amount of what's going to be in the final version in terms of the data streaming in and the detail everywhere. So maybe they can compare in like Yosemite. That might be fair. Like the places that are streaming in quite a bit of data with the terrain and the rocks and all that. So that could be a fair comparison. But I don't know. Unless you're in a rush, I would just wait. Wait until it comes out, try it on your current system, and then go from there. Especially when we're like waiting for new processors, like new AMD processors. There's going to be new 5000 series NVIDIA early next year. It might be worth just waiting for all that, you know? No weather radar plans? I mean, we have weather radar in certain planes. Like airliners have it, the Grand Caravan has it. We have NexRad on Garmin devices. Oh yeah, and you can, somebody asked earlier if you can take a picture of yourself. So yeah, if you hit Shift V to go into avatar mode, and you'll see your avatar. So you can, you know, take a picture of yourself looking super cool at sunset. I should have black jeans. This is, I don't like blue jeans. I only do black all the time. Yeah, you can set depth of field and all that like you normally do. And then you can change the exposure with T and G. And then Shift U. Wow. Or artsy. Beautiful. But yeah, you can. People that love doing like photography are gonna have a good time. It's cool. You can change the camera exposure. Like I don't have to go and change the weather. I can just change the exposure settings. Climb K2. I shouldn't say it's not much different when you don't know it'll be the final version. What do you mean? What did I say is not much different? The performance? I'm saying that nobody knows what the performance is what we're gonna need for hardware until the final version's out. Anybody doing performance checks, like they're just guessing because we're in an alpha. Like there's nothing final, so who knows? We have no idea what we're gonna need. So I wouldn't buy anything until you know. OLED with nighttime graphics is often too dark. I do have an OLED like that. Obviously doesn't come across on the stream. It's just my monitor, but man, I love having an OLED. It's my first OLED monitor. I think it's great. Okay, where should we go? Someone asked about Aspen. Someone asked if we can go to Meigs. Meigs. I'm gonna trigger people again. MEIGS? Wait, is it? No, that's not it. Am I spelling it right? Or is it? Where is it? Where's the airport? Migs. I don't see it. Isn't it just right over here? Isn't it right next to Chicago? Oh, hey, we're getting a bunch of traffic on the ground here in Chicago. Southwest. The detail is pretty cool at the airport too. Like it's, they've improved all the... Man, look how close you can get in. It's pretty crazy. Like, see the actual models of the planes on the ground. Can you play with Xbox controller? Yes. I haven't tried it, but yeah. I mean, you can do it in 2020. Someone earlier said that there are presets as well. KCGX. Someone asked about Aspen. We can go check Aspen real quick. Let's try to hop all over the place, you know. Trying to do as much as possible. Yeah, it was at Chicago. Yeah, they added it in Flight Sim 2020 though, so people were wondering if it's in 2024. It is there? Did I just not look in the right spot? OLED, yes or no? Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, OLED is incredible. I have the Alienware 32-inch OLED. It is insane. OLED is really incredible. If you can get one, I would recommend it for sure.
Reporting straight out at runway 15. ASXG.
And we're just getting kind of generic airport here. Yeah, there's no handcrafted stuff that we've seen as far as the airports. They're all boring. The runway stuff looks great though. The taxiways. All the paint, taxiway signs. The ground texture here looks good. One of the worst airports. Well, none of the airports, like just like we're showing here, like the Alpha does not have the handcrafted airports and stuff. Like we really can't compare the airports yet because they're just not in it. They're not in the Alpha. Like this is not anything like what Aspen looks like. So yeah, we're just getting these super generic ones. But the terrain, like this kind of stuff looks great. Like these fields look awesome. Oh, we're seeing an actual crop. Is it loading in? Look, we found a crop. I think this is the first one we've seen. We did see flowers at one point in Europe the other day, yesterday. So yeah, it just matters where you go if the data's in there. Like it's just pretty random right now. This is pretty awesome. No rocks and stuff near the water, but we have the crops here. Am I using a HOTAS? I'm using a Virpil stick and a Virpil throttle and MFG crosswind rudder pedals. Fly by Cincinnati. If you, like I said about the airports, like none of the airports themselves are gonna look good. They just all look super generic right now, so it's kind of a waste to go look at a specific airport. But if you want to see stuff around the airport, then it's fine. Photo mode is Shift V, like Victor. Shift V, photo mode. Shift Z is slew mode. Those are like the new, at least the defaults in the alpha. Who knows if they'll change for the final one. Okay. I didn't know if the person that asked for Aspen just wanted to see the airport or not, but oh man, look at that crosswind. The windsock is pulling a horizontal. It's pulling a full horizontal. Ailerons are into the wind. Oops. Oh, I leaned the mixture way too much. Let's try that again. Leaning the mixture. We're getting blown all over the place. Holy! The wind is strong. Whoa, the crab is real. Any photogrammetry? I think we saw some like in San Francisco. There is some. Look at that windsock. It is very excited. I mean, the ground textures for the airport look great. Like the runway, the taxiways there look really good. Oh, Tokyo by night. That's a good idea. Tokyo could be cool with all the lights and stuff. Yeah, the data here looks good. I mean, look at all the detail on the ground. Some beautiful golf courses. Love to see it. The roads here look pretty good too. Let me see how much data it's streaming right now. Only 3 megabits. Okay, 6. Yeah, 7. 5, 2, 3, 6, 4. It's, yeah, under 10 megabits per second here. When we went to Yosemite though, remember it was streaming like, we were streaming like 80, so I think the expectation is in most places we'll be streaming a lot more data than this eventually. Hey, look at the shadows like cast by the sun with a mountain. It's pretty crazy. Why is it flat? No, there's a lot of tiny little bumps on the ground. Like, it's pretty challenging to land at a field now, actually. I mean, we're pretty high up. Generally, where you see a city, it's going to be pretty flat, but relative to the mountains around it. But yeah, when we land at a field or something, like, there's a lot of variation to the ground. Okay, so we're going to just slip this down super dangerously. What do you mean check time zones?
Don't sink.
What does check time zones mean?
Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink.
500.
This is a safe, approved method. So see the variation in the ground, like just in a little field like this? I'm just gonna crash, don't worry about it. Everyone close your eyes. Close your eyes, everything's fine. We're gonna stay upright. Oh. There, okay. Let's go back. I mean, you can see just the bumps here, right? So, I mean, when we're in the air, yeah, it can look kind of flat, but like all of these little tiny bumps, like I think this is what they're talking about when the devs are talking about like 4,000 times the resolution or whatever. You know, it's like having, you know, a one big rectangle for every plane length versus having 50. So it has all this variation in the ground now, just kind of everywhere. So it's pretty hard to land in a field now. I get kind of I get like kind of stressed out thinking about landing in a field. I was trying it a lot yesterday, and they're just so much, and the braking power in the Cessna is pretty weak. So it takes a really long time when you land in a field to come to a stop most of the time. Like maybe they'll change that, but yeah, it's definitely hard to land in a field. Looks like we can just cut through the trees though, so that's nice. So excited to bush plane, yeah. We'll just sign up for the alpha. It's still going for another 30 hours or so. Until 7 GMT on Monday, I think somebody said it'll be open until. So just sign up. The link is pinned. You don't have to purchase the game or anything. You just sign up and keep hitting the refresh button until it lets you download it, basically. It should be 20:04 local time in Bermuda. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I'm not sure what you're asking. The game uses time zones accurately. Local time will be local time wherever you are in the world. If you go far north, you know, you'll see like you'll have long days and short nights mattering the season. You know, it's accurate. This isn't career mode. We're just doing free flight, but I did do we did do as much of the career mode as we can, as far as I can tell. We got to the point where we like qualified to do the skydiver missions, but they don't actually exist yet. So pretty much gotten as far as we can with career mode. You can only do the first 3 things in career mode, so it gives you like these things called first flights. Like you do 1 traffic pattern to earn your PPL and land, and then you don't even have to do a touch and go. You just do a full stop landing 1 time, and it's very generous with the difficulty. And then you unlock first flights. These are just like really simple. You just fly passengers like to a city and go around once and then go back and land. Then it does ferry flights, which just you fly. It's all Skyhawk. You just fly the Skyhawk from one airport like 5 miles to another airport. It's usually really quick. Then there's flight seeing. This is where you circle like a couple landmarks with passengers in the back, so sightseeing stuff, but it takes longer. And then after we did all that, we unlocked skydive, but there are no skydive missions yet. It's probably because the Grand Caravan's not in. I think we might do a couple more to try to see if cargo transport works, since this uses the Skyhawk, so like maybe this will work. I think I'll try that. I don't know if tonight, maybe tomorrow, but yeah, then there's charter service and instrument rating. So you cannot do the instrument rating. You cannot do the tail wheel endorsement, because back here under certification tree, the only things you can do are these 2. If you click any of these other ones, it'll just crash the sim, unfortunately. So these are the only 2 available. I just did the PPL, the CPL, and then those few things. But it's pretty cool. And then when you go into missions, like the mission map is pretty great. Like I chose an area in the LA area, like at Hawthorne, so it gives me all these. I think once you do the second one here, you do a ferry flight in your chosen starting region. Then what I'm assuming happens is for everybody, it's just pushing us over into Europe, and that's where these other ones are. Like we can't do the flight seeing thing in the starting area over here. It just wasn't an option. Like you can see none of the sightseeing ones are here. And there are no skydive missions anywhere, so I think that's just the limit of the alpha for now. But it's pretty awesome. Alpha was pushing your 4090 to 99%. Yeah, it's definitely pushing the hardware. Yeah, it's hard for me to tell exactly since I'm streaming and I'm streaming in 4K and that's using my GPU. But it does definitely seem like it's using a lot more of the hardware, especially the GPU. Skunkworks Graphics Racing. What's up, man? Thank you for the $4.99 super chat. No message or anything, huh? Just dropping a fiver. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Imagine how the full size sim will be. Yeah, it's gonna be. I mean, I don't know. It looks really promising. If we do these world photographer modes, like when you do free flight, the problem is that we're not gonna see a lot of the streaming data. But if we do like this photography one that they have, any of these are gonna give us much better data streaming in. So, like if we go do sunrise on Grand Canyon. And if I look at the data as it's streaming in, first of all, it's streaming it right now. It's downloading the mission essentially. So this is why the client is getting so light, is it downloads things as they need them. How do you know when you're approved? For the alpha, just keep reloading the Insider app until you can accept and opt in for the alpha. Then after that, you'll get like a store button. You just need to keep retrying, keep like closing and restarting the Insider app until it accepts you. And then it'll push you to the Microsoft Store app, and once you click the download button there, it'll probably fail a ton of times. You just need to keep clicking and just keep trying over and over again.
Can you please check Norfolk Naval Station and see how the Navy ships are generated?
Oh, Navy ships. Yes. I can check it after this. We'll just load in here and check out the detail at Norfolk Naval Station. Okay, is there a code there? Thanks for another super chat, Skunkworks. The challenges, there is one weekly challenge in. They're supposed to have like 3 that'll rotate every week. They have one time trial one where you fly through pylons. Like and we did it a little bit earlier. It's pretty nice. The detail looks pretty good there too. Okay, we need to take a photo of the Grand Canyon from the south rim with your aircraft in the distance, and it should appear small in the picture at sunrise. You click join, it said to show store, waiting for it to pop up. Yeah, you just need to keep trying over and over and over again, but you'll eventually get in. Okay, so if I look at the task manager now. Okay, right now it's streaming 278 megabits per second, 180 megabits per second. So it just loaded a ton of data. We're gonna start flying and see what it loads in. 81 megabits, 58 megabits, 75 megabits, 74, 52, 77, 77. 54, 84. Remember, the place we were in before was streaming 3 megabits per second. This is streaming in close to 100 most of the time. 58, 68 per second, 60 megabits per second. So, and this is only in certain areas, and like the detail is obvious, right? Like we can see we can see the detail instantly as it's streaming it in. So this is like, the way I'm looking at it is just like, this is what we're going to expect many, many more places in the world. It's just not in yet. It's not streaming this much data in other places in the world. Yes, everybody can download the alpha if they want anything specific. I can't necessarily get to absolutely everything. We might have done it earlier. We might have done it during the 10-hour stream yesterday. Or you might be asking me to do something that's just probably not going to be that exciting. Just because there's not too many places that are loading in full detail. But anyway, I'll try to get to as much as I can. I just got to pick and choose, you know. And I don't just want to load into an airport, look at it over and over again. I want to try something different. It looks like we got the bug again. This seems to happen when we get out of the plane a lot. We have the sound happening here still. Yeah, Jonathan, you download it from the Microsoft Store. That's after the app, after the Xbox Insider Hub app tells you, it'll give you a button that says open in store or something. And when you click that, then it's going to show you the product in the Microsoft Store. Too bad you can't fly the hot air balloon. I know, yeah. We will be able to in a few weeks. It's fine. Okay, KNHU. You can just type it. You don't have to send a super chat every time. The bribes, not gonna lie, the bribes definitely make me have to do it though, because I'll feel bad if I don't. But yeah. Can it run on Xbox Series S? Yeah, I think it'll be able to when it comes out. The alpha is only on PC, but yeah, as far as I know, it's going to still run on Xbox Series S and X, I think. I don't know if they've said that for sure. I don't know if they're limiting it to just X, but I don't know if they can even do that. Multiplayer does work here and there. You just have to like turn it on every single time you enter the world map or the free flight mode. Okay, what are we supposed to be doing here anyway? I need to go to photograph the Grand Canyon from the South Rim. And I keep forgetting that you can bring up the tablet and it will show you on the tablet a little icon of where you need to take the photo, what you need to take the photo of. So we need to go, it says to take a photo of the South Rim. So is this the South Rim or is this the South Rim? I don't, we just need to go in here, I guess. Like up, find somewhere to land in this area. And we've lost sound in the cockpit again, so I have to restart it to fix that. The aileron and elevator problem. Do you just mean the sensitivity? Like, I've turned the sensitivity down to like minus 70% for all of my axes, and that seems to be working pretty well. Yeah, I feel like some of the problems I had when I first did it, and then after restarting, yeah, it did seem to fix some things. Like, originally I couldn't use my first axis on my throttle, but now it works. It didn't recognize it before, so I was using my second throttle as my primary one. Okay, so it says we need our plane in the, is that the map now? Yeah, this is part of the EFB, so it's in the plane. In the 172, it's pinned over here. Like, maybe we can move it later. We can't really remove it now, except by hitting tab, and that pops it out like this. There is a suction cup. You can click it, but it doesn't do anything yet. But yeah, there's a bunch of, like, apps in here, basically, in the EFB. The charts we can't access yet, but we can do our like fuel stuff there. You can look up. You can like add passengers using the tablet. Visit Apollo 11. What? No.
Can you visit the Apollo 11 landing site?
That would be awesome though if we could go to the moon. I would love to. Maybe they'll add Moon Simulator later. Thanks for the $2, Rico. I mean, this is why I like flying around everywhere. Like we're not really getting the full experience when we're gonna get all the data streaming in like this, I assume, in a lot of places, so. Okay, is this what we're supposed to take a picture of? It looks like, or maybe a little bit to the west of here. Oh, am I gonna stall? Ooh, I'm gonna stall. No, no, no! I made a grave mistake. Damage is on. Oh, nice. It just restarts me. Oh, whew. All right. Nothing to see here. Nothing happened. So we just need to put our plane there though. So that's the weird part about this challenge. All right, let's get the autopilot off. That's no moon. Looks good, but you haven't flown the Grand Canyon. It looks much better than it does in Flight Sim 2020. Just the detail and the cliffs and everything is insane. It's much higher res.
Don't sink, don't sink, don't sink.
I don't know where to land. Like, we need to take a picture with our plane positioned like over here. I guess, oh, we can land right there. Hey, they like carved out that landing spot just for us. There we go. I guess that's our spot. You got another crash? I haven't crashed that many times. If you click something that's not implemented yet, like certain certifications in the career mode, it'll just quit. It'll just crash. So that's one cause. But random crashes while flying, I think I've had like maybe one or maybe two. It hasn't been bad at all. Uh-oh, there's kind of a bump at the end. Oh no. The frames. Uh-oh. This is the second time this bug has happened. Alright, we're down to 1 frame per second. Oh, it's over. Alright. Rip. This happened the last time. This happened the last time we did one of the photo missions. After a few minutes, it dumped me to 1 frame per second. Alright, we're gonna have to restart the sim, unfortunately. Yeah, this is the second time this has happened to us. It's a little concerning, but, you know, it is an alpha. Hopefully this is something they've found and fixed. It is very, very chunky right now. The aircraft seems super sensitive. Yeah, just go into your control settings, Jonathan, and then for your device, for your like stick or your yoke, click the hardware configuration button in the bottom right. And set your sensitivity to like minus 0.7 or minus 0.6. Set it really low and it's a lot better. Alright, we're just waiting for it to actually close. There we go. Alright, it's closed. I mean, it's happened twice now. Like, hopefully this is something they're already addressing, but... Alright, we are still loading. There we go. MSFS is a hell of a drug. Yes. Alrighty. Well, it seems like every time I try to do the photographer ones at the first 3 spots, we did do one of them successfully, right? We did the Crater Lake. Oh, that's cool. It shows the picture I took. Nice. We did the silhouette shot again here. Then we could try one of the other ones. Glacier National Park. Yellowstone. A view on the Rocky Mountains. Rocky Mountain National Park. Smoky Mountains in Appalachia. Let's see if these work a little bit better. Oh, IFR flight with ATC. I haven't really tried that yet. Yeah, maybe we should try that. That's a good idea. I don't know why I haven't tried that yet. I think... Yeah, that's a good idea. You would think that's the first thing I would try besides career mode. Oh my god, we can see the trees. Some of them look like Minecraft trees. Oh, there they're loaded in. That detail is pretty insane. Oh, that's cool. Wait, I didn't know we could do that. Look, when you click, it gives you options for airborne, on the ground, or cold and dark. So I guess on the ground just means your engines are started ready for takeoff on the ground. Like when you start on a runway. Airborne with autopilot on, kind of how it always does. And cold and dark. That's pretty cool. Then you can just pick anywhere and start on the ground now. Nice. Okay, on an autumn sunrise, open the in-game toolbar to access time and weather panel. So we have to photograph Klingman's Dome Lookout Tower and the surrounding park during an autumn sunrise. We can't get into slew mode. Avatar mode. Shift Z is slew mode. Shift V is photo mode. Shift C, like Charlie, is enter and exit the plane. Or you can just click the handle to exit. Alright, is my throttle working? Yes. Alright, we got sound back, so it's not the worst thing that we had to restart. Does it mean you can finally have float planes in cold and dark? I guess so. Yeah, I guess you could just put it right on the water and hit spawn. Since we don't have a float available, we can't test it, but yeah, I guess so. Oh, sorry, Skunk. I haven't gone to your airport yet. Oh my god, sorry, dude. I have to do that next. Skunk sent super chats bribing me to go to Norfolk Naval Station. I haven't done it. And he hasn't even been complaining about it. Sorry, man. Alright, so somewhere to our right. I just wanted to see some better looking terrain here. Can you get rid of the co-pilot? Their seat is padlocked. I guess you could fly the Cub? I'm not sure the answer to that yet. Yeah, I haven't tried it myself. No worries. Yeah, sorry, dude. I'm sorry. Alright, there's like a lookout tower somewhere. I assume it'll be up high. Does it say we need to photograph Klingman's Dome Lookout Tower and the surrounding park? Glacier Park photo challenge puts you in a float plane? Wait, did it? No, it didn't. Wait, does it? Oh, did I change off the float plane? Wait, we did the Glacier Park one. Or Glacier Lake, right? Is Glacier Park different? We did Glacier Lake. Why is my throttle just not working? Oh, now it's suddenly working. We had like no power for a while. I didn't even change anything. Existing for VAT. Be any what existing for VATSIM? Support? I mean, everybody, all the devs potentially have to make updates to their software, so I wouldn't assume that anything is going to work super well on release other than the stock stuff. But who knows? Everybody would just be guessing. We hope everything works, but chances are there's going to be a bunch of things that will need updates from their devs to even get loaded. But I mean, I did open Navigraph earlier, and that's working. It's still getting the same location data. All right, where's the lookout tower? How are we going to be able to land next to it? With damage turned on, it's going to be impossible. It's supposed to be right over here to our right. Is this it right here? Where's the lookout tower? Is it just like below us? Okay, I guess we're supposed to land on that road. It's right behind us. I guess it's somewhere over here. I guess we need to land on that road. Asoa partnered with VATSIM, did they? What do you mean partnered with VATSIM? Are they bringing VATSIM into the sim? Is that what you mean by partnered? Does that mean I can finally play without sending them a photo ID? Take a picture from the air? Wait, can you do that? Oh my god, you can do that! Wait a minute. Wait, have I been landing this whole time? Why have I been landing this whole time? Photo. I am so stupid. Why have I been landing every single time? Oh my god. Why would it be the point of taking a plane there if you just landed it to take a photo? Oh no, I'm so stupid. I don't know why. I guess I just assumed that while you're flying a plane, you can't use a camera. I don't know. I'm so dumb. Oh no. Okay. The lookout tower in the surrounding park. It doesn't make any sense. I'm flying the plane. How could I do two things at once? Wait a minute, people take photos while they're in a plane? That doesn't make any sense at all. Oh no, I feel so stupid. I've been landing every time. Nobody until now has said anything about it. They're just sitting there laughing to themselves. Well, one of them said to take... Okay, to be fair, some of them say, like, take a photo with your plane in the background. I assumed that meant I had to land the plane, right? Because how am I, as a person holding a camera, going to take a picture of my own airplane? You know what I mean? That's how I kept thinking of things. But the truth is, as soon as you hit photo mode, you can just fly outside of the plane. I'm thinking, like, how am I going to be holding the camera standing out here? It makes no sense. Obviously, I have to land. If I'm taking a picture of my own airplane, it has to be parked, right? Oh my god, I feel like an idiot. On an autumn sunrise. Activate autofocus. Oh my god, I feel so stupid. Alright, let's just pause here. We need an autumn sunrise. Oh man. It's cheating. Photograph the dome lookout tower. Is this not an autumn sunrise? I guess technically it's winter. Okay, can I just move it back to August? Undefined. July. Oh, we're in summer. I swear I was able to change this before. I can't change the date. No. You would walk for 1 hour in the sim. It's pretty nice, especially if you're near water. I don't know how to change this. Doesn't work. I swear it's worked before. We changed it at one point. Is it because I have pause mode on? No, it's not. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think we can do it. RIP. No photo dreams. We're not a photographer. October is fine. I tried it. Didn't seem to count it. It says autumn sunrise. We're so far away now. Doesn't like any of my photos. I'm a failure. My mom was right. No. It's fine. You don't know if I'm tripping what's different? Mainly the lighting model. The biomes with different trees. We can't see it everywhere, only in certain spots, but like the resolution of everything is insanely more detailed, like when we were flying in the Grand Canyon and stuff. There's a whole new flight model. There is new cirrus clouds. There is new like volumetric water. There's an entire new career mode. They're adding, I don't know how many planes, 40? 30, I don't know, a ton new aircraft. They're adding hot air balloons. They are adding walking around in first person mode. There's a lot that's different from 2020. They're streaming most of the data from the cloud now, so people don't have to download gigabytes and gigabytes of world updates that they give away for free every month, like 2 months. They did 17 of those in Microsoft Flight Sim 2020. And people, myself included, started having almost a terabyte of storage required for the sim and all the updates, so, and all the planes we've had. So, yeah, there's a lot that's different. Yeah, this isn't like an early alpha. We have no idea how different it's going to be in the final version, but presumably we're going to get like a lot more ground detail in more places in the world. And every time they do a world update now, everybody's just going to get it instantly in the sim because it's streaming all the data. How much is the game? I think the standard edition is $70 US. It's gone up about $10 per edition. They have 4 different editions. Sorry, 5 actually to include the collector's edition. Okay, let me go. Sorry, Skunkworks has been waiting forever for me to go take a look at the naval station. He wants to see the ships there. So let's go to KNHU. November Hotel Uniform. Wait, did I type that right? Doesn't exist. HNU maybe? NUH? Norfolk Naval Station? I'm not sure how to find it. I'm not sure how to get to it, Skunk. Let me look up. Maybe I can find the latitude, longitude on the internets. Oh, I see where it is. Oh, just north of Norfolk. Okay. Looks like I can just go north of KORF. Yeah, I think we just go north. Okay, NGU. Whoops. Anyway, it's right here in the middle of the map. We can see the naval base right in the center of the screen. So we'll just fly out north. San Jose. It's fine, we'll just fly north from here.
Norfolk Tower ASXGS ready for straight out departure at runway.
Oh, Milky Way. You guys were asking before if you can see the Milky Way? Why don't you take a picture? Let us in. Alright, Skunk wanted us to see if there are ships at the naval base north of here. Sorry, had the music on for a while there. Alright, so we just need to head north. Looks like northwest, just to the west actually. This is in Virginia, in the United States. So I'm not sure what to expect as far as the ships go. Like the global shipping data, I think is just all like commercial vessels and stuff, right? So we're expecting like cruise ships and, you know, transport ships or whatever, freight ships, freighters, that kind of thing. So I'm not sure what we'll see over here. Start airborne. Yeah, it's more fun to take off though. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought the frames were dropping again. Alright, looks like we need to be a little more north. It's like right over here, this whole area.
Don't sink, don't sink, don't sink, don't sink, don't sink.
Can't tell if my frames are dying or maybe it's the camera shake effect that's doing that. I'm not really sure. Maybe I should turn the camera shake off.
Don't sink, 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 don't sink.
That bug is so annoying. You start going down like 100 feet per minute, it just starts yelling, don't sink, for like 20 minutes.
Don't sink, 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 don't sink,
Don't sink, don't sink, don't sink,
don't sink, don't sink, don't sink,
don't sink,
don't sink, don't sink, don't sink, don't sink.
Oh, it's over. Alright, so the naval station's at like the tip of this area right here. So like right up here, I guess. I can see a cruise ship right there. There's a cruise ship right over here too. Yes, Virginia is a state. Yes. Burga says, oh, you've been watching a lot of flight sim streams today. There were X-Plane fanboys insulting everyone. Why? Shouldn't they be flying their plane from 17 years ago? Shouldn't they go fly their plane that hasn't been updated in 8 years and look at their 6-pixel clouds? I don't know. Like what do they have to talk trash about? They've been doing the same thing for like 65 years. They refuse to use new technology and software. Like, should just stay in their basement and just keep yelling at their screen. I don't understand. People who get so defensive over their simulator. Oh man, this looks like a disaster down here. What is going on? Some of it looks nice, the rest of it looks really bad. You know, your mileage may vary with photogrammetry. The lights still look good though. Hey, that's hurtful, man. It's just so funny how like people refuse to... If it's not the thing that they like, it sucks. Without them even trying it, probably, you know? It's like, hey, I really like such and such band. They'll be like, oh, they suck. I'll be like, oh, have you heard them? No. What do you know about their music? Oh, what songs have you heard? None. It's just the same thing. It just, the default is to be angry about it and say it sucks because someone else likes it and it's not what you are currently using. Hey, I like this new band. Oh, yeah? Have you heard Led Zeppelin? Well, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about this new band that I heard. Yeah, but Black Sabbath was the best metal band of all time. Yeah, but that was like 50 years ago. I'm listening to this other band instead. That's what I want to share with you and see if you like it. And we can talk about the music and the lyrics. And I just want to share something I like. No, it's horrible. You know, like it's just such a weird attitude. I try to look at things objectively, and I've had X-Plane 11, X-Plane 12, Flight Sim 2020. I'm trying Flight Sim 2024. I don't think there's any competition at all. In my opinion, the only competition that exists objectively between the two sims is that maybe there is a plane that exists in X-Plane that does not yet have a good equivalent in Microsoft Flight Simulator, or the equivalent of in Microsoft Flight Simulator is not as good. In that case, I could see using X-Plane. Like, for example, at one point, my girlfriend needed to use X-Plane to try out like Avidyne avionics, because she might have been using them at one point. And the only way to get that was in X-Plane. So, like, yeah, there's no alternative. But when there's an alternative to flying an Airbus or a 737 or 777 or something, considering the quality of those planes by Phoenix, by PMDG, by the like upcoming iFly 737 Max, there is a better option already. Like, sorry, maybe you just haven't tried it yet. Or maybe they just really don't want to upgrade their hardware. But if it's a you thing and you're like, I don't want to upgrade my computer, this one I've been using for 5 or 6 or 8 years runs X-Plane fine, then don't complain. Just be like, yeah, I'm using X-Plane because it works for me, and I don't have anything bad to say about Flight Sim. I just am using what I use because it's what I know and what works for me. It's totally fine. But yeah, to like talk down to the other one as if there's not any reason to ever to use it, it's just ridiculous, ridiculous gatekeeping, classic gatekeeping Flight Sim behavior. It happens all the time. I'm sure the same people that use VATSIM every day are like, why do you use AI ATC? It's unrealistic. It's like, yeah, but you fly a 737 as a single pilot in VATSIM every day. Is flying single pilot in a 737 realistic? No. If it's realistic, you should be using shared cockpit 100% of flights and clearly have defined pilot flying, pilot monitoring roles with another human in real time, because you cannot operate an airliner as a single pilot. Sorry, unrealistic. You know, like, just have fun, man. Just have fun with it. And if people are enjoying Flight Sim 2020 and 2024, then who cares? But it is better than your sim. Anyway, I don't know if we've seen anything you wanted to see here, Skunk. Yeah, you said the Navy imagery is terrible again. Hope the third-party devs make it better. Yeah, I mean, we're not even necessarily seeing any of the data that exists for this area either. Like, we do have, like, I mean, look at the photogrammetry of the buildings. Like, we don't have the VFR objects. Maybe there's going to be more, maybe like static ship things that are going to be added. I have no idea, but it's just hard to judge any of the scenery in the sim right now besides the lighting technology, the water technology, the new flight model. You know, that's about it. Like, oh no, we're losing frames again. Oh, are we back? It's been getting a little bit choppy here and there. Oh, is it because the ship is turning over here? Look at this gigantic, is this like a giant freighter? Oh, this mega ship over here just made a huge turn. You guys know, like, the classic, like, ground traffic in Microsoft Flight Sim where it just sits there and rotates endlessly? We have the ship variation of that in the alpha a little bit. Look, the ship has done a 360 already. What's the NDA? There is no NDA agreement. There's no NDA. The staff at Microsoft have said there's no NDA. Everybody's been streaming it. I contacted them personally on Discord. They told me there was no NDA. You're allowed to make videos, talk about it, stream it, all you want. Everybody's doing it. Go for it. We had this conversation for a while yesterday. There is no NDA. Yeah, look at this. Look at the rotation. Oh, there's another ship right under it. Oh no. It looks like it's like breaking ice. It's crushing that little ship. No. Hold on, I gotta get the drone down there. I want to see if the frames are crapping out a little bit right now for the first time. Oh, whoops. They can change the shortcuts. There's a little tiny ship down here. NDA lifted? There was never an NDA. Everybody who keeps talking about it doesn't know what they're talking about. I literally talked to their staff. They said themselves, there is no NDA. Let's not talk about it anymore. Look at this ship. Ah. That's pretty detailed, though. Anyway, it looks like the data is not all there. They're just kind of getting stuck. They're in a holding pattern. Oh, we got some like actual buildings over here. These handcrafted? The spinning boat. It's pretty funny. Yeah, the waves are impressive. Yeah, the water improvements are really nice, especially if you turn the winds up and you get the waves going really high. It's pretty cool. I thought there were buildings over here, but it's just a cruise ship. There's another one out there. 2 more out here. There's a bunch of them. Fly high above a city at night. Yes, we can do that. All right, Skunk. Hopefully that's enough, man. Yeah, sorry that again, we're just not going to know any of the scenery stuff, like, until later. We want to go high. We really can't. I mean, we can go up to like 10, 12,000 feet in the Skyhawk, but we really need this Super Hornet if we want to go super high. Do we want to fly over, I don't know, like Chicago? I don't think we've been near Chicago yet, right? Or Vancouver. We haven't done Vancouver. Simulators made for little kids, not for adults. Really? Have you tried the Phoenix A310 or the Phoenix A320? Have you tried that? With its like 350 failures that can happen? I'm guessing you haven't. You're either trolling or you just never tried it. I'm gonna guess the second though. Go back to your outdated sim. Yeah, the only reason really to hop into a Microsoft Flight Sim stream is that you're envious of the progress they've made. Otherwise, why do you want your opinion to be heard? All you have to say is nothing that has to do with any facts of what's available in Microsoft Flight Simulator. All you want to do is say, it sucks. That's the childlike behavior. If you knew about the in-depth systems in planes like the Phoenix A319, 20, and 21, you would probably be drooling looking at the things that exist in Microsoft Flight Simulator if you haven't tried them yourself. It's just a place of ignorance, and that's the childlike behavior. You're just screaming at nobody, basically. You're upset that people aren't playing an old simulator with worse graphics and not as in-depth systems. Go look at the G1000 in X-Plane 12, and then look at the G1000 in Microsoft Flight Simulator. 2020, the current Microsoft Flight Simulator. It is night and day difference. It's absolutely insane. Load in the TDS GTN 750, which runs off the Garmin, the actual Garmin trainer software on your PC while you're using it. Absolutely insane. It is as detailed as it can get. So, go back to the basement. When people complain about things they don't know anything about, it's just, you know, everybody feels bad listening to it. Oh yeah, we wanted to fly high above at nighttime, right? Oh, I forgot the gear. The sim's ugly. It sucks. Look at it. It's horrible. It's a kid's game. That's why so many real-world airliner pilots exclusively fly PMDG and Phoenix planes in Microsoft Flight Simulator. All right, let's change it to nighttime. Actually, we'll do a little flyby real quick. I'm not a fighter jet pilot in real life, by the way. None of us are. Okay, maybe one person is. Look at all the ships. There might be a few too many. Frame rate's definitely dropped quite a bit here in Chicago, that's for sure. It's like arguing Linux is better. If it's objectively true, we'll all agree to it. For example, the roads in X-Plane are generally much better than the roads in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Everything else visual in Microsoft Flight Simulator looks better than everything visually in X-Plane. Especially out of the box without 5,000 mods. It's just objectively better. You're a fighter jet mechanic? Hell yeah. Nice. Okay, let's turn on nighttime. The request was, sorry, that's super loud. The request was nighttime, high over a city. All right, 20,000. Holy crap, it looks good. I'm glad you requested this. Microsoft Flight Simulator's ugly. Graphics do matter. I do think that when you're talking about like the enjoyment of something like a flight sim, like breaking out of the clouds, for example, is such a cool moment, right? When you're flying or getting low to the ground and flying around terrain. Detail in something like this does matter because a simulator is trying to simulate reality, right? So if you have a really low fidelity Minecraft looking flight simulator or any kind of simulator, is it really, especially something is like that people take as seriously as a flight simulator, is it really trying to mimic reality? If the graphics don't improve significantly over time with new technology, I'd say no. So yeah, if realism is the number one thing, then graphics are as important as the accuracy of the avionics or the flight model or anything like that, because it's trying to mimic reality, right? So yeah, in general, like gaming wise, not speaking strictly like simulation and realistic stuff wise, even though simulators are technically a genre of video games, it's just true. You don't have to be defensive about it. Graphics in general, like, don't matter in most game types, but if you're going for realism, people do, like, the graphic fidelity does add a lot to it. Like, why wouldn't you want more fidelity when you're going through the clouds? More fidelity in the weather, the rain, the lightning, the ground textures, the water. Like, of course you want that. We're all taking off, hitting autopilot, and saying the same 30 phrases on VATSIM for the entire flight. You get a big... There's a pattern that you fly, and being consistent is important, right? You get into the habit, you do the same thing over and over again. Why wouldn't you want every cloud breakout to look better in the thing that you're doing every single day for years on end? Of course you want the upgrade. Like, who doesn't? Who doesn't want every skyline to look better, every light to look more realistic? Why would you say no to that? Do you really think that the CDU in your X-Plane version is more accurate than one made by Phoenix or PMDG in Microsoft Flight Simulator? I doubt it. I really, really doubt it. There's no way. People probably just don't want to upgrade their hardware. Why wouldn't you want it? It's absolutely incredible. Yeah, it looks great. I'm glad we checked out. Yeah, nighttime, high altitude looks awesome. Yeah, those are the taxiway lighting down there. Looks like, yeah, it looks like it's kind of like streaming things in and out a little bit. We did see a couple of planes. Oh, we got the runway lighting now. The center line lights just kind of came in. We did see a few planes like on the live traffic, but turn off the landing light. Yes, where's the landing light? I never fly this thing. I don't have it bound either. Oh, look at the man. The actual the lighting in the cockpit looks better too. Where is the landing light? I haven't used this thing in forever. I think it's down near one of the arms. There we go. Yeah, I mean, if you're flying military planes, I would guess DCS is probably the most accurate, the most thorough systems. I mean, in Microsoft Flight Sim, you know, our goal here is not military aviation, right? It's not focused on that, but yeah, I would expect DCS to be much more detailed, for sure. Yeah, Chicago doesn't look too bad. Let's change it to daytime again. It doesn't look like we have like handcrafted buildings or anything. The default airport's been improved. Not in the alpha. We just have very basic looking airports in the alpha, so not yet. Not that we have yet. We'll just have to wait for the full release probably to see. Do wet weather. Keep breaking the sound barrier, yeah. Alright, this is the rain preset. I think we just have to find the rain now. I don't know if we're gonna see any of the rain effects or not. At 300 knots, I'm not sure. We can hear it. Oh, Chicago. Sorry. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, we didn't. We went to Vancouver. Sorry. I originally typed in Chicago, but then I changed it to Vancouver. Does it feel like it runs better? I feel like it kind of runs the same, but everybody keeps asking about performance, but it's only streaming in a certain amount of things right now. So we just don't know. We're not going to know until the full sim comes out. People can do proper full release performance comparisons. Yeah, the problem is there are people who don't allow people to have a good time, yeah. I don't know, have you guys ever, like, I have never just, like, jumped into some random games chat on YouTube or Twitch and just started talking crap about the game that I know nothing about or have never used, or, you know, like, when there are objectively good things about it, or if you're making a comparison, like, it's just, yeah, it's super strange. I don't understand the behavior. If you're so convinced that yours is the best, then why are you on the YouTubes and the other one? Just like keep playing your perfect game. Nobody cares, you know? If you're not willing to even give it a try, what is anyone ever gonna say to you? You're clearly never changing your mind. Just don't talk to anybody. You're not looking for a conversation. You're just looking to whine about something. It's like, hey guys, the sky is green. No, it's blue. Look, here's it being blue. Look, it's green. Literally will never change their mind. Even if they're wrong. Doesn't matter. Go to Bermuda. I think did we go there before? Raid Shadow Legends is a better flight sim. Raid Shadow Legends.
Tower ASXGS ready at runway 30, departing straight out.
Oh yeah, I need to try just its looser behavior. Hey, as long as they don't have tighter behavior, we're fine with it. All right, the beautiful Bermuda. You know, by the time I was doing this, you probably could have gotten accepted into the alpha and checked it out yourself instead of asking for 2 hours, just so you know. If I'm not getting to the exact thing you want, oh, hello. The exact thing you want, you probably could have been in the alpha yourself hours ago. Can you fly in the North and South Pole? Yeah. Yeah, we went to Antarctica briefly. Your joystick won't work properly? Try just restarting the sim. Like, it wouldn't recognize my first, yeah, runway 30, I know. Yeah, the ATC is never great. You know what ATC is even worse? Have you guys ever used X-Plane default ATC? Ooh. It won't even assign you an approach. It's crazy. I have used it. Kiss the co-pilot. I know, but you're doing all the work. True. I exist to serve you. It's true. It's true. Am I happy with built-in ATC? No, I mean, okay, I haven't used it for an IFR flight. I don't even know if we can do that yet. I'll definitely give it a good try when the full sim comes out. I do want to make a series of tutorials doing IFR stuff and flight planning using the built-in charts when the full thing is out. They're just not available in the alpha yet, but you know, like the built-in ATC is just, it's gonna end up being a good intro to people that are new to the sim, like it was for me when I started simming. So as long as you can ask for like an IFR clearance or a VFR departure, you can get an approach assigned. Maybe there'll be bugs with like your cruise altitude, your climb instructions, your vectoring, that kind of stuff happens. It's fine. As long as it gives you the gist of like doing a flight IFR or VFR with comms the whole time, I think it's a good starting point, and then people can then take that and get beyond ATC or go to VATSIM. Maybe in that order, you know, in-game ATC first with the built-in LIDO charts they're going to have on the EFB here. That could be the start. And then when they learn the basics and they get their phonetic alphabet down, then they can graduate to beyond ATC where they can talk to it, you know, so they're not just talking to nothing, and it does voice recognition and all that. And they get traffic injection, which is awesome. And then once they get really comfortable doing that, then they can tackle VATSIM, you know, or IVAO or something like that, or Pilot Edge, and do their training courses. So I like the built-in ATC just as like a first step into ATC for people that are brand new at it. Has the ATC changed? You know, I haven't tried. I think right after this, I think we'll try to do an IFR, do a full IFR flight with ATC and using the EFB. But I don't think there's enough in there. Like, I can't bring up the charts in the EFB. We could just go by what's in the database in the Garmin, I guess. But we'll give it a shot and just see what happens. I actually haven't even tried it yet, so. Mike and Dan says we'd be happy with your current PC setup. I will, because I have a pretty high-end PC and peripherals. I have Virpil controls. I have Virpil for my stick and throttle. I have a 4080. I have a 7800 X3D. I have 4K OLED. Like, I'm pretty decked out since I've been doing this for like 4 years. So I don't think I'll need to upgrade, but I do want to do more 4K streaming, and like I am right now, and that's definitely stressing the card a bit. I'll probably get like the 5090 when it comes out and just go all out. But overall, flying with just one plane, the performance has been just as good as flying with one plane in the Cessna with no traffic on or anything, no airliners flying around. I think the performance is comparable, and that's what Microsoft said a while back, is they think people will be able to run it on their current hardware that they use for 2020. But I mean, they posted their specs, they posted their recommendations. You can always look those up and see if you meet them. I mean, whatever. If you have the budget, you have the money to upgrade your system, do it, because it's going to be awesome, right? You're going to have a more powerful PC. Why not? It'll work in every game, not just Microsoft Flight Sim. I would just wait until if you're going to do it because of Microsoft Flight Sim 2024, wait until the sim's fully out. Anybody that's doing performance comparisons now on the alpha, they're not going to be fair, right? We're not flying with all the streamed data. We're not flying with all the airliners and Phoenixes flying around us and PMDG planes. It's going to change drastically once you load all that stuff in, once we're streaming all the world content that Microsoft's adding. Who knows? So I would definitely wait until you get the wait until the full sim is out, and then decide. You know, let the guys that do all the performance benchmarking and stuff do all their work, and see what people say on Reddit, and then figure out what the best processor is for you. It might not be the 7800 X3D or the 9800 X3D. It might be something different, you know, mattering how good the multi-threading is. But I would 100% wait. Wait until it's fully out. Everybody's just guessing. This is just a small picture of what we're going to get from the alpha into the full sim, so. RTX 5090 will be 2000. YOLO. Or yo-yo, as it were. Yo-yo stands for you only YOLO once. Dad says historically Flight Sim was so demanding, current hardware launch couldn't provide ultra settings. Yeah, they also have like the dynamic settings now. They're on DX12, not like a beta. We have frame generation nowadays. So anybody with like a 4000 series NVIDIA card with frame gen, I mean, it helps a lot. This is gonna lag hella on the full sim? I don't think so. I mean, we went around the areas like in Yosemite and Grand Canyon that are loading in tons of data, like 80 to 100 megabits per second, streaming all the data in. I did hit an FPS problem there twice, though. That only happened when we were in those areas, so I don't know if that's been improved in the newer versions, who knows. Takeoff from EGLC at night? Okay. Alright, we flew around the Bahamas a bit. Let's go, I want to try IFR. Should we fly from EGLC to somewhere? London City? Is it live time there right now? Let's start at parking. Oh, I don't know if we can do the EFB flight planning in the EFB. I don't think it really works. We'll try it. I think I might have needed to do it from the world map right there. How's the turbulence? I only felt a little bit of it, like up or down drafts maybe when we were flying around. Where was that? I don't really have an opinion on it yet with the turbulence stuff. I do think that the plane, like the 172, feels heavier in a good way. That's my only opinion about the flight model stuff so far, is just that, oh, does this, what is on the back of this? Are they holding Bane in there? What is this? Is that an air unit? High voltage. Is that a truck GPU? Let's see with the drone real quick. I'll check out the tablet. I really haven't dove into the tablet at all yet. Fully loaded aircraft. Yeah, you can load it using the EFB. But the only planes that we can use are the Skyhawk and the X-Cub and the Super Hornet. It's like Christmas Eve, yeah. Alpha's not recognizing your flight stick. You could just try restarting, but I had a similar issue where it wasn't recognizing one of my throttle axes, but now it's working. I don't have all the answers, I'm not sure. I did have some problems with my hardware too. All right, let's see what Jack's talking about here at nighttime. Whoops. Oh, R resets. Hit that by accident. London. Whoa. Holy, it just loaded in a ton of stuff. I think. Dude, look at the car lights are so cool. The car headlights are rad. We got two ships making a third ship. Whoa. It's back. FPS. I've been running it around 40, it feels like, in Ultra 4K. I wonder if it's glitching out because is it streaming the data in and replacing it? Let me check the task manager here. 3 megabits per second. It's doing nothing right now. Maybe oh, there's 25 megabits per second, 25, 19, 20 megabits, 19 megabits. So it is loading a bunch of data as I'm flying. I'm not noticing if it's, oh, actually we haven't gone to Vegas yet. Yeah, we should check if the sphere is there. Is this the same data we have in like the world updates? Is that what we're seeing? All right, let's see what we can do with the tablet. All right, let's switch it back to daytime for now. All right, I haven't tried any IFR stuff at all. So I don't even know if we can pick our route or anything like that. You can check FPS. There's no dev mode, but you can use like Xbox Game Bar. Right now it says I'm getting 28. It's probably better now. 27, 30. Am I capped at 30? 29. I wonder, is it the tablet? 32, 31. Using 100% of my GPU. Probably because I'm streaming in 4K. Streaming in the data and then caching it, yeah. Yeah, I wasn't sure if the buildings were actually changing though. What is London City again? Where are we? Just look at the map. Is it EGLC? I already forgot. It is, okay. So EGLC, it shows runway 9 for us, and then it pins some stuff down here. So we can shortcut to the METAR, runway information, runway 9's recommended. Oh, nice, we can just tune in, nice. All right, let's hit set. It's successfully set in your aircraft. All right, Alt F is the flashlight now.
London City Airport information, Sierra 0000 Zulu. Wind 090 at 6. Visibility 6. Sky condition. Ceiling 6,100 overcast. Temperature 9. Dew point 6. QNH 1010. ILS runway 09 in use. Landing and departing runway 09. VFR aircraft say direction of flight. All aircraft read back hold short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact you have Sierra.
Okay, we have Sierra.
Sierra 000.
All right, let's go to ground. So here, departures, arrivals. So I don't know how it knows where we want to go. The way in 2020 was to set up the flight plan first, and then you could request IFR clearance. So I'm wondering if we set it here. I don't know where to fly to, actually. Jack, help! Where do we fly to? EGLC. Let me check the where to fly website real quick. Alright, we'll fly anywhere. Just bringing up this where to fly website. An hour, 48 minutes. Waddisham, high winds. 36 minutes to London Gatwick. Oxford Airport. Let's just try Oxford. EGTK. Where'd it go? Oh, there we go. Okay, EGTK. So it shows runway 19 for us. It shows an approach procedure already, ILS 19. And then there's departure procedures. So I wonder if it'll assign us one or not. All right, let's get the engine started up. Crack the throttle. Whoa. Okay, so now these buttons are pretty nice. Send and request route from avionics, so I guess we can probably just click it. It should send it over into the flight plan. Let's see, send route to avionics. Oh, nice. Okay, so put in the approach as well. So we have the destination, the approach, no on-route waypoint, so we just have it's just set to direct. So I assume that's just what it's gonna... Oh, weird, it doesn't connect. Origin to IOX65. So do we need to add an on-route waypoint? I should probably use SimBrief. Well, the whole idea, I guess, is to not use SimBrief. Yeah, this just has us going up here directly to the approach. IFR, enter your registration. Enter ATC call sign, couch 323. Off block time. Builder. What is builder? Navcom builder. Oh, that's cool. So it'll give you your equipment code by ticking a bunch of your capabilities with your equipment here. I don't think we can actually open any of the charts. Airport, there's no airport chart. Yeah, we can't do any of the charts. Loading the plane, by the way, I noticed you do it here under the aircraft tab, or the aircraft app at the bottom. And then you have to click on flight performance and then mass and balance, and then you can choose passengers here. Did this a little bit earlier. You kind of always have a co-pilot. Yeah, you can't remove the co-pilot, I guess. Pilot. Yeah, I can't like quite click the co-pilot spot, but you can click the passenger spot, add one, and then hit load in aircraft. And it'll bring them in theory. Where are they? They're not here. This worked earlier. One passenger, load. Doesn't like me now. All right, we're less full. We can set the fuel and load it here too. I just saw the plane wobble, so it's loading it. Calculate takeoff speeds. London City, runway 9. Oh, nice. This actually works. Sorry, her face is just right there. Oh, nice. It just uses the METAR by default. Flaps full configuration. Definitely not in this plane, but... And... Yeah, I guess it's just... This probably just works for airliners and stuff. I don't know. But yeah, it's not completing it, even though we have the info in. But that'll be cool when we can do that there. Pilot book. It's just a log book. Yeah, so I don't know. Let's just see what the ATC shows then. I don't know if it'll let us ask for IFR clearance or not now. Right now it's just showing VFR options. Even though we have the route set here. We might have to set it from the world map. All right, I'm just gonna try that. All right, we look through the avionics. It should do it automatically, so let's just try it from the world map. Whoa. Oh, that's cool. It shows our planned route too. That's nice. Full flaps, yeah, and a Cessna. All right, let's just try it here then. EGLC, London City. EG... TK. Okay. And it just automatically picks a route for it. Is it just the same route? Oh yeah, it's just the same. It's just going direct. I know, but let's see when we load in on the ground at parking. Let's see if it'll let us request IFR clearance like we can do in FS 2020. Yeah, the send route and to avionics button is awesome. And you can also load it from the avionics into the EFB if it's not in there for some reason. Dad said the wife says I can get 2024 for Christmas. Hype. Nice. I mean, it'll probably give you like thousands of hours of enjoyment, right? Button for external view. You need to set it like pretty much everything else. Oh no, it crashed. You have to go in the settings under, I don't know if there's a default button. I haven't checked it. But it's under camera and then camera modes, I think. I'll try to remember to bring it up when I get it reloaded here. How long did it take to get the tech preview? I signed up like a week ago or something, and I got the email at Friday at 4 p.m. Tons of people have the preview though. You can just sign up. People are getting it within a few hours. Even today, a bunch of people have gotten access. So just click the link that's pinned in the chat. Brad says, whenever I click on a control to set up, it immediately says wrong device. Are you clicking? The first thing you have to do is click on the correct peripheral on the left side. So if, for example, I click on keyboard, or let's say I click on my stick, and then I go to set something, and I click here, and I type, and then I use my throttle. I hit a button on my throttle. It'll say wrong device, because I hit a button on my throttle and not on my stick. So make sure you're clicking your joystick on the left and then choose what you're binding and then click the button on the joystick to bind it. And then it should accept it. They changed the depressing menu music. Actually, this music is coming from me. This is a little background music I have playing right now. There is a bunch of new music. They usually play it during like the missions and the challenges and stuff, but yeah. Change aircraft? Oh, okay. Yeah, there's no no liveries yet either. It'll be nice when we get liveries. I don't know. Everything's going to be totally different in 4 weeks, 5 weeks. And somebody was asking about the external camera. So the easiest button is just here. I have it on my stick to switch. Go down to the camera section right down here, or you can just search for it once I find it. And then this is what you want, the camera mode switches. There's only 2 options in here. So one of them switches between inside the cockpit and the chase view or the external view. And then the other one switches to your drone view. So this is the only one you need to set is this cockpit external view mode switch. It might already be set. Oh, it's backspace. There you go. The default is backspace. Shift X is the drone. So yeah, you can set it on your stick. I set it on my stick because I use it all the time, but yeah, backspace is the default for that one. All the default buttons have changed. Like flashlight is Alt F instead of Alt L. Slew mode is like Shift Z, I think. Yeah, slew mode is Shift Z. Photo mode is Shift V. Things are just different. I plan on just learning the new defaults because then it's easy to tell other people what they are. 2020 music's horrible. I remember turning it off like instantly. Did you get a download link? You don't have to wait for the download link to get access. You just need to do the whole survey thing and send your DX diag information they asked. Go through all the instructions and steps on the Microsoft side. Once you're done with that whole process, just open the Xbox Insider Hub app periodically to see if it lets you opt in for the beta. From there, you're going to have to keep hitting refresh over and over again every few minutes or milliseconds until you just get in. It just takes some time. But people have been getting in within like an hour or two today, so it's still possible. Let's try to do this IFR thing again and see if it works. London City. Hopefully it doesn't just crash again. It probably will. Who knows? EGTK. Okay, and then we're trying to start on the ground like we would. Please don't crash again. You hope it allows you to bind single keys for different camera views. Oh yeah, like a preset for like one of the showcase cameras. Yeah. That would be very nice for sure. I agree. Whoa, the stutters. It's fine. It made it so far. What just happened over there? Did that truck just randomly spawn on top of us? Oh man, we look so cool in our leather jacket. Wow. Amazing. Alright, let's try this again. Let's see if we can get IFR clearance this time. Skyrocket Media. International Aerial Advertising. Alright, I'm just going to use a quick start this time. Control E. Let's fast track this. Alright, we go to ground. Can we do IFR? No, we can only do VFR. I swear I saw request IFR clearance back when we were doing the missions as part of the options, so... And I don't think there's an IFR versus VFR like option on the world map that I saw. Oh, let's see if it is in here. Yeah, we have the route in here. Like in Flight Sim 2020, back when I was like playing with the default ATC a bit. Maybe we just add an on-route waypoint or something. No, we still just only had VFR options down here. Request passenger boarding. I think this is just all the same. Yeah, I'm not sure if we can do free flight VFR or free flight IFR. Oh yeah, somebody earlier said Beyond ATC works. Do you think the traffic injection works? Let's go do our sim brief real quick. Sim brief. It's been a minute. EGLC to EGTK, Cessna 172. Everything's automatic. I wonder if the SimBrief import works. That would be nice. Flight plan. Oh no, no flight plan catalog. Okay, it wants us to go 4,000 feet. I'm hitting fly in beyond ATC. If you move your airliners from community to 2024, it works. I heard that none of the avionics work.
Beyond ATC connected.
I mean, I don't think that bringing up one of those planes into this is going to fundamentally change my experience all that much anyway. I mean, the stuff I'm most excited about in 2024 is trying the new things, like all the career mode stuff. Like I can already fly those planes in Flight Sim 2020. So until they get like the new flight models and stuff and fully implemented in 2024, I'm not sure that it makes a big difference. Like I'm gonna be doing all the career mode, the challenges, the photo things, flying a lot of GA probably, and the airliners that I do fly, I'm gonna fly the new ones. I'm gonna try the default max out. Maybe I'll get into the ATR a little bit, but I don't know that bringing in my third-party planes right now would change anything about what I'm doing, you know? Oh look, we got some multiplayer going. We got Mando Fett. You've been having a crash fest? Mine hasn't been that bad. The only times I really crash is when I click something that's not implemented yet, like trying to earn my tail dragger certification or whatever, or endorsement, and it's just not implemented, so it just crashes. Let me try Beyond ATC again. I don't think it's working. It like loaded it and then...
Beyond ATC connected.
Oh, the star does not contain any waypoint data. I think it's just where I'm flying to is the problem. One can dream. I mean, in 5 weeks, we'll all be in this full time, you know? It's not that long. Actually, how many exact days is it? Days until November 19th. 38 days. 38 days. That's nothing. Yeah, like 5 weeks, no big deal. You saw someone flying it from third person in the sky. Yeah, I heard that you can't use the avionics. But who knows? I'm not even, like, this weekend isn't about pulling in my third-party planes. If I want to fly them, I can just go fly them in 2020. Yeah, I just want to see the new stuff, you know? Which we did. I mean, we've pretty much done it all. Like, there's a bunch of photography challenges to do still, which I'm really bad at, but... yeah, just trying to... Walking around is, like, so nice. It's pretty crazy. I don't know, did they turn on... Look at all the planes now. Did they just turn on multiplayer or something? Because look at all the green blips everywhere. Is this live? Oh, this is live traffic. Are these only live? There are so many planes on the ground here. Yeah, it looks like all of these are all of these are live traffic, not multiplayer traffic. Hey guys, sorry, my buddy is here and he wants me to take off from this airport real quick. So, oh wait, it's a seaport.
Yeah.
Well, we don't have a seaplane.
We need to get one.
We can't. Here, we can take off from. We can't take. Hold on.
You can only take off from water at this airport.
Yes, and we don't have. Yeah, we don't have a seaplane. It only gives us 3 really basic planes.
Oh man.
We can take off.
Take off from Lake Union if you want.
We can start in the sky from here.
Oh, okay.
Got a real world flight request going on here. Sorry.
Hey guys.
He says hi.
Yeah.
Kenny says hi.
Kenny from Kenmore says hi.
Kenny from Kenmore says hi.
Do any of these people know?
Import a seaplane. All right, Kenny's seeing the sim for the first time. Here, do you want to fly?
Sure.
Do you want to talk to people while you fly?
Sure.
Okay, he's gonna my friend Kenny's gonna take over. He's never played a flight simulator before. This will be fun. Hopefully he doesn't dox me or something.
Hold. Hi everyone.
Yeah, you can fly with that here. Let me turn off autopilot.
So, oh wow.
So I slewed it.
What am I eating?
Okay, autopilot's on. This is your speed, your power.
Okay.
Good luck.
So if I pull back right here, idle.
Let it go the gas.
Okay, I'm not gonna crash this plane, I promise. So, hey guys. Kenny stinks, JK, LOL. Jeffrey, what's going on? Keenly. Hey, Ben Halverson.
Oh, Ben, nice.
Halverson. I have a good friend with that last name. It's a Norwegian last name as far as I understand.
If you want, you hit this button, you go outside.
Yeah, I like this. Hi, the landing channel. How's it going? Hi, Kenny. Don't crash. I'm trying not to. I have all the proper implements. Should we get close to the lake? Let's go. But I'm not crashing. You guys. Hell yeah, Ben. Why is it fall in this simulation? Is that Microsoft's doing, or is that just how Kip has said it? If you can answer me in the chat, I might gift you back something. Should we fly into this lake? Whee! Hey, can the chat let me know where to go? Do a backflip. I'm not gonna do it. I'm too nervous. I'll crash it. Oh no, I'm stalling.
All right, point the nose down. Okay, regain your speed, then slowly pick it up. Pull your throttle up. Level it out, then slow, really slow. Okay, wait. Let your speed get a little lower now. When it's in the green, put the throttle back on. Okay, go.
Oh, how do I back into the other mode?
This button right here.
Oh, that's better. Is everyone enjoying this? I'm full 9/11ing it. What you don't know is 9/11 is my birthday. So, there you go. Is that music playing for everyone? That kind of chime sound?
Now it's a full shot.
Oh. So, hey, for everyone watching today, my full-time job, I'm a full-time music teacher. And the little chime that happens when someone gives me a gift, is what you call a whole tone scale. So you're learning music theory and learning about airplanes all at the same time. Nice recovery, says Jeffrey. Justin Lee says, yikes. Dad says, hell yeah. Is that my dad? Is he watching right now? Hi. Shoes. Sorry guys, we had a huge snafu just then. I had to take off my shoes. This guy should stream. I can just come over for an hour every week, give Kip a little bit of a reprieve. Hey, someone wants to know if we can go to Salt Lake City, Utah. Hey, can I ask you? Gally Goy says music teacher. That's true, you're right. But why do you want to go to Salt Lake City, Utah? Can you tell me why? What? Right now I'm having a really nice time seeing all of this stuff. So, okay, so if I pull back on this, this is my power. Okay, I'm powering down a little bit. This is your new job. No, it's not, but it could be. Look at my instruments. Yeah. I would hate to fall. At full power. Nice. Someone tells me to land it. So if hey Kip, if I wanted to land this, where would I want to go? Where's my closest airport? No, we took off from there.
Yeah, that's 40. You're over here.
West Painfield, yeah. Okay. Hey, do we have any people in the chat who are from the greater Seattle area? Okay. Okay. He's a talent. Gallagher is really active in the chat. I appreciate people who are active in the chat. Me, Logan Dixon. Logan, can you tell me anything about the Seattle area? If I were to go up there, what kind of restaurants should I go to? I'm going to Painfield right now. Everett, Washington.
Oh, it's right here. It's close. So
I see it.
Black.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so we can see your speed.
Okay.
So pull your throttle back a little bit. Keep the speed in the white. See the little white bar?
Sure, yeah.
Pull it back so you're into the white bar. You can just pull
Okay.
it pretty far back. And then you want to go a little to the left so you want to line up this way. See where it is.
Okay.
And then as we get close, I'll start putting your flaps down. Yeah.
Thank you for doing that.
Yeah, just keep going. You can turn a little more left and then line up and do a swoop like this around to the left and then right up the runway.
Okay.
And just keep the nose like pointed down towards the runway so you can see it.
Okay.
Yeah, it's right there. So you're good. You're good.
Okay. I see it. Has anyone in the chat flown into this airport before?
It's a long runway, so you can even land like halfway if you want to. I'll do your throttle. You just aim. Right.
Oh, I see it. Yeah.
Yeah, you can just go like this a little one.
Mount Vernon, Greater Seattle area. Mount Vernon, north of it. Nose up. Okay.
Just like a subtle.
500.
Sorry guys, it's amateur hour over here.
Alright, I'm making flaps. Power. Alright, just focus on aligning on the runway. I'll take the power for you.
I see the runway now. Is that red dot right there?
The red dot's good right now. We want 2 red dots, 2 white dots. That means you're like right in ratio.
Okay.
I'll do your throttle for you.
Alrighty. Mount Vernon, that's a great area. I know of a really good Thai restaurant up there.
Okay, yeah, just aim for the front of the runway when you know where it's
Oh gosh, I'm really out of control.
Uh-oh.
Stall. We'll get this under control, guys.
We're co-oping right now. One hand on the throttle. Am I stalling? It's over. We're too low.
I think this is the ending everyone asked for, right? I'm sorry, everybody. I let you down.
You can blame me. I gave you no instruction.
It's okay. Land in the seaport anyways. Okay. The physics do look better. Hard to move a 77. Guitarist and drummer over here. RS Vet. Awesome. Kip the flying instructor. Oh, I'm okay. We're trying again. Are we nearby Payne?
We can do this.
Are we nearby Payne? So I want to get further over this way.
Don't sink, don't sink, don't sink.
Gentle movement, Skip.
Yeah, mostly. I mean, it's just more about lining up. It's fine. We can't like can't cause any real damage. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, just try to keep the runway straight with you. So in a second, turn to the right. Just line it up perfectly straight. And keep the nose up more. So yeah, think of it like just a slight down angle, 3-5 degrees, like so you can see the runway, but so you're not. Yeah, you'll descend without pointing down. Oh, it's getting laggy. Oh,
It's
wow,
really
getting
laggy.
Really laggy. Yeah, that's the lag is just messing you up.
I'm sorry, guys. There's a bad lag over here.
Oh no! And then it the
Oh!
lag destroyed it. That's not your fault. That's crazy. We haven't had horrible lag like this the whole time. So.
The whole time. It's me. I'm the man who's causing the lag. They killed Kenny! Hey, I'm going to give this back to Kip, who's going to land you safely because he knows what he's doing. Hey, everybody, it was so fun to be online with you tonight. I hope that everyone has a beautiful rest of your Saturday. Eat a wonderful dinner. Say hi to your family. Be a good person. That's really what I care about. Hey guys, this has been a blast. Feel free to follow me on anything. Actually, I was told not to give you any of my socials, so I'm not going to give those to you. But I hope that everyone enjoyed talking to Kenny off the ground.
All right, I'm back. I'm the worst teacher, apparently. Like when he was coming in on final, I was pulling the power back quite a bit, but then he was nosing down a lot, so then I had to pull even more back. But we got super laggy on the on final, so anyway, that was Kenny. Thanks for entertaining him. Hopefully, entertain you guys a little bit. He's here visiting, just hanging out with some other friends here. All right, the frame rate has gotten absolutely horrible. As you can see, I don't know what's going on with the frames. So I thought that this was only going to happen, or so far this has only happened when we did the photography modes. And now it's happening here. Maybe it's just because we got towards Seattle and there's a bunch of data. I have no idea what the formula is, but we got yeah, we got bad stutters all of a sudden. Yeah, it's not going away either. Get him a YouTube channel now. If he has any interest, of course, I definitely would. You'd watch him learn for hours. Yeah, it looks like this isn't going away. This is probably a full sim restart. Oh wait, now the frames are fine. What's going on? Whoa. Oh no, it's glitching badly. It's glitching even worse. Yeah, that's so weird. Look, as soon as I hit escape, now look, the frame rate is good. That's so strange. Yeah, it's a restart. He wanted to show you guys the runway textures up close, yeah. Yeah, I don't know if he's ever used this sim, maybe once in VR. I think what's actually really exciting about the sim is like with hot air balloons for people that don't fly the planes at all or don't have an interest, like I want to hook up my VR headset for some of my friends to use and just fly up into hot air balloons and chill and look at like this. The scenery is just going to be so good everywhere. Fly Salt Lake City. Yeah, we haven't been to Salt Lake City. We can take off from there real quick. I'll probably call it for the day soon since I've been on 7 hours and I was on 10 hours yesterday. We kind of did everything that we can do in career mode. And then maybe tomorrow I'll do some of the photography things before the alpha is over. How do big cities look? They're not that good because it's not really loading in all the data yet. It's much better to walk around like in scenic areas, like in the wilderness and near lakes and the ocean and stuff like that is nice because we see all the improvements with the water and things like that. But some cities look better than others. It's really limited and there's not necessarily a ton of really good photogrammetry loading or anything. Performance seems about the same. But it's nobody can answer that question until the full game is out and we're seeing everything in it. We just have such a small amount in the sim that yeah, people doing performance, they're not going to be able to accurately give you the performance differences because the sim isn't streaming everything yet. We're not getting grass, crops, rocks, airliners. You know, there's so much more that needs to be loaded before we can get an idea of the performance. But in general, like if I were to fly Flight Sim 2020 with all traffic, multiplayer turned off, photogrammetry turned off, in a 172 only, I think I'd be getting similar performance to what we're getting in this. So I think it's, yeah, we're not going to know for sure until later, until it's actually out. I mean, look at Salt Lake City. Look at the airport. We have no custom airports, and the ones that are in are very basic or just look like this. So yeah, it's very... we can't really judge things like airport scenery in the alpha. But we can enjoy the lighting improvements, the water improvements, the trees, the biomes. All that stuff is looking really good. Oh, Las Vegas. Sorry, yeah, we'll go check out Vegas. I don't know if the sphere is in there or not. I doubt it. We can check though.
Don't sink, don't sink.
All right, just leaning the mixture. CEO says I managed to get the Cessna 175 and Beach 17 working. You've been flying those today? Nice. Is it true that the avionics don't work like in most planes? You can like get them in, but they just don't function. That's what somebody was saying earlier. Fly right into the city? Oh, it's getting laggy a little bit already, right? Yeah, it's already getting a little laggy. I'm not running with DLSS on, and we're running in Ultra. Oh yeah, I maxed out. I maxed out the terrain level of detail. So we've been doing 400 terrain level of detail, I think, all day. Right? I don't think I changed it from earlier. Yeah, it's been on 400 all day and 200. So normally I would run this at like 100 and this maybe at 100. So that probably has something to do with our frames running it at max. Sphere's not in there. Yeah, okay. I wouldn't expect it to be, but you never know. We just don't know what's in and what's not until somebody confirms or checks it. Am I going the right direction? Where do I go? I think I'm heading in the right. I'm looking for giant buildings. I don't see any. Are there any? Over this way? PC size and relief, yeah. Yeah, this is 2024, yeah. The open alpha is happening. You just have to sign up. Sign up, and then probably within a few hours you'll have it. Oh, was I going? I was going in the right direction, wasn't I? I'm on a 4080, 64 gigs of RAM, 7800 X3D for the CPU. Oh, east. Oh, over here. Yeah, the lighting improvements are incredible. All the different biomes are incredible with the different trees. The water is great. The clouds look better. Especially when there's like fog or mist or rain, like it looks awesome. The walk around mode is really cool. The few things we can do in career mode are awesome. The photography missions are cool. Even the time trial was pretty fun. They have one time trial in the challenge. In the challenges set up right now. They're going to have like 3 per week that are going to rotate, I guess. Like rotating leaderboards to keep people, you know, keep people coming back for more every week kind of thing. How do you know if you're selected? People say you don't have to wait for the email. I did get an email on Friday to let me know that I had been given access or whatever, but people are saying just to open up the Xbox Insider app after you sign up and just keep refreshing until it works without waiting for the email. Do you think it'll run well with maxed out? Well, if by maxed out you mean like 400 terrain level of detail or something like that, like even mine will be struggling with that. So if you're using high-end settings or ultra settings, it's really hard to know. Like we don't. I feel like we're running this sim with like 50% of the content right now because we're not necessarily loading in all the ground data that's going to be there with all the rocks and stuff. We're not loading in any airliners at all, which really impact your FPS when you have traffic or you're flying one yourself. Planes are the thing that impacts the sim the most with performance. So until we have more than the Cessna 172 flying around, it's going to be impossible to tell how it's going to run for people. But I mean, in general, it seems like it runs pretty much the same as Flight Sim 2020. You do have to reconfigure your yoke. Yeah, JJ. Anything that's not a keyboard, a mouse, or an Xbox controller, you need to configure from scratch yourself. They did make some nice improvements with the settings though, where it's a bit faster. It's a bit faster to set things up. You don't get a little pop-up window every single time you need to set a key or a shortcut, a button. So that's really nice. It's kind of fast, but it also has been losing a lot of the settings, like especially if you change liveries during the career mode where it changes your liveries automatically, or if you change planes, it'll like forget them. You have to like reload the preset, rebind some keys. You know, it just happens. It's an alpha, so. Edge of Chaos says I did the Insiders app, installed the game immediately. Yeah, maybe they just like opened it up. I have no idea. I mean, these buildings are looking pretty good. I kind of, for a while, I was turning off photogrammetry in Flight Sim 2020 because so many of the buildings looked like they'd just been through like a zombie apocalypse and they were like melting. So I just kind of stopped using a lot of them. I mean, it looks like we're getting, I don't know if these are handcrafted or what. Like they have logos on some of them. So it's kind of hard to tell. But I mean, in general, it looks fine. The livery. I think the livery of the plane changes as you progress the career mode. I think it just shows you can do, I think there are 3 different liveries, mattering which of the activities you've done. So as you progress in career mode, it just automatically changes the livery. You can't change the livery manually right now. Not in the alpha. Yeah, JJ, you cannot, I mean, no, you can't, or as you're saying, yeah, you cannot import from 2020. It's a whole new controller configuration system, I guess, on the coding side, on the back end or whatever for them. So yeah, you can't. They confirmed that in one of the dev live streams. You have to do all your controls again. I guess we could see it at nighttime. If you guys want to see it darker. Oh nice, somebody's right behind me. Magbatus. There are 2 of us. Yeah, the moon looks awesome. The Milky Way is pretty dramatic. The car headlights are pretty cool to see on the ground now. There's some weirdness with this blurriness that's happening with the windshield. Like the details on the windows and the windshield are a little weird. I'm not sure if it's buggy or it's meant to be that way, or it's like dirty maybe. I don't really know what the deal is. Can we fly to the lake? Is that west? Okay, yeah. Yeah, we can take a stroll along the shore of the lake. Being able to see it in the center of Salt Lake City is weird, yeah. Oh, do I have live weather on? Maybe that's why. Oh, it is on. Yeah, the Milky Way looks a little strange. It almost looks like it's like right there and it's just rising up as like a physical object over there. The massive amount of cars actually looks pretty awesome. I don't think we've watched this many cars. It was like traffic almost. It's pretty cool. Oh, the car lights don't like intersections. They turn off the headlights going through a light. Severe thunderstorms? I think the only preset is light thunderstorm. Yeah, there's only light thunderstorm for presets. This is a light thunderstorm, I guess. That's just the inner marker. Yeah, it's a bit intense. Oh yeah, much better. Yeah, the light poles, yeah, are floating. It could be that those lights will have poles under them once they add all the VFR objects That's something we're not seeing it either. Like there's so much missing from the alpha, right? We're not getting grass and crops. We found like one crop and one field of flowers in like the 20 hours I've played so far. But yeah, all that stuff, like we're just expecting to see it more and more places. It's just not everywhere. But yeah, the lighting is fantastic, or like the shadows, I guess, and the lighting improvements are just awesome all the time. The night lighting, all the city lights and house lights and the windows and people with like TVs on in the windows, all that's awesome. The reflections in the water are incredible. Walking around is so fun. We'll go land near the water and walk around. I've been doing that constantly. But yeah, it's really impressive. I really want to do more of the career mode stuff. Like I'm really excited for that stuff. It was fun doing them, and all we did was the ferry mission where you just fly a 172 like 5 miles to another airport and land, and a couple of the tour guide ones. But I did level up enough for us to have the prerequisites for the skydiving one, but it doesn't let us do it, unfortunately. So it looks like you can only do the first 3 types of activities, 2 of which are pretty much the same. But it's cool. I want to do all of the career mode activities, and I think it's really exciting what's going to happen when developers get their hands on it, like, or when mod makers start doing stuff with the new SDK, and just with the first person mode and all the new capabilities that we get with the career mode, and like firefighting and, you know, aerial surveillance or whatever, like hauling cargo with helicopters on a rope, banner tows, like all of those physics things, and like hot air balloons. I don't know, guys. Like, we're probably not even thinking of the things that these mod makers will think of over the next year and implement. It's going to be crazy. Like, they're getting a whole new toolkit of possibilities with all the new physics things that they've done. So it's yeah, it's exciting. It does let you pick your home airport, but it limits you to picking a small airport. I tried to pick Long Beach or Van Nuys first, and it didn't let me use those airports. I had to pick something smaller, so I was limited to like Hawthorne, you know, smaller airports like that, or Santa Monica, just in the LA area. It wouldn't let me pick anything that was bigger than like I guess a Delta. Slow speeds, big physics. Yeah, at slow speeds, it feels much more dangerous to me. Like I'm like very much. I have to pay a lot more attention now when I'm at slower speeds. It feels easier to stall than before. It feels like drag affects the plane more. So when I pull my flaps out, it slows down so much faster than I'm used to, and I really need to get the power in faster. And then because of all the different bumps and the ground now, the resolution of all the ground it's so much more detailed that landing in a field is not easy. Like every little bump is pretty scary. Yeah, there's no crash physics. I mean, it doesn't. You know that you crash, right? GG, it's over. There's not really like a learning moment. I think it would be cool if they could simulate things like, not crashes, of course, but things like in-flight fires simulated and animated would be cool. If you want to simulate an engine fire or something like that, you know, things that are recoverable. There's not really any value in catastrophic crashes in the sim, right? It's like, okay, yeah, GG, we lost, like, we're done. Clearly, we're not surviving this. We messed up. That's why they don't do it, I think. Like, so, but for things that are recoverable, it makes a lot of sense. Like things like fires or losing an engine or a bird strike, maybe, like things like that. Something, propeller damage with a bird strike, things like that that are recoverable, I think would probably be valuable for people to simulate. People already do simulate it just without the visuals to go along with it. So I don't think they need crash physics, Because all that's going to be is the same as it is now. You're just going to have no wing. And you're like, all right, well, the game's still over. Can't do anything. It's a little gusty right now. Like a between like a 5 and a 9 knot crosswind, it looks like. Engine fire in the 850. There are ones that'll like simulate engine failure, engine fire. Like I think you can do it in like the Phoenix as well. The Airbus, the Phoenix Airbuses, the A320 family. But it doesn't like show it. So I could see people wanting to see it to add to the like the serious nature of the failure. You know, it'd be pretty stressful probably. Some people would probably find some value in that, it feeling like more realistic, like there's actually a huge problem. But yeah, it could add to. Oh no, this happens to me like every other time I try to land on a road and just clip my wing on something. I mean, like there, what good is the wing ripping off the plane? Like, lol, haha, the wing fell off, it's damaged, lol, haha, and then what? Like, nothing else changes. So maybe you'd be like, wow, that's cool one time, and then, or like, haha, I made a TikTok, look, the plane's crashed, haha. Like, it doesn't provide any actual like value to flying the sim. It's just what, for your entertainment? It's like, no. That's probably why they don't do it. Tire smoke, flameouts from engines. You know, there's a the FSR, M500 that I love in Flight Sim 2020. It has an effect where if you like over torque it or you if you do the startup procedure wrong, like you'll see smoke coming from the engine cowling, which is awesome. I love that. Any kind of visuals for non like deadly errors like that, I think would be cool. Yeah, tire smoke, that would be cool. Like you pop a tire, a landing, like a nose gear landing failure. If your nose wheel gear fails, like that kind of thing. Things that are recoverable, things that you can land, do a belly landing and stuff with gear failure, like that would be cool. Like sparks and stuff. Yeah, that kind of stuff would be valuable, I think. Oh yeah, you could walk around anywhere you want, Dan. If you're in free flight mode, you can walk as far away from the plane as you want. Whoa. Plane just doing his own thing. If you're doing a mission, though, it'll restrict you from walking away too far because it wants you to be in a certain area. Like if you're doing a cargo mission or whatever. It doesn't expect you to get out of the plane and walk into the sunset. Even if you want to do it because of your virtual aviation career. Add swimming. Add jumping. Yeah, you can just walk on water. I'm pretty sure you can just walk all the way out on the water. Chunks of snow coming off tires. Oh, you saw it on another stream, really? Was that with the X-Cub, do you know, RS? Was that with the X-Cub by chance, or was it with the Cessna? Helicopter Uber in New York City? No, but like VIP helicopter, totally. Like you do that stuff in NeoFly in Flight Sim 2020, and it's awesome. Like VIP helicopter was one of the more fun things. Yeah, wildfire smoke. Yeah, there is a mod for 2020 that does global wildfires. And does them based off real world data. It would be very cool if that was in Microsoft Flight Sim. We should get up here, right? Probably. When am I going to end the stream? I mean, if you hit the X, it's over. For you, you can just hit the X button and bam, stream's over. But I don't know, probably soon. I've been on since like 10 this morning. Yeah, you can walk on the water. You also hear your footsteps make different sounds, mattering the terrain under it. So like snow versus grass versus gravel. I think the road, like pavement, water, obviously, we just heard. No, you can't change the aircraft. Maybe in dev mode you'll be able to, but because you can do that in 2020 with dev mode. Jumping function, yeah. I bet somebody will add a mod for it for sure. Can you exit the airplane in flight? I actually did it by accident trying to hit a different key combination on the takeoff roll. I don't know if you can do it in mid-flight. How many gigs is the beta? 9. You can crouch, yes, you hit C. Yeah, Shift C will enter and exit the plane. If I press C, it'll crouch. Why is it not crouching? No, it's not working. C crouches. Oh, oops, I hit Shift C. That went back in the plane. You can crouch with C. I don't know why it's not working right now. It auto crouches when you go under the wing. Well, it was. Now it's not. Yeah, it usually works. Maybe there's a bug, but yeah, you just hit C to crouch. Police RP. We know there's a tornado only on live weather. Has somebody seen the tornado? How is it only 9 gigabytes? There's only 3 planes, and all of the other data pretty much gets streamed over the internet as it's needed and cached. So the download was only 9 gigabytes. The install is probably bigger than that when it expands it. And then your cache also will take up space in your hard drive. So by default, the rolling cache is 16 gigs. And the, what's it called? The, yeah, the rolling cache is 16 gigs. I changed it to like 30. But yeah, it's going to be bigger. They said that like the standard edition is going to be like, oh, sorry. Let me get rid of this idiot here. The standard edition is going to be like 50 gigabytes. They said, so I guess that just counts for the default, like the planes that come in the standard edition. But the space saving we're going to have really comes from all the terrain data, photogrammetry stuff, I guess, was already streamed. The world updates and like all the handcrafted buildings, all the handcrafted airports, all of that stuff is going to stream in over the internet as you need it. So I think you just install the planes. I'm pretty sure is the only thing that's local. The planes and the rolling cache. Answering the same questions. How many questions? I think like 3. I just answered each one of them 4,500 times. I'm gonna see if we can get up on land on one of those mountaintops. I'm not sure if it's possible. Especially with the road like this. This is fine. Don't mind me, traffic, we're good. Can already smell the add-ons making you be ATC. Oh, there's already, I mean, there's a bunch of ATC, like, I mean, there's real world, not real world, but there's human ATC, like with VATSIM, IVAO, Pilot Edge, that already exists. No offline, I have no idea. I don't actually know if how many people needed offline in 2020. Like, I'm sure it's more than 0 people, but I'm not sure how offline works or if it even works anymore. Switching planes? Oh, just that? I don't think you can do it. You can do it in 2020. I don't know if you can do it mid-flight, but in dev mode, you can change the plane. So maybe we'll have the same capability here. I don't know why you would change plane in mid-flight. People keep asking it though, so I don't know the purpose of it, I guess. Planes get streamed in. Is it like the planes that you don't, the plane that you're not flying gets streamed in, or when you hit load, it downloads the plane and then it puts you in it? Maybe? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Maybe. I think if that's the case, then that's another big reason to buy things from the marketplace, I guess, if you want them to be able to be streamed, because I'm guessing if you get like the PMDG plane from their site instead of the marketplace, or say if you get the Phoenix, which is not available in the marketplace, I assume that those won't be able to be streamed then, if that is the case, if you can stream them. Pre-cache the scenario areas, yeah, maybe. It is kind of a bummer if people that really need it offline access can't do it. But hey, they can just fly X-Plane offline and then fly this when they're online. Yeah, it's not a solution. You want to be a passenger? I know. Even more than shared cockpit or passengers and multiplayer passengers. Yeah, I've wanted that for so long, and they've had it on the roadmap for so long, but I want people to be able to do multiplayer missions together, like fight fires together. Or say a bunch of commercial pilots, there's demand, like you get with New Sky, like demand from one airport to another, and everybody collectively works at it, like Helldivers style, everyone working towards a collective community goal. I think that would be even better than shared cockpit. It would get people working together and cooperating, and yeah, you just have like a big shared goal, like an MMO or something, and it would be really cool. You're nervy for how the streaming will work in Australia. Yeah, I think everybody's a bit skeptical. Everyone's a little like, uh-oh. We've had problems with the services, the online services before, slow downloads, Bing going offline or whatever. It's kind of a constant worry. But yeah, I think it makes sense. People are like, well, if it's online all the time, what happens when it's down? What happens when it can't stream it fast enough? What happens when there's a hiccup, you know? But, yeah, I don't know. We'll see how it goes. That's part of the reason why they're doing the stress test, you know, I guess. Jump out. Oh, let's jump out over water so it's safe. I don't know if you can just hit Shift C and pop out. It's a little it sounds a little violent, so I'll go do it down near water where it's safer. You want to take people for a ride in VR? Yeah. They did have it on their like wish list, not the passenger, but they had shared cockpit, so you could fly with somebody else. Somebody could be your co-pilot in the same plane. Smoother for you than 2020, Justin. Nice. Yeah, it's just hard to know. Again, like I keep saying it, until we have the full version out, it's hard to know how any of our performance is going to be. It's not streaming 100% of the stuff right now. There's no airliners loaded in, you know, all that kind of stuff.
500.
When it's down, play another game. There is no other game. What? Listen to this guy. Jump out over water so it's safe. Yeah. I don't know if we can hit Shift C while we're in movement. Well, actually, I did it by accident. I did it by accident when we were going down the runway once because I was trying to hit another key combo and I just mistakenly did it. No, they didn't talk about having a passenger. They talked about shared cockpit, like I said. All right, we're at 50 knots. This is safe enough, right? Can we hit Shift C? Oh, no, we can't. Okay, just must be on the ground. So that's why I was able to get out. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so as soon as you touch the ground, you can hit Shift C. Is this Africa? This is Salt Lake, Utah. Oh, somebody... Okay, sorry. Let's try to go a few more places before I end the stream for the night. I'm getting pretty pooped, actually. I did 10 hours yesterday. We've been on 7.5. Let's go try to look at a few more biomes because I feel like I've only seen like 4 maybe out of the 20 or 5. We've gone to Africa, like Canada, Alaska, a few places in the US. We went to the Bahamas. We went to Europe a bit. We haven't gone to Asia really. We could do Japan first. I just want to see some new biomes. We haven't really gone to the east. Where am I? I'm not in Japan. What am I doing? So many helicopter landing pads. Wait, how did I choose a spot to depart from on the ground before? Was that only an option with the X-Cub? Maybe it's because it's like a STOL plane? No, how did I do that? Maybe we just zoom in more? Or maybe it knows based on the terrain? Do you guys remember that? I had it so when I clicked, it said like spawn on the ground, spawned in the air, cold and dark. But I don't see that option anymore. Monument. No, we haven't done Monument Valley yet. Everything's a helicopter landing pad. Do they offer missions? Yeah, we did a bunch of them yesterday and when I got started today. You can do a few of them. You can just do like the one location sightseeing one is the intro. Basically, you get your PPL, you just do a traffic pattern and land, and then they give you your PPL. And then there's basically 3 mission types you can do. 2 of them are sightseeing ones, and 1 is a ferry. And then we got stuck after that. We got to the skydiving part. We qualified to do skydiving missions, but they're not actually available yet. So I think that's as far as it goes. What's up, Jay? You finished a 5-hour cookout and a bonfire with 70 people and I'm still streaming. Yeah, dude, you didn't invite me, man. Are we in Japan? Yeah, it's really fast to load. It's pretty impressive. Is that a reservoir? Yeah, the detail on the world map is pretty cool. You can see you can actually see like the photogrammetry. You can see like the planes parked on the ground now too, almost like it's pre-rendered and like ready to go. It's interesting. And this isn't too different looking as far as the trees. And maybe they are subtly different, but they don't look like totally unique to me. What flight controls? Virpil. I got a Virpil stick and throttle. 4080 for the video card, 7800 X3D. Do we have crops here or not? Like, it's just a satellite imagery. I don't think we have any 3D rendered ones. It's hard to tell from up here. We've seen like one crop, like a wheat crop or something, and then we saw like one. Oh, the terrain here is really detailed, actually. We saw like one field of flowers on Friday. This is looking pretty detailed. Not a super 4080, no, I just have the original 4080. We did Lukla earlier. Was that today or last night? We did Lukla already. I think it was last night. How do you get it? You just click the link that's pinned in the chat. It's not exclusive. It's open. You just have to fill out a survey and then use the Xbox Insider Hub app on Windows, and you will get it. People get it all day long. It could take an hour or two. We just keep retrying. Train level of details at 200 and object level of details at 100 right now. I was running 400 earlier until we went to Salt Lake and I was getting some my frames were dropping a bit, so I decided to turn it back to 200. Yes, the original 4080, not the Super. Did they infer that everything that looks like farm will be overlaid with crops? I think we're expecting crops, like, yeah, all over the world. I've only seen one so far. Is that one right there? It's hard to tell from the air. But I've only seen like one crop we saw earlier, and then yesterday we saw like a field of flowers, which was really cool. And we haven't seen any animals. Like there's all these crops like right here. But if any of them are 3D, not sure. We have to like hunt around, but yeah, usually they're not. It's only like certain areas the crops are actually 3D. At least so far, like. I mean, I think like all of this will be covered with like crops and grass and stuff. We haven't really seen any grass either. Anyway, this isn't too crazy looking. What is a totally different part of the world we should go to? I guess I haven't gone to like New Zealand. It is pretty crazy how fast you can go out and then in. I think the loading time is super impressive. Oh, try Yosemite with dynamic enabled. Yeah, I did turn dynamic off. I think the whole first day pretty much I had dynamic turned on. Oh my god, flowers. Dude, there's grass here. We found grass. Holy crap. It's happening. Actual grass. I'm finally touching grass. Look at me now. Dude, we just had to go to New Zealand. This is the first grass that we've seen, I think. Like, this is what we're expecting, like, all over the world, this kind of detail. Yeah, November 19th is the release date. Flight 6 still not working. Yeah, I'm not sure. I had some problems with my stuff a little bit. You're binding the controls, right? Niall? You're going into the settings? Is that what you're talking about? Is that what you mean by not working? None of the peripherals besides your mouse and keyboard will work by default. You have to go into the controls, go to each of your peripherals in the panel, and set all of the buttons for them yourself. Nothing on any peripheral will be bound by default, except for a mouse, a keyboard, and an Xbox controller. So you have to go in and do all your settings. I touched grass after 10 hours of streaming. Yes, finally. Grass server update? No, I think we just got lucky picking in New Zealand. I mean, we were just in Japan. We didn't see any grass. Just matters where you get. Whoa, you see the inside of my face for a second? That was creepy. Dandelions. I'm not sure where we went in Africa. Somebody had asked. I forget. It was like Friday. It's all kind of a blur now. This looks insane with the grass. Grass is bugged. I just think it's not part of the... It's just only certain spots have everything. Like, it's just not a given that we're gonna see grass everywhere yet. And, I mean, we're in the alpha. It's fine. It's cool that it's even in one location. All right, see you, Gally. Have a good night. Yeah, I'm getting pretty beat, so I don't have too much more energy. I'll be on tomorrow again, though. Gotta take full advantage of the alpha weekend. Man, New Zealand looks great. It's not picking up any inputs at all. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think that's just a common thing that it's been happening to people. I don't have the answer. I'm not sure why it works or not. One of my axes wasn't working yesterday, and now it's working today. I have no idea. Fly west, slew straight up. Oh, we are heading west, and we can see the mountains from here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure everybody's been doing this slew thing, right? I haven't done it yet, so. Yeah, apparently there's no like altitude limit. You can just go into space finally. That'll be fun for once we get like the Halo Pelican in there, you know, the Ornithopter, the Dark Star. Could be pretty fun. Yeah, I think we can just go until we see the whole planet, right? What's weird though is that it's like curving. Do you guys see the curve? Like if anybody can explain that, I don't know, what were they thinking? What's happening? Why is it curved? This doesn't make any sense. Up and away.
Stall.
Oh, hey, we see icing finally. Wait, is that icing? That is so cool. Oh, there's the moon. Yeah, their performance is good, Robert. But I wouldn't trust anything that people are saying about, like, I just wouldn't make any decisions on hardware or anything until the full sim is out. Everybody's guessing with the alpha, but it's doing pretty fine. It's been running pretty well. Flat Earthers leaving the chat, yeah.
Stall.
Oh my god, you can move into the back seat. This is insane. Yeah, how bright it is, yeah. I can see my home. We all can. We can all see our homes right now. E.T. Cessna. Alright, we're gonna need the flashlight. Whoa, I don't know what's going on with this singularity that's in the cockpit. Imagine this in VR. I'm actually really excited for the hot air balloons in VR. I think that's gonna be so awesome. Just floating around in VR, sipping a cocktail, looking out at the crazy sunsets, like put storms in the distance or something. I don't know. It could be so awesome, man. Oh, hey, Quentin. Yeah. We're just slewing up to the edges of space to try things out. Isn't this what happens when you fly the Aerosoft, was it the Aerosoft A330 or is it A350? A330, is that the one? I saw a clip on Reddit. This guy, like, was on the runway and then all of a sudden he got shot into space and he was just, like, staring at the screen. Do the flight control and other settings have the same names? Some things are different. I don't know. I don't have like an exhaustive list in my head or anything. Yeah, some things have been named different. I think the only one I actually know offhand that's been renamed is like the ATC thing I was trying to use, and they don't have the responses like numbered. They have just one called Quick Reply, but I'm not too sure. I'm guessing there's a bunch of things that were renamed though. But a lot of them are also the same. Yeah, I haven't like gone through everything to figure it out. We're good. Yeah, New Zealand has some good data going on here. Like, New Zealand looks better than a lot of the places we've gone to, I think. How do you move it vertically? When you're in slew mode is Shift Z for slew mode is the new shortcut. It used to be Y. Shift Z is the new one. And then you hold down Q or E. Hey Ben, are you gonna stream tonight? I'm about to get off. If I can send everybody to your channel. If you start the stream, I can put a link in it so it'll redirect people. Yeah, I'm getting pretty pooped, guys. I've been on almost 8 hours. We did 10 hours yesterday, but I'll do more tomorrow. Oh my god, the view here is gonna be so good. Parking brake. Holy. Hiking simulator. Oh my god. First build with all the grass. Yeah, we did finally see some grass just loading into the airport here in New Zealand. This random airport. Great sim. Yeah, realistic landing. Yep. Yeah, the plane is fine. Didn't even ding it. This looks so cool. And this is without weather on, really. We need real weather to make it better. Always looks better with clouds. Or a storm or a sunset. A little too dark, maybe. Alright, now we're back in Silent Hill style. It's just too cool. It looks too good. View distance is insane. Yeah, I have it set at like 200, I think. Yeah, the final build is going to be insane. I'm actually most excited about the career mode stuff and what the new SDK and all the new career mode abilities are going to bring to mod developers. I don't know. I think that's really exciting. Yep, you hear crickets. Your footsteps make different sounds on different textures and, you know, on the water and stuff. Are they letting everyone who signs up to use the technical alpha? It seems like it, Trevor. Yeah, like so many people are in the technical alpha. Oh, you're gonna go to bed. I spent all day editing. Yes, editing is such a drain. A lot of people are getting it. Yeah, it's not too late to sign up. I would sign up and I would sign up, and I would you'll probably get in before it's over. You'll have a chance to do it. Your hypometer is now at 5 out of 7. It's pretty amazing. Just checking if Two Tone is live. It doesn't look like he's live. He played yesterday for like, how long did he go? He went 9.5 hours yesterday. 12 hours ago he streamed. I was gonna do like a YouTube raid on somebody I know. It's not really a thing on YouTube, but you can still kind of do it. Oh man, I am pooped. Oh my god, that looks so good. All right, guys. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it here. It's been another long day, 8 hours. I'll play more tomorrow. Yeah, again, guys, just to summarize, this is the tech alpha. If you're just like tuning in, it is available to everybody who's on PC. You do not need to buy it. You do not need to pre-order the sim in advance. You don't even need to own 2020. And you can just get it by clicking the link that's pinned in the chat, or you can just go to flightsimulator.com and find the thing that talks about the technical preview or the technical alpha. And once you sign up, you just open the Xbox Insider Hub app, and then from there you just kind of need to keep retrying, and that will you'll eventually get in, probably, like unless they turn them off, you'll be able to get in. But it's insane. It's so, just walking around. I love that they did the walk around. Walking around, I think, changes the sim in the same way that something like shared cockpit would change the sim. It's just like a fundamental different. It just adds so many more possibilities to how people will use it. It's awesome. Sold you on it. I have really high confidence in the Microsoft team. They've just done incredible work over the last 4 years, so I'm super excited for this to come out. Anyway, I'm gonna play more tomorrow. I'm trying to get a good ending spot here before I turn it off. Can't end just staring at tree bark. But yeah, you guys that are signing up for the alpha, just remember to keep trying, and eventually it'll work. Is kind of what happens. Like, it'll give you errors and stuff. You just keep hitting the button, and eventually it'll let you in. Can't see past these trees. It's also pretty steep here too, so. All right, that's good enough, I think. All right, guys. There are too many people to name, but I'll name a few of them. All right, Galaxy, Ryan, David Giles, Jeffrey, thanks for the subs. Ben, thanks for the 2 $4.99 super chats earlier, dude. I will send a drink Kenny's way. I owe him a beer or a shot on you. Really appreciate that. And thanks for you guys to being nice to Kenny and watching him. He has no idea what to do in Flight Sim. Skunkworks, if you're still here, thanks for the super chat earlier. And Rico as well. Bergard, Kyle, thanks for the super chats. And Drew's Burger, if you're still here with like the billion super chats you did. Really appreciate that, dude. And a ton of other subscribers today. Thanks for all the subs. Thanks for hanging out and chat with me all day. And yeah, I'll do more tomorrow. Tomorrow's the last day of the alpha. So we got about 24 hour. No, we got 24. We got 36 hours left, I think, right? It's 0700 GMT on Monday. So we got 36 hours left of the alpha. So plenty of time for you guys to get in if you're not in there already. Ben, great to see you, dude. And everybody else in chat, thanks so much for hanging out all day. I think Dad was here all day, and Tim. You guys have definitely been here like all day, 8 hours. I'm going to get some food. Maybe I'll go get a beer or something and get some rest. Anyway, I'm sure there are tons of other streams on Twitch and on YouTube. I'm sure you can find somebody else to watch who's also doing this. So go give them your time if you're still itching to watch more. All right, guys. GG's. Thanks a lot. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. And let me throw the Discord link in the chat if you guys want to hang on the Discord. We do like group flights all the time. We keep it really laid back. We got a laid back VA we use on New Sky, which is free to use. And but yeah, if you want to come hang out in the Discord, feel free. If not, no big deal. Maybe we'll see you on the next stream. And yeah, that's it. That's my outro. All right, raise the music, mute the mic. See you guys.